from Pakistan. Remember, let's go to Gursimran. Gursimran, you know, it's not Amritsar. It is Shri Amritsar Sahib. And Pakistan has the temerity to attack Shri Amritsar Sahib with 50 plus drones last night. And this is the this is the same Pakistan which talks about Kartarpur corridor. Gursimran, what is your sense? What is the scale of attack Amritsar has seen?
Has been placed under the red alert. Now what we are picking up that immediately the red alert has been placed. Now what we are picking up that this is for an air raid siren that has been placed. The officials have sent an alert, and this alert reads that there is an immediate high alert, a red alert being placed across the Amritsar. Before Amritsar it was in the Bathinda, because Bathinda there was multiple explosions near the Air Force station in the Bathinda, and after the Bathinda's threat was eliminated by the air defense system and the local authorities. Now an alert has been sounded at the Amritsar. So very likely that the Pakistan is now trying to target the bases of the Indian Army, the important bases of the Indian Defence Forces that can be detrimental to the security, that can be detrimental to the Pakistan. लगातार तस्वीरें जो हैं वो भी हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, लेकिन इस बीच अमृतसर को जो है वो हाई अलर्ट पर, रेड अलर्ट पर रख दिया गया है. सबसे बड़ा कारण ये है कि अमृतसर में एक महत्वपूर्ण सैन्य प्रतिष्ठान वहां पर मौजूद हैं. कुछ दिन पहले की अगर बात करें तो वहां से जो है उन सैन्य प्रतिष्ठानों की तस्वीरें जो है वो पाकिस्तानी आईएसआई मंगवाना चाहता था. 2 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी भी हुई थी. वहां से पाकिस्तान को ये लगता है कि उसके लिए बड़ा खतरा है, क्योंकि सरहद के पार से जब बिल्कुल सरहद से सटे इलाके से सुरक्षा बल ऑपरेट करते हैं तो पाकिस्तान की चुनौतियां बेहद ज़्यादा बढ़ जाती हैं. इससे पहले हमने देखा कि जम्मू एयरपोर्ट जो कि बिल्कुल सरहद के पास है, उसे आज सुबह तड़के 5 बजे जो है पाकिस्तान की तरफ से निशाना बनाने की कोशिश की गई. जब वो विफल रहा, उसके बाद बठिंडा में जो भारतीय एयरफोर्स का बड़ा स्टेशन है, जो कि भारतीय आर्मी का भी एक बड़ा कंटोनमेंट है बठिंडा में, एशिया का सबसे बड़ा कंटोनमेंट, उसे निशाना बनाया गया. वहां पर पाकिस्तान विफल हुआ है. उसके बाद अब कोशिश जो है पाकिस्तान की तरफ से अमृतसर पर की जा रही है, लेकिन स्थानीय प्रशासन और सुरक्षा एजेंसियों ने जो है अब इस पूरे इलाके की अगर बात की जाए तो यहाँ पर जो है अलर्ट घोषित कर दिया है. अलर्ट का मतलब बिल्कुल साफ है कि अब हर आने जाने वाले जो एरियल ऑब्जेक्ट है, चाहे वो कोई ड्रोन हो या फिर किसी भी तरह का प्रोजेक्टाइल, तत्काल प्रभाव से उसे निष्क्रिय कर दिया जाएगा, वो चाहे किसी का भी हो. अब एक अलर्ट के दौरान जो है किसी को भी अंदर या बाहर जाने की इजाज़त नहीं है. इसके साथ साथ अब जो है आप देखिए कि जिसे कहा जाता है शूट एंड किल, तो ड्रोन या फिर किसी भी फ्लाइंग ऑब्जेक्ट के लिए शूट एंड किल के आदेश जो हैं वो अब अमृतसर में दे दिए गए हैं. तो आप मान के चलिए कि लगातार जिस तरह से पाकिस्तान ये कोशिश कर रहा है कि जम्मू कश्मीर में बड़े बेसिस को टारगेट किया जाए, अब वही जो है वो पाकिस्तान पंजाब में भी कर रहा है. पंजाब में बड़े बेसिस को टारगेट करने की कोशिश लगातार की जा रही है.
All right, Gursimran, thank you so much. I believe you are with Republic Bharat broadcast. We'll keep dipping in and keep getting you live, but we have more information coming in, which is that Pakistan is staring at major losses. 3 of its jets down, 1 on their own side and 2 on Indian side. Saurabh Shukla continues to be with us, and in fact, it seems that BSF has become active in the Firozpur sector and killed 1 Pakistani intruder, and the intrusion bid has been foiled. Remember, this is the second such intrusion bid that has been foiled by BSF Jawans over the last 4 days. Things really hotting up along the India-Pakistan front and on the western front for us, and along the international border, both along the international border and the line of control. Saurabh continues to be with us. We are keeping it fast-paced, and Saurabh, too many pictures to prove the complete failure of Pakistani war machine. The manner in which their drones and their aircrafts and their missiles are falling like 9 pins. It's really proof that even those firing those projectiles have really lost their nerves. They are shaken and they are shaky.
And you know, the other thing I wanted to just brief our viewers and tell you as well that they're now trying to unleash their propaganda machine through some of these Chinese platforms, which are trying to obviously portray that their missiles are having an impact on Indian targets. So again, on one hand, they're trying their level best. They're being desperate to try and strike at any high value Indian target, which is their desperation showing. On the other hand, they're trying to unleash their propaganda war also to basically confuse people and try to create panic So my request to all who are watching us today would be that don't panic. We are in control, and government is taking all the measures to make sure that this Pakistani aggression is completely repelled in the strongest way possible. Abhishek.
Well, absolutely. And can we go to some sound bites that really give an idea of the kind of stupidity the Pakistanis have been indulging, targeting civilian areas, even as we keep going to reporters? Gopi is live? Only Gursimran is live. I want Soumya, I want Rakshita. Okay, we have a breaking news development coming in, which is that the briefing, official briefing, is to take place at 10:30 a.m. The joint MEA-MOD briefing, like it has been happening over the last 3 days, happens on the fourth day, also fronted by Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri, and of course the military side being presented by, from the Indian Army, Colonel Sophia Qureshi, and from the Indian Air Force, Wing Commander Vyomika Singh. They're going to be there at 10:30 a.m. giving us a lowdown on India's operations, India's retaliatory strikes, and the manner in which India has responded to Pakistani escalation by a measured counter response. And that's what we are looking up to. 8:22 a.m. now, 10:30 a.m. the briefing time, exactly 2 hours and 8 minutes from now. The briefing takes place. Operation Sindoor getting into more active phases as India decides to make sure that this time Pakistan pays dearly for the Pahalgam terror attack, for being the terror factory, having eliminated the terror infrastructure with those first strikes at 9 places, the terror sanctuaries, the headquarters of Lashkar-e-Taiba and Jaish-e-Mohammed and Hizbul Mujahideen and other launch pads. And now Pakistan inviting India to tackle the deep state also. And that's why Indian strikes, taking down their air bases, their air defense systems, and if need be, this would be taken further. There is no looking back. There is no pulling back. That seems to be the message. Gursimran almost reaching the international border, where the Pakistanis are escalating further, expending their ammunition, and perhaps in 4 days they would have nothing to shoot. And that's a good picture we are looking forward to. Gursimran, over to you. Please tell us and give us a picture of the broader area that you cover. So what has happened in Udhampur since morning? What has happened in Pathankot since morning? What has happened in Amritsar since morning? And the area you are reporting from?
See, Abhishek, if we speak of the areas, that is the worst hit area is Rajouri Poonch. That is the 4 casualties have been reported, the civilian casualties that have been reported here in the Rajouri Poonch, where a senior functionary official of the Jammu and Kashmir government, along with 3 others, have been killed in the Pakistan's direct targeting of the area. Second incident that has been reported, it is of the Udhampur. We are told that the Udhampur, another attempt has been foiled just now. It is either a projectile or a drone that has been brought down in the Udhampur. The second earlier, the Northern Command base of the Indian Army that was targeted by the security forces. This target was aimed at the carrying out the maximum targeting of the civilian areas, and also to disrupt the movement of the Indian Army and the Indian Armed Forces from the Udhampur base of the Indian Army. But that attempt was also foiled. That attempt was targeted at the airstrip of the Northern Army's headquarters, but that was foiled. Apart from this, if we speak of the situation that is in Jammu, there are several hits that the local residents have received, though there have been 3 to 4 injuries that are being reported, but there have been large-scale damage to the structures that have been reported in Jammu. We saw what has happened in the Rihadi area, where a house was hit. We have been there, and then we saw what happened in the Apshambu temple, which is a highly revered temple of the locals in Jammu, the old temple that is there, and the people throng there in the large numbers on every single day. That has also been hit. That entrance point has been hit by the Pakistani projectile that was fired from across the border. Third thing that we are getting to know, that in Amritsar a red alert has been issued. Red alert means that there is a possible air threat that is looming over the area.
Okay, Gursimran. Okay, hold on to your thoughts. Travel well and reach the border area there from where you are going to report for us. And I'm told Zenith is now live with us. Zenith is the one who confirmed first that Indian Air Force and India have successfully downed 2 of Pakistani Air Force fighter jets. Zenith is live now, also on the move, like all reporters of Republic Network, on the move always. Zenith, please tell us, how close are we to finding the debris? How close are we to locating those fighter pilots who might have ejected from the Pakistani fighter jets? Okay, Zeenat, you need to switch on your mic and you speak. Before that, can I go to quickly Saurabh? Saurabh, fast-paced developments. What are you expecting from the press conference? Are you going to get a complete lowdown on what has been India's achievement in terms of making sure Pakistan pays the price for escalation?
Absolutely. You know, one of the things is that India is going to detail what Pakistan has been trying to, that the Pakistanis have now expanded the whole theater of conflict, so to say, because as I was saying earlier, what they're trying to do, trying to hit out at high value Indian targets is clearly a very bellicose response. And this is what is the message as you and me are talking. I know that we are also talking to some diplomatic interlocutors through our ambassadors in different parts of the globe to tell them that what is Pakistan trying to do. And we are being very clear that we will give a swift response, but we are exposing the Pakistani duplicity of them.
Saurabh, stay with us. Saurabh, you know, I'm not letting you go. Give me 10 more minutes. Stay with us.
Yes.
I'm told, I know it's a little late in Washington, D.C. It's early morning here. But, you know, I want to understand from you this nuclear saber-rattling thing. But before that, I want to go to Zeenat again. We are also going to have Harsha join us live from Poonch. But before that, Zeenat is on the move. Zeenat, if you fix your mic, please tell us what's the latest in terms of India's search for that those Pakistani fighter jet debris and the pilots who might have ejected.
The hunt for the pilot is still on. It is continuing. The bombing operations are taking place to find those the pilots who were on board of these fighter jets that have been shot down.
With these fighter jets that have been shot down by in Srinagar itself, we are picking that one of the debris has been found in Lasjan area of outskirts of Srinagar. The second debris has not yet been found. Meanwhile, the combing operations are taking place between the Srinagar, Baramulla and Badgam Ridge, because this was the drones that were intercepted by the air defense system and later it was shot down. The loud bangs were heard in Srinagar itself. We are seeing the air sirens were there. This was a dogfight between the countries, and in which the two fighter jets belonging to the Pakistan have been shot down in the Kashmir Valley. The debris has been found in the Lasjan area of, this is the outskirts of Srinagar. Meanwhile, installations, the military installations, the red alert is there. People are mostly taking the precautions, most of them not venturing out. We are seeing the escalations between India and Pakistan when it comes to the borders, line of control, IB sector. We are seeing in Rajouri, the 3 people have died in the mortar shelling. This mortar landed at the residence of ADC Rajouri, one of the important officers of the civil administration of Jammu and Kashmir. This is the first casualty where the civil administration officer has been hit. Meanwhile, in Srinagar, we are seeing the deployment in the huge number. If my Vijay Mubashir will show you the visuals from the Srinagar airport, you see most part of the road is desertly, hardly 2 or 3 vehicles that can be seen plying on the road. This is a deserted look of the Srinagar airport, because quite close to Srinagar International Airport is this road where you see that there is no movement at the moment, at a particular, very few people are out, because this has created a fearful situation in the Srinagar, because earlier it was more about the border belts where the civilian infrastructure, civilians were being targeted. But now we are seeing that Pakistan is trying to hit the summer capital of Jammu and Kashmir. The summer capital has been hit. We are seeing the action in Srinagar, in Avantipora, which is an Air Force base. You have the military installations there. One of the important junctures as far as dealing with the South Kashmir is concerned. South has remained hot in all these years due to the terror activities in South. We have seen in 2019 when this CRPF convoy was targeted. Then you have the Badami Bagh, which is one of the important installations that they have as far as the Badami Bagh cantonment area is concerned. Everything in the Srinagar city, in the adjoining districts has been up. We are seeing the deployment in the huge number, and it is definitely that we are seeing that India is giving a befitting reply, although there has not been any damage to the military installation in all these attacks that were carried by the Pakistan in Indian airspace.
Right, Zeenat, absolutely. You have said it well that a battle of Srinagar happened and Pakistan had to make a hasty retreat. and in doing so, it lost 3 of its fighter jets. 2 have fallen on the Indian side, 1 on the Pakistani side. The search for debris is going on. In fact, as Zenith suggested, at least 1 fighter jet debris has been located. The search was going on for another, as also, of course, the pilots. Zenith also said that life is normal insofar as Srinagar is concerned, that the Pakistani attack on Srinagar has been repelled. Remember, this Pakistan, which always sings Kashmir, Kashmir, is attacking Kashmir at all levels, from air, targeting Srinagar, the capital of Kashmir, and of course in Uri, with shelling. Those Kashmiri citizens are being targeted and being shelled, some of them injured also. I believe I can see Harsha in a bulletproof jacket and helmet reporting again from the frontier, from the border areas, from very close to the line of control. And Harsha, over to you. You were reporting those pictures of overnight shelling and firing that was going on late into the night. We were live at around 1 a.m. Now, what's the status in terms of Pakistan's shelling along the line of control?
So Abhishek, right now the place I am, it's not very far from the LOC. I can clearly say it's only 50 meters from the LOC, and if we talk about the aerial, it's only 5 to 10 meters from the Pakistan side. The visuals I'm showing you, because continuously the smokes could be seen, and how since morning 5 a.m. the last we spoke was at 1 o'clock, and from morning 5 a.m. there has been a heavy artillery shelling from the side of Pakistan, continuous artillery shelling, and the target are these villages. The villages right now on our frame, the target are these villages and the civilians of the Poonch city. There has been not a single second when we have not heard the shelling and the artillery, and in response from Mender and from different sides, wherever our posts are deployed, from everywhere, the retaliation response heavily is being given. Several places there has been the situation where continuously we have seen several visuals have come out of the houses burnt, vehicles burnt, the vehicles wherever they were parked at KG Top, at Serali and Sagara and different region, the vehicles and the houses have been burnt. But till now, the confirmation only of 1 casualty in the Poonch area has been reported so far. But this terrain where I'm reporting right now, it's also very close to the LC, and therefore we are wearing this bulletproof jacket and a helmet, because continuously in the morning time there was back-to-back LMG and the artillery shelling, and this only, and right at the top of the mountain where I'm standing, just below this mountain, there is a house which is completely burnt, and also there is a road, Aurangzeb Road, which is now completely that road is completely collapsed. So that's the intensity of the shelling which is happening from the side of the Pakistan. So right now the situation seems to be escalating. Yesterday night also, Abhishek, when we were speaking, we were speaking about the escalation and the intensity. Now the response will be coming from the side of Pakistan.
You mentioned that Aurangzeb Road has collapsed. This is not time just to collapse the Aurangzeb Road, but the Aurangzeb mentality, of which Pakistan Army is a very representative sample. Harsha, take care of yourself. We'll keep coming back to you even as Gursimran reaches another part of the international border and reports from there, even as Zenith closes in on the debris of the Pakistani Air Force jets. We are joined in by Saurabh continues to be with us. And before I go to our guests, just to get a recap of what has happened over the last 60 minutes, it was confirmed that in a dogfight over the Srinagar airspace, Pakistan lost 2 of its fighter jets and they have fallen on Indian side. Pakistan lost 3 fighter jets, of which 2 fell on Indian side, 1 on the Pakistani side. And also, we saw parallelly Pakistan continuing to launch some projectiles, including missiles, into Indian airspace, which have been successfully downed and tackled by very active air defense systems of India and the IAF. Of course, there are dogfights going on as we speak over the North Indian skies. Indian combat air patrols tackling the Pakistani Air Force. There is a clear case of escalation. Pakistan has targeted our military installations, not just military installations in Udhampur, Pathankot and areas like Srinagar, but also civilian population in Jammu, trying to target a temple also, Temple Aap Shambhu, which is a very famous and sacred temple for the Kashmiri Pandit community in Jammu. Before we go to Gursimran, quick comments because we are building up to our press conference at 10:30 a.m. and before that, parallelly there would be a National Command Authority meeting of Pakistan which deals with nuclear weapons. So is Pakistan nuclear saber-rattling. Guest with us, Brigadier retired Rajan Jamwal, and Saurabh continues to be with us. In a bit we are going to be joined in by Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor. Can I take with your permission, Saurabh, take a dip with Gursimran? He's live from a different location. He has, I believe, completed his travel. Gursimran, over to you. Please tell us what's the latest.
Abhishek, right now we are at the Indo-Pakistan international border in the Araspura sector. Here the firing is going on. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you that the firing is going on between the border security force and the Pakistani Rangers. The Pakistani Rangers have started targeting the locations of the civilians, and that's why this area close to the international border has been closed. We have taken a shelter at a place, and in the backgrounds I assume that you will be in a position to hear the loud bangs because Pakistan is targeting the civilian areas. All the civilian areas are now under threat. All the houses that you see, they are under the range of the Pakistani shelling that is taking place. So this is what I am getting to know, that in the Araspura, in the Oktrai area, in the Arnia sector, everywhere there is a heavy shelling that is going on. That means Pakistan is now targeting these areas. They want to inflict maximum damage to the civilian population, and that's why they have escalated this situation on the international border. BSF has also come out with a statement. They have said that the Pakistan unprovokedly resorted to the heavy firing on the international border late last night around 9 p.m. Late last night, I beg your pardon, and then there has been a heavy retaliation. There have been losses to the Pakistani posts that are there. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you that is the Oktrai post that where we used to travel without any kind of a restriction. But now what has happened, that this entire area that you see close to me, this has come under fire. Pakistan is now firing the 120 mm mortar shells, 151 mm mortar shells into these areas so that they can cause many damage to this civilian population. Abhishek.
Right, Gursimran, these are pictures of active engagement happening between the two sides. Gursimran reporting from a safe distance. Gursimran, keep safe, take care of yourself because as we said in the morning, this is going to be the long haul. Harsha in the meanwhile has reached a different location. Harsha, how far have you traveled from your earlier location, and is there an update? Is there something different happening? We can see some smoke billowing behind you. What's happening?
So yes, Abhishek, I traveled almost 20 kilometers at night last when we spoke. I was 20 kilometers away from the place I'm standing right now, because to get a proper visual from all the sides wherever Pakistan has guided the artillery shelling, and right now at different vantage point the smokes could be seen. From wherever the shells have been dropped from the side of Pakistan. Also, you could clearly hear also from the Digwar and from the Mendar side as well, from Sagara region as well, how the shells there's a continuous sound of the shells in the air, and that's what we have been witnessing since morning 5 o'clock. There was a high intensity for almost 1 hour. We have given those visuals also continuously for 1 hour. There was no stopping from any side, from all these sides, all the sides of the Pakistan. There was the artillery shelling. They started it, and then in response India responded heavily. And there was also three drones 5:30 a.m. in the morning, which were intercepted right here at this part only. The drones were intercepted, so the sounds are clearly continuously, the shelling sounds we keep on hearing. And also there are several houses at the top of the mountain where I'm standing. Just 20 meters below me there are almost 5 to 6 houses completely burnt. There are 4 vehicles that are completely turned into ashes. Also, 1 casualty has been reported from Poonch. Because of the security measures, the advisory has been issued to all the border villages which are near to the LC that no one should step outside. Everyone should stay intact inside and in the bunkers. So clearly we understand that this is going to heat up tonight as well. Back to you.
It's going to heat up, and before that the briefings and the meetings are going to heat up things. They're already hot. The India-Pakistan frontier is hot. India and Pakistan are in a state of war, and this war is of Pakistan's choosing. Pakistan has chosen to start it. India will choose to end it at its own terms. On that note, can I go to guests quickly for a quick comment? Okay, Hatf missiles used. Components of the missile found on the ground are of Hatf make of Pakistan. Pakistan's Hatf missile has been found. and that's a missile that Pakistan has. It is land-based tactical and battlefield range ballistic missile, and this is not exactly the most powerful missile of Pakistan, but it has a range of about 70 kilometers, and that's why perhaps used in Srinagar, Battle of Srinagar in the morning. 70-kilometer range, 500 kg warhead. Shawan, more information on this. What's the latest on this? Shawan. Okay, some mic issue there. We're sorting it out. Pakistan intended to target the Srinagar airport with Hatf-1 missile. It has a range of 70 kilometers and can carry a payload of 500 kilograms, a warhead of 500 kgs. The Hatf-1 missile is probably deployed, was deployed and has taken a hit because the Pakistani jets carrying it were downed. No, Hatf is actually a land-based missile, so it was a separate missile attack targeting Srinagar, is what is our understanding. Is my understanding right, Shawan? What can you tell us about this Hatf missile debris found from outside Srinagar?
Well, this morning there were some reports suggesting that this perhaps was the Fatah-1 missile, but it turns out that Fatah-1 does not even have that kind of a range. Now, there is a possibility it could be Fatah-2 because Fatah-2 has a longer range. But having said that, let me first take our viewers through the breaking news now coming in. We've been able to get specific details as to what was on the target. We're being told that Jammu Airport, Srinagar Airport and Pathankot Airport, they were basically the target. This was as a retaliation from the attack that was carried out by us. In fact, you've had 3 of the Pakistani Air Force bases completely decimated, and that is the reason why immediately thereafter this morning is when they tried to carry out an attack at least at 3 of these air bases, and the airstrip was also on the target. As far as the Pakistani air formation is concerned, the Pakistani air formation was essentially headed towards Srinagar. Remember, the distance is not much. It is roughly about a little over 50 kilometers. So the distance is not much for them to basically cross over, and that was the target. The dogfight that we are being reporting about, I'm given to understand that where Pakistan has faced some major losses. You are reporting, Abhishek, it's 3. As far as 2 of them, the pilots have already ejected. As we speak, the search operation is being still carried out because they're trying to find the location of these pilots that have ejected. There is also one more detail that I've been able to pick up is with regards to the other target, that is the Northern Command headquarters in Udhampur, where right now the situation has been brought under control, but no movement order has essentially been issued because right now most of these military installations are the biggest targets.
Okay, more pictures, more breakings. Indian Army has shared details of PAK escalation, and this is even before that briefing. Alisha sharing those pictures. These are pictures of the debris of the Pakistani missile that was launched and neutralized by us, and the ADGPI as part of Operation Sindoor sharing these details. Pakistan's blatant escalation with drone strikes and other munitions continues along our western borders. In one such incident today, ADGPI, which is in Indian Army's publicity wing, informs that today at approximately 5 a.m., multiple enemy armed drones were spotted flying over Khasa cantonment, Amritsar. The hostile drones were instantly engaged and destroyed by our air defense units. Pakistan's blatant attempt to violate India's sovereignty and endanger civilians is unacceptable. Indian Army will thwart enemy design. These pictures are shared by Indian Army itself. These are pictures of the drone being neutralized. This is a Pakistani drone, and so look at the hit it takes and then the debris. Let's listen to those net sounds.
This on your screen right now. This is the interception. The moment the interception has taken over place at Amritsar. Now, important to highlight here, it is an armed Pakistani drone. The first set of drones, the first set of swarm of drones that came in from the Pakistani side, they were unarmed. This, we are being told, are completely armed and targeting the civilian areas and also certain religious institutions is what we are being told right now. In fact, it's important to once again highlight the fact that the army has now confirmed that these are armed drones. This morning, according to the statement that has now been issued by the Indian Army, they've said that Pakistan's blatant escalation with drone strike and other munitions continues along our western borders. In one such incident today at approximately 5 o'clock this morning, multiple enemy armed drones were spotted flying over Khasa Cant in Amritsar. The hostile drones were instantly engaged and destroyed by our air defense units. Pakistan's blatant attempt to violate India's sovereignty and endanger civilians is unacceptable. On your screens right now, this is about the drones that have been used. Now, let me also tell you these armed drones that have been used, which have been used by Pakistan to attack yesterday. This is the Assist Guard Songar drones, which have been developed in Turkey. They are basically they are the armed UAV that is designed for tactical military and security operations. In fact, what we are being told is that this has a higher accuracy, and that is one of the reasons why. First, what Pakistan has essentially done, the first set of drones were the cheap Chinese ones. Thereafter, Turkish drones have also been used, and remember this has been support. It receives support from simultaneously from multiple platforms, and that basically is something that you've seen in various cities. These armed drones have actually been used. 26 last night. This morning again drone attacks have taken place in multiple cities. Some of it being targeting the military installations, and the others happen to be civilian areas where these drone strikes have taken place. Important to once again highlight that in terms of the damages, we're being told that all our military installations and Air Force base are absolutely intact. We haven't suffered any loss. Unfortunately, there are civilian deaths that have been reported, but that's mostly coming in from the LC area. That's because of the indiscriminate firing that we are looking at coming in from the other side. That's the reason why we've had civilian deaths. But as far as these drone strikes are concerned, it was only in Firozpur last evening when reports actually came in of a person being injured. Now, on your screens right now, these are the remains of the Pakistani drone. Now, we've just got a little bit of more information about these drones. What are these drones and their operational capabilities? In fact, I'm given to understand that it is completely built by a Turkish company and was given to the Pakistanis back in 2020. It was basically brought in along with the Turkish armed forces in early 2020. And this drone also has an automatic gun stabilizer, a recoil dampening, and tightable barrel to maintain firing accuracy during the fight. Now, essentially, these were largely remote control drones that have been used so that they have a specific target. And the fact that this has been over the Khasi Cant in Amritsar, once again an indication that a military installation was being targeted, Abhishek.
Yes, there is a statement, I believe, from the BSF also, apart from the Indian Army, which has shown debris of the drones and some missile components. And also remember that Pakistan has been indulging in misinformation. They said that one of their missiles has targeted a BrahMos storage venue, a place where India stores its BrahMos missiles in Bias. Obviously, that's not the case. Then we had Pakistan claiming that one of India's S-400 systems has been destroyed based out of Adampur. Again, not the right information. I'm told Lalit Sharma now joins us live. He's reporting from Punjab border. And Lalit, from where you are reporting, can you quickly tell us what's happening around you? He's reporting from Pathankot. Lalit, over to you. Pathankot, what's happening?
Abhishek ji, right now where we are standing, it's in the Majra village, and first of all, let me show you the intensity of the drone which was being intercepted. So this is the impact of that drone, that around 2 feet deep hole has been witnessed here in the field. Luckily, no one has been hurt as it was hit in the open area. It's in the field. Right now, we are here approximately in the outskirts of the Pathankot, and just a few kilometers away starts the Himachal boundary. But from the past, if we talk about early morning after 4, there has been a number of drone attacks from the Pakistan side, which has been successfully intercepted by the Indian air defense. Luckily, no one has been hurt here in the Pathankot area, but yes, the sounds of the explosions were being heard from the Pathankot area since early morning. Apart from that, if you talk about the LOC area of Amritsar also, particularly the Khasa region, there also early in the morning, the swarm of drones were being intercepted successfully by the Indian air defense. So no one has been hurt except in Firozpur, where yesterday 3 has been injured, but all across the Punjab border, whether it's Amritsar, Firozpur, Pathankot or Gurdaspur, there has been number of these such attacks which has been successfully intercepted by the Indian air defense. Back to the studio.
Absolutely. Another success story, the Battle of Amritsar, the Battle of Pathankot, and Indian air defense is making sure that all the Pakistani projectiles, the hostile enemy projectiles are neutralized, be it the missiles, the aircrafts, and of course the drones. And that really gives you an idea of the kind of achievement that we have already made, even as the war with Pakistan gets to next level. And can we get more... All right, we have Shawan continues to be with us, Saurabh Shikla continues to be with us, and we have Ambassador Deepak Vora joining us live. Ambassador Vora, since we dispersed last evening and now things have completely changed and completely escalated. We are in a state of war with Pakistan. How is it? How does it look like going from here?
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely, Ambassador. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for waking me up, and thank those idiots across the border. Because we dispersed late last night, and I can see that you're looking as fresh as a cucumber early in the morning, but that's what India is all about. Always ready, always willing to take on the enemy. What I see is that the escalation ladder has been climbed. We don't go around declaring formally war anymore. This used to happen earlier, but not since the United Nations was formed. We just go and do what we have to. So the escalation ladder has been climbed. We are probably one step away from the top. And wars always acquire a momentum of their own. Human beings started, but then we don't know what will happen subsequently, and we can see that happening. It has now gone out of the control of those jokers. I don't think there's anybody in charge over there, sir. Three things. As far as we are concerned, we know who's taking the decisions.
You have said it.
One.
There is nobody in charge, or if the generals are in charge, they are absolutely frustrated, Ambassador Vora. They have absolutely lost it. In the manner in which they are broadening the conflict, it does not help Pakistanis. It does not help Pakistan in any manner.
The final thing is that this is now a conflict which is not going to be limited to one or the other of the wings of the armed forces. Now it's, as we say, tu sazimut, it's in all directions. And I think this is the time, sir, that we should now be climbing the ladder as fast as we can, engaging them and telling them what the consequences are of taking on a country like India.
Oh, absolutely. Saurabh, one more word with you. And, look at this picture. We have gone inside, we have targeted their air bases. Before that, we have eliminated the terror infrastructure. Before that, we have sent in drones, and the Pakistanis got so scared that these would reveal their location of their weapon systems that they did not target the drones, and they reached Rawalpindi. It's complete. And when they come this side, we down their airplanes, we down their missiles successfully. It's a complete definition. It's a complete decimation of Pakistani war machine. I mean, the Pakistani generals would have got psyched out and the Pakistani masses would be dejected today.
Absolutely, Abhishek. That's the reason what we were speaking. They're trying to do this nucleus saber-rattling. But I think what we need to do is, I completely agree with Ambassador Vora that the Pakistanis have now escalated to a level where obviously we have to respond in a fitting manner. We may have to now use our naval assets as well and make sure that we give them a fitting reply where it hurts. Because at the end of the day, what really requires us that we had enormous amount of stamina. We really put, I would say, a lot of patience, a lot of restraint. But now that they're trying to attack not only our civilian targets but high value assets. So whether it's Srinagar, whether trying to hit the national capital region, all this is provoking us, and we should not shy away now from getting into the next stage and using our strategic assets at our disposal in the conventional way.
Absolutely, absolutely. The conventional superiority has been proven in 3 hours, Saurabh, and it's for the rest of the world to see. And on that note, if I can go to Brigadier Rajan Jamwal, also very good evening, good morning, sir. Sorry to have made you wait, but you have seen over the last 4 hours how things have escalated, but more importantly, how India has conducted itself militarily. As a defense expert, how do you see India's war panning out from here on?
As rightly brought out, the Pakistan has put us on the accelerator, in fact, on the escalatory ladder. We have now stepped on the accelerator. And I'm sure this is going to now fan out. All the 3 services are going to get engaged. They are having their own, nuclear command. That's all a hoax. Having a meeting of the Nuclear Command Authority, basically to try to tell us, okay, we can do this, we can do that. The fact is, the Navy is de facto blocking the Karachi. We may not have struck Karachi as of now, but we are come within the range, and we can pulverize Karachi at a time of our choice. I don't know whether it's going to happen today, tomorrow, but that would be part of that. This is what Pakistan would be most scared of, because it will effectively isolate them. Couple with them, initially only some improvement of defensive postures. There are places on the line of control, rather erstwhile line of control, where we are a little on the downside. They are dominating us, especially the Poonch Bulge is one major example. Of course, it was abolished in 1965. We went right up to, we de facto linked Poonch and Uri through capture of Hajipur Pass, but anyway, that is history. We returned all that. So today the fact is they are dominating us, and we have been reduced to sitting in a bowl in Poonch, and that is what they are taking use of. Now all these are the places where we can begin with at least starting out the line of control, and thereafter, since instead of the ladder, now they have put on a escalator. So we will see. Where does it go? How deep into POK and probably deep into the Pakistan Punjab. How deep it goes, thereafter, it is anybody's guess. But what I think is both sides were till now trying to, gauge each other, what we call in military terms, preparation of battlefield or battlefield isolation. Now we are trying to gauge the gaps in each other's defenses. That's why the Pakis also send, this dummy kind of drones, and
I wonder what kind of intelligence they gathered. Despite the dummy kind of drones that they sent, they were really dumb drones, perhaps, because Brigadier Jamwal, we still could strike their air bases. We could still neutralize those runways and effectively, compromise their air defenses. So obviously, the Pakistanis did not gather anything.
Because we were very focused. What we did was, on the first 2 nights only, we created a gap between Akhnur and Fazilka. That is almost their complete Pakistan Punjab this thing, where their all air defense assets were neutralized. That includes the control headquarters in Lahore and some other places. So de facto we have a free run now between Akhnur and Fazilka on our side. There is a virtual free run from us.
You're talking about the Sakargarh Bulge.
Absolutely, the Shakargarh bulge is totally free for all. I mean, we can hit targets at will. There is virtually no air defense now left with that.
Okay, sorry to be interjecting, Brigadier Jamwal. Sorry to be interjecting, but there is a breaking news development coming in. A very crucial meeting taking place at the South Block. All three service chiefs at the Defence Ministry. They're going to meet the Defence Minister in the presence of the Chief of Defence Staff. Can I go to Shawan on that? Shawan, over to you. More details, please.
Well, ahead of the briefing, we are being told that the three service chiefs are currently meeting Raksha Mantri along with the Chief of Defence Staff. There's a possibility that thereafter Raksha Mantri could actually also brief the Prime Minister, given the fact that these are all options that are now being weighed. We haven't got any information with regards to whether at all they have also discussed what's exactly on the agenda right now, because what they have been able to do so far is a recap of what's happened in Srinagar, because remember that was the ongoing situation, but that too now we are given to understand has been brought under control, and the Raksha Mantri has already been informed about the fact that the matter has been brought under control in Srinagar. But having said that, remember we're talking about a major escalation on the part of the Pakistanis. First, it's a clear airspace violation. The very fact that you have Pakistani Air Force jets right inside Srinagar.
I'm losing the audio there. Can we fix the audio? Shawan is in the newsroom. Crucial meeting underway at the Defence Ministry. In fact, the meeting is already underway. All the three service chiefs together. Remember those pictures yesterday? Twice we saw the chiefs having an interaction. First with the Defence Minister and then with the Prime Minister. And this continues. The string of meetings continue to take place at the South Block. And I'm getting breaking news development coming in. It's a day of fast-paced developments. More information coming in. Adipur, Kutch. Total 6 drones shot by IAF, 4 by the Nalia IAF base and 2 by the Bhuj IAF base, which means Bhuj and Nalia both were targeted by the Pakistani drones. These have been taken down, and okay, we in fact have a video of how we struck Rawalpindi, the Rahim Yar Khan base or the Noor Khan base. Let's go to it. I'll come to you, Saurabh. Just hold on to you. Okay, let's listen to the nats. In the meantime, I'll get the videos running from Kutch also. Okay. These are pictures from Rawalpindi. Can we listen to the audio, please?
डाटा शाटा बंद करी छोड़ो, सब कुछ बंद करो.
I'm not getting the audio.
उना क्या खो तला रोला ना बाण इथु जाना है इथु ही माड़े नवे मेले बना उथे ही कठा है भी उथे ही बेस ही सटिया ने
खान बेस ही मारने पे नहीं रहा है। मेरा मोबाइल बोल है ना।
हाँ बनाना पे
एक ही भाई जी कम पूरा ले लेंगे ना।
डाटा शाटा बंद करी छोड़ो, सब कुछ बंद करो. उना क्या खो तला रोला ना बाण इथु ही जाना है इथु ही माड़े नवे मेले बना उथे ही कठा है भी उथे ही बेस ही सटिया ने
heard those sounds. The fury of Indian missiles targeting Pakistani airbase. This is right in Rawalpindi. This is next to the Pakistani army headquarters. This is 10 kilometers from Apara. We have more pictures. And you can hear those Pakistanis say, oh, the air base has been hit. The base has been hit. That's what they are saying. How long? Okay, we are breaking another, there is another breaking news development. We're keeping it fast-paced. There has been a conversation between Secretary Marco Rubio and Pakistani Army Chief Asim Munir. Finally, the Americans realizing whom to talk to in Pakistan. Rubio was earlier talking to Shehbaz Sharif, and after two conversations realized it's not helping. He has finally spoken to Asim Munir and urged him to de-escalate and offered US assistance in starting constructive talks in order to avoid future conflicts. That's something which does not help. You cannot equate the victim and the perpetrator. You cannot ask them to sit together and talk. It's about inflicting costs. That's what the Americans do. Americans did not sit and talk with Osama bin Laden. Americans did not sit and talk with Taliban. Americans did not sit and talk with, they could have, but they did not, with Saddam Hussein. Saurabh, Marco Rubio talking to Pakistan Army Chief. Finally, he's realizing who called the shots in Islamabad, but it's too late, too little, too late.
You know, I'll tell you what, Abhishek, there is something else to this as well. My source is telling me that Asim Munir had also been warned about this nuclear saber-rattling that we were talking about, that there will be consequences if they do not de-escalate. Obviously, the public statement has come in a manner that gives Pakistanis some face saver, but they are also putting a lot of pressure and telling them very clearly that step back, don't do this nuclear saber-rattling, otherwise there will be consequences. This is what my sources are telling me, because it's very clear. India has, as I was telling you earlier in the broadcast, India has already reached out to diplomatic interlocutors, giving out Pakistan's game plan in expanding this whole theater of what we call a war now, because they have tried to hit the National Capital Region, strategic Indian bases, and also civilian targets. So clearly our messages, and now they're trying to use this whole nuclear blackmail, and that's the reason why this has been made, to give them a stern warning. This is what my sources are telling me, Abhishek.
Absolutely. There are some baseless news reports being planted by Pakistan for the consumption of their own population, that they have inflicted some damage on India's military infrastructure, including the S-400 missile system in Adampur. It does not exist in Adampur. We don't know where it exists, but it is not in Adampur because the Pakistanis have not found it there. And now another breaking news development: defense officials busting PAK propaganda that they have in any manner damaged any of India's S-400 systems. Of course, S-400 is at the vanguard of India's air defense. S-400 is India's missile defense shield, and it's working so effectively that 100% of the Pakistani missiles that have been fired at us since last night have been neutralized. Of course, S-400 might not have even been used, because apart from S-400, we have many other options available for India's air defense, and maybe they were triggered, not S-400. I'm joined in. I'm joined in by Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami, and our broadcast rolling coverage continues of India's tough response and resolve to make sure that Pakistan pays for its misadventure.
Yeah, we're seeing obviously deliberate escalation here from the Pakistani side, Abhishek. And as you are looking at all these news reports right now, what is very clear to me is that our air defenses have worked extremely well.
Yeah.
And I think Samar is also with us this morning. Samar, what is also clear to me is that we are going again after specific targets. We are not, whatever you're hearing here about early morning explosions in Peshawar and things like that, you know, the fact of the matter is we are going after their basic and fundamental critical air assets. Yes. And we are very clear that this is part of a process of debilitation. You are targeting us with your air assets. We are hitting back at your air assets. And therefore, what is important is that we are not randomly attacking any airports. We are targeting any airports. It is with a clear intent to destroy a specific asset. Now, did they try to put the Fatah 2 missile? And what was the intent of their Fatah 2 missile, which has been intercepted? We are told it's been intercepted over Haryana airspace.
Over Sirsa.
Over Sirsa.
Yes.
So now tell me what the use of the Fatah 2 indicates to you this morning. Stay with the breaking news supers, guys. We'll keep that breaking news stickers on the ground. Thank you. Yes, please.
Basically,
also, my reporters, 1 minute. I'm just telling my desk. I would like to have all of my following reporters who are in those particular locations to be live. Samar, a quick analysis from you, then I'll go across to Zeenat.
I just want to tell the audience that Pakistan has announced its military operation codenamed Bunyan un Marus, which means that, you know, it means concrete structure. So probably this is one of the main, objective is, you know, the city areas.
Okay.
So this missile that you're saying that it has been intercepted over Haryana.
Yeah.
So probably
and in fact, what you're seeing there is of the missile. You're seeing this visual there.
Yeah,
this is of the missile. Can I take it full frame for a bit? That's fantastic. Now, there's an audio over it also. Let's play the ambience. Is a Pakistani Fatah 2 missile, the debris which has been caught over Haryana and which is being taken away. And can you tell us more about this particular visual that we are seeing about this missile which has been caught, the intent, and what is the kind of target that they were looking at?
Basically, Arnab, this is Fatah 2 missile. Its range is 400 kilometers.
Yes.
And I think it's sheer logic that for which city this missile was supposed to be going to.
Yeah.
So the trajectory logically said it was meant for Delhi.
Yeah.
Because Fatah 2 has a range of 400 kilometers. Fateh 1 has a range of approximately 150 to 200 kilometers. So this was definitely meant for Delhi, which has been intercepted. So I think
they were obviously there as of now. They are doing random hitting. They're doing random hitting, so they are looking for quick escalation from their side. Are you saying that we are still? I mean, let me just pause a minute there. Let me go across to Zeenat, please. Zeenat, are you there with us? Can you tell us your location? Good morning, Zeenat. Zeenat.
Good morning, Arnab.
Can I get your early morning reports from the
Srinagar
Kashmir Valley,
airport,
please?
which is on the red.
Yeah.
Arnab, we're reporting from outside the Srinagar International Airport, and this place has been kept entirely on the red zone. We're just outside the Srinagar Airport, and you see the mobile bunkers that have been stationed here, plus the makeshift bunker is there, which is guarded by the BSF and CRPF and the Jammu and Kashmir police. The movement on the Srinagar International Airport is minimal. Hardly you see the residents of this locality are allowed to move out. Rest, nobody is allowed to go to near to all these installation, because apart from the Srinagar International Airport, this locality has IF. You have the Border Security Force headquarters and some more important installations in the area. As we have been seeing in the Lasjan area, as I have been pointing out since morning, that this is the Lasjan area where the missile component, the Haft missile, which is Iranian missile, the component has been found, and the explosive was heard Since morning, the drones were hovering in the sky. The panic button has been pressed because Pakistan is trying to escalate the situation on ground. You see yesterday in MEA press conference and compare it with the day before yesterday. Day before, there was a clear leak coming from the government of India. If Pakistan wants to stop here, they can. But yesterday, there was no option given by the foreign secretary in the press conference. No option was given by the Indian government that Pakistan should stop. See, this is a war that is escalating every day. We've been seeing the Pakistan targeting the installations.
Zinat, I'll have to go across to Pathankot for a while because Lalit is now at the place, Zinat, where the debris fell. Lalit, आप मेरे साथ हैं इस वक्त. आपकी लोकेशन बताइए इस वक्त और आप जहाँ पे हैं वहाँ पे हिट हुई है, मुझे कहा गया है.
बिल्कुल अर्नब, फिलहाल इस वक्त अगर मैं तस्वीरें बताऊं तो इस वक्त मैं पठानकोट के माजरा गांव में मौजूद हूं और जिस तरह से जानकारी मिली है कि सुबह के समय लगभग 4:30 बजे जो ड्रोन है उनको यहाँ पर जो है वो भेजा गया था और फिलहाल जो इंडियन डिफेंस सिस्टम है उन्होंने तमाम तरह से उनको न्यूट्रलाइज कर दिया था, उनको नष्ट कर दिया था. फिलहाल जो ये इम्पैक्ट आप देख रहे हैं माजरा गांव में, जहां पर करीबन 2 फीट का जो गड्ढा है वो हो गया है. और सबसे जो रहमत की बात रही है कि ये कोई रिहायशी जो जगह है वहां पर नहीं गिरा है, क्योंकि ये जो ओपन फील्ड है वहां पर ये गिरा है, जिससे किसी तरह का कोई नुकसान नहीं हुआ है. इसके अलावा अगर हम बात करें, चाहे अमृतसर की बात करें, अमृतसर में भी सुबह खासा जो एरिया है वहां पर जो ड्रोन है उनको वहां पर देखा गया था और खास तौर पर उनको भी लगातार उनको वहां पर न्यूट्रलाइज.
एक मिनट ललित मैं तुरंत आपके पास वापस आ रहा हूं. मैं बस आई वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम एयर मार्शल संजीव कपूर. गुड मॉर्निंग Air Marshal. We just have a statement here from the defense sources. First of all, they have denied any impact on the S-400 system, but they have also said that Pakistani armed drones have been neutralized over Amritsar. And the latest statement of the Ministry of Defense says that this is major escalation. They've said that this continued escalation across the Western Front through drone incursions and munitions is a matter of grave concern. And there were multiple armed drones which were detected over the Khasa Cant, Amritsar. Our air defense units responded swiftly, intercepting and neutralizing all hostile UAVs. This blatant attempt to violate sovereignty of India and endanger civilian lives is unacceptable. Now, if I can ask you, sir, how are you reading the present moves? We were told earlier that they were using. And by the way, this is visuals coming in from Jalandhar. This is Jalandhar of a projectile impact. So, we're projectiles, drones. How are you viewing this nature of escalation? And it seems quite random because if you are seeing the locations here, Air Marshal, they're over open fields. They're not hitting any specific areas. Many of them, of course, have been neutralized, so the debris is falling on the ground. How are you viewing this? Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, which direction is this taking, sir?
Good morning, Arnab, and
morning,
good
sir.
morning to the fellow panelists.
Yes, sir.
See, if you have observed last 3 nights, there has been a pattern. The major conflict begins at night. And in flying also, the most critical thing is night ops.
Yes, sir.
So when we train people, because the difficulty level goes up many folds by night. For a pilot, for a radar, for tracking, for other things, targeting, everything is difficult by night. So usually the pattern is to up the ante by night ops. Now, yesterday was a defining change in the activities which have been happening in last 2 to 3 days. We have struck because relentless Turkish drones have been, being sent into Indian side, 300 of them, 400 of them, and our air defense systems have been working round the clock to make sure that none of them enter. And right from Leh till Creek, the extent has been touched, and it's basically irritating the air defense system. Now, the turning point in my appreciation came is when we have struck their air bases, and most important is the Noor Khan Air Base. Now, what is the relevance? In my appreciation, this is the heart of GHQ Pakistan. This airfield was called Chaklala airfield, and both in 1965 and 71 war, this airfield played a very important role. There is Pakistani Military Academy, and just a short distance from here is GHQ headquarters. So a few years ago, it was renamed as Noor Khan Air Base. But the GHQ headquarter proximity being hit by us last night has actually rattled them. And these missiles which are fired, maybe towards Delhi, because Rawalpindi is just adjacent to Islamabad, so they would have felt that we are reaching the capital, so they would have fired. Now this missile which has been intercepted last night, maybe by, I have no news and knowledge, I'm just guessing by our S-400s, is basically originally a Chinese and a North Korean made WS-W2 missiles, which they have renamed as per their nomenclature as Fateh 1 and 2. The characteristics and this thing is all same. And they must have targeted something over our NCR region, in my appreciation. And that has been successfully intercepted and taken down close to Sirsa. That's what the news channel is indicating. And other projectiles, this thing is run of the mill. But to take battle to Sakar is in the Sindh area, in south of Punjab area of Pakistan, to have struck their airbase there. India is, I think, so exploring options to engage direct military targets. Because in any conflict, in any war, the first target are the airfields. Because once you, take the airfields out of action, the enemy aircrafts cannot get airborne and inflict damage. So the beginning of any campaign is with suppressing of air defense elements, which we have seen in last 2 to 3 days. The next step is to take out the airfields, which has just commenced today. I don't know how long will it continue. Would they retaliate? Would we do another preemptive or proactive attack today? I'm not sure. But this is the natural thing unfolding. And what has rattled, I think so, our leadership and think tanks is that India had been canvassing for last many days through our help and other Western allies to make sure that Pakistan does not get this IMF tranche of $1.4 billion, which got approved yesterday. So this somehow gives me a feeling that, the real friends in shape of not so good, well-meaning colleagues is more threat than a direct enemy. So there has been on social media and on media's absolute silence from key functionaries. There is, I'm sure, clandestine help must be coming through other means to support their arms. And this money, of course, they have said we will use for humanitarian needs and our agriculture and other needs. But I'm sure it will find its way to procure arms, ammunition and weapons. So somewhere, I don't know, I have a feeling that some bodies outside our ecosystem want this to continue for long, this conflict. This is my appreciation.
Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, when we are seeing, I mean, the only question in my mind is we are seeing these projectiles back to back. Now, I want you to stay with us for a while. I'm going to a reporter, but don't go away. I was told you have to go away somewhere. Just stay for a while here, because I want to just go across once. We have Gursimran right now. In Gursimran, what's your present location, please? Gursimran, you went to the Shambhu temple, which was attacked, I'm told.
Yes. Yes, Arnab, I have been to Shambhu temple that was targeted by the Pakistani projectile. But right now, I'm at the Aranya Indo-Pakistan international border, and this is the area that is now being pounded. The shells from the Pakistanis. Pakistan is using the heavy mortar shells to target this area. This area on the other side has been cleared by the forces, that though no civilians are being allowed to venture on that side. Because see, our entire population that lives there, 10 to 15,000 is the number of population that resides here. All the population have been asked to vacate the area. Reason being that Pakistan is now resorting to the such law that they are targeting the civilian areas using the heavy artillery. This has never been the track that Pakistan follows, because they have this time breached the red light. There have been projectiles that are being fired from across the border, and also the targeting of the civilians. I want to go back to Sanjeev
Kapoor, because this present projectile of Fatah 2 neutralized near Sirsa How far would that be from Delhi?
Sisha would be, you could say, approximately 150 kilometers more.
150 kilometers
We
or so
were in
from
range. Delhi is in range.
So Fatah 2 has been fired in this direction.
400 kilometers range missile.
I know 400 kilometers range out here. So they're trying to take this battle to another level. If I were to ask here, Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, what quick option do we have? Because now it has become a question of intent. It has become a question of clarity. This night war, this at some point, obviously international efforts are continuing for de-escalation, but they have to apply on Pakistan and they are not applying. And they're obviously not working on Pakistan. They do not want to de-escalate. The choice is very much theirs because they're under some kind of a political pressure. They need to show some success, and with each failure, they will become more and more desperate. That is my question to you. In this situation, what would a desperate Pakistan do?
See, I remember when I was with you in the studios and we did discuss that why India is taking so long in the preparatory phase. Sometimes delayed action in a war or war-like situation that is now is by design. We could have upped the ante on the first day itself. We could have struck so many targets. Why are we slowly building up the pressure? There must be some reason for it. And in war or in any conflict, you have to, and we have, these 14 days or 15 days which we have taken to build up to reach this level. I'm sure we would have worked till the 20th step on the ladder. And what is needed to reach this step, and of course the last option is the nuclear option, which the enemy has been propagating through their ministers. None of the Pakistani military person ever has gone on media or on any rostrum to say that we will use nuclear weapons. It is invariably their political masters who they have kept, at the face, generally give, and most of their tactics is for their internal consumption. Because if whatever inputs are coming from across, their narrative is that they are creating extensive damage over India. They have shot down large number of our aeroplanes, large number of our air bases are out of action, and we are in a huddle, and the Indians don't know where it has hit them. Some videos they are posting wherein they are saying people are stocking up petrol, food grains and this thing in places in North India. So this is the normal tactics. And I've been telling on a forum also, I came the other day and said, that is a wonderful country where the army uniformed people are paying, giving last rites to a terrorist. And that terrorist on whom the US has put bounty. The same terrorist, the uniformed people, their wreath has been laid by the chief of army staff.
But I think we are continuing. I think the visuals from the Noor Khan airbase are sensational out here. Air Marshal, I want to play it full frame once again. You have the NAT sound also. This is what you need to see, viewers. So what you are seeing is, please compare empty projectiles and drone debris falling in India as opposed to this kind of attack at the Noor Khan airbase in Rawalpindi. Let's play this. Audio up. How much damage would a hit like that cause?
लाटा शाटा बंद करी छोड़ो, सब कुछ बंद करो.
There's complete fear in the heart of Rawalpindi. You see these pictures. I've always been contrasting them since yesterday, Air Marshal. That on the one side you're seeing drone debris, you're seeing empty debris, you're seeing debris of a Fatah 2 interception. On the other side, you're seeing some real solid hits. How much would that airbase be hit? How much damage would we have caused, Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, through that hit?
See, the films which I'm seeing, which are being put behind where you're seated on the screen, indicates that the damage is quite substantial. And if it has hit their fuel storage or a weapon storage area, the damage would be much more. But the real thing which these strikes target is to make the runway dysfunctional. Once the runway is dysfunctional, huge craters are created so that no aircraft can get airborne or land at these runways, and it takes time for these air bases to be patched and repaired and brought back. But mind you, Arnab, my issue which I flagged earlier also is tokenism is more important at this stage. Now, why it is important? Why they could have come and attacked anything in India? Why did they come, the terrorists, and attack Indian Parliament? They attacked Indian Parliament because that is the hub center of our democratic setup. So sometimes it is, for optics that certain things are carried out. India could have struck this anyway. But why did we pick up Noor Khan, that is the Chaklala Air Base of Rawalpindi? Because for the optics, the narrative which they would have been building up to their own people, that they are unsurmountable, that they are the only saviors this country has ever produced, that nothing in this country without their support and help would be coming, to a large extent of this social media era would be, bared now. Because Chaklala, it is next to the Pakistani military college. It is very next to the GHQ headquarters. So the message which I said on your channel the other day also, that if you can take out with precision weapons the targets which are just close. Now Mudirke is just about 20 kilometers from Lahore, and we took out the air defense system of Lahore 2 nights ago, and we have struck the Chaklala Air Base last night. So these are messages to them at every stage, so as to call rap on the knuckles to say that you wake up, that you wake up, that you wake up. And this message is probably to the military and the general masses that we can strike any time at any place. That's my take. I have no other knowledge and information or to the real extent of damage.
It's not working.
This.
Yeah, I understand that. I'd like to go across. Right now to Soumya. I think Soumya has an update on the search operation which is on for the Pakistani pilot in the Srinagar area. There are 2 Pakistani pilots who are there in the Srinagar area. Can you update us, Soumya? Over to you, Soumya. Location and what's happening around you. Soumya.
Yes, well, right now we are here in Usmarg area of Kashmir, and now, as per the defense forces, sources within the defense forces, one of the Pakistani fighter jets was brought down here in the Usmarg area. Now, I'll pan my camera here so that I can give you a sense of the kind of location it is. So it is a proper dense forest. As we go into the interiors of Usmarg, it is a proper dense forest, and as we speak, this area has been completely taken over by security forces, because it is being said that right after the jet was brought down, the pilot had ejected from the jet and is somewhere here in this forest.
Okay, we are getting information of a blast in Lahore. We are getting information of a blast in Lahore. A huge blast in Lahore is what I've heard. Apparently there's been a huge explosion, ladies and gentlemen, in Lahore as we're hearing this tonight. Massive blast in Pakistan's Lahore. More details still coming in. Viewers, if you're watching this broadcast, please be clear, we're hitting back. Shawan, we're hitting back hard. Huge blast in Lahore is what we're hearing. Shawan.
Noor Khan, যেটা হলো রাওয়ালপিন্ডি, কিন্তু এটা জিএইচকিউ থেকে খুব একটা দূর নয়।
Okay, no,
দ্বিতীয় হলো মুরিদ, এটা হলো চাকওয়াল, আর তৃতীয় হলো রাফিকি।
Put the audio down in that case. Thank you so much. Now the question is, there has been a huge blast in Lahore, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we are hearing. The moment I am able to establish more details and I can get someone live on it, but obviously the response time is pretty quick right now. If this escalation is to happen, it cannot happen by night. I don't know who's live with us. I have a live frame of GD Bakshi's frame, which is coming up on the left. But I need to see the reporters on this window, which is on my right. On my right, Gursimran is with us. Gursimran. Gursimran. You know, this latest news, Samar, which has just come in that we're hitting Lahore, obviously, you know, we will be choosing our targets. This cannot be a battle by night. This cannot be a battle by night.
This cannot be a battle at night, number one. Number two, the amount of military accumulation in and around Lahore.
Yeah.
And Lahore being the only, well built up city which can actually take in the attrition, because you see the whole area.
I need reports, I need reporters, I need my people light, I need Shawan, I need Aishwarya, I need my live reporters up, and I need it now. For God's sake, please. Thank you. Please, Shawan. Yeah.
So the whole stretch along the IB, the Pakistanis have very small pockets of villages.
Yeah.
So you
BBGs.
see, as per logic, Lahore is the main city, which is 40 kilometers from Amritsar.
Yeah.
So Lahore is going to be the definite one of the major targets of the Indian forces.
Okay. Harsha is live from the LOC and Gursimran is live from the LOC. I'll go to both of them. First, Harsha, establish your location. Gursimran, establish your location, please, and give me a situational report. Harsha.
So, Arnab, right now I'm in the Poonch. I'm in the same area where from morning 5 a.m. there was a high-intensity mortar shelling from the side of the Pakistan. There also was the ballistic missile which was guided towards the entire Jammu Kashmir, and we saw it moving towards the Poonch as well. Also, right now the place where I'm standing, it's almost 50 meters from the LC, and also there are several houses which has been destroyed and collapsed in the Poonch district. Right now, we have got to know that there's one casualty which has been reported in the Poonch district. Also, since 5 a.m. there has been continuous artillery retaliation from our sides as well. Also, we saw that there were almost 10 drones which were intercepted in the same place where I'm standing right now. Also, from the Mender, from the Surankot, from the Sagara, and from the Digwar, from every place there was a heavy artillery shelling from the side of Pakistan. And below and where I'm standing, and below me, the village which is the LC village, that was majorly targeted by the Pakistan, and also civilians. Right now, the major casualty of civilians is not reported, only one is reported, but yes, there are several houses and vehicles which were parked, they are burnt into ashes, and also the civilians' houses completely collapsed and destroyed. There's the latest report from the Poonch, and also there has been advisory which has been issued that no one should come out of the house. There's no electricity, there's no electricity, there's no movement in the entire Poonch district. Also, there's 100% evacuation in the Poonch district. Only in the village area we see we see the people in the village right now, but in the city it is completely evacuated.
Okay, now I'm going to give an update, and we have the legendary GD Bakshi right now with us. He's going to be joining us live. Good morning, General Bakshi. Good morning. And before I ask you for your analysis today, look at this man, General Bakshi, wakes up in the morning, and what is there behind him? What is there behind him, is the GOC Romeo force that he keeps proudly behind him. That's the insignia of his leadership. General Bakshi, we love you. We're so proud of what you're doing. And I know that's a Romeo force insignia right there behind you. Okay, General Bakshi, and to all our viewers, let me tell you the update. Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor is also with us, another great air warrior. What a fantastic man. He has headed the Air Force Academy. He's headed the Air Force Academy, headed the best possible positions out there, been at the highest levels of leadership of the Indian Air Force. And I want to update both of you for a military and army perspective. That's what we'll do right now. For the air perspective, ground perspective. What has happened today, ladies and gentlemen, is that there has been a major missile interception. We believe it is a Fatah 2 ballistic missile, and this interception has happened in Sirsa, Haryana, not very far from Delhi. The interception has been confirmed. Top government sources have confirmed the interception. We have the visuals of that as well. Now the tensions have escalated, of course. The Pakistanis have called this military operation Operation Bunyanun Marsus. I don't know what that means. And we have carried out retaliatory strikes on 3 air bases, we can confirm. Noor Khan Air Base, which Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor said has great symbolic relevance. Rafiki Air Base in Shorkot, and Murid Air Base in Chakwal. I repeat, Noor Khan in, keep changing the visuals on the right hand side of the screen. Take your breaking news supers, thank you. Noor Khan in Rawalpindi, Rafiki in Sharkot, Murid in Chakwal. Now we are active over several Pakistani cities in terms of drones. We are active over Islamabad, Rawalpindi, Sialkot, Lahore and Peshawar. There have been blackouts in Aknoor and Jalandhar after spotting the drones. All the action happened overnight. We are only getting a summary now. Pakistani drones have been spotted at 26 locations across India from Baramulla to Bhuj. There was a drone attack, a cowardly drone attack, injuring a local family in Firozpur, Punjab, border city of Punjab. And ladies and gentlemen, the fact of the matter is, all the ISPR claims in Pakistan that their assets are safe have been busted by the visuals like this. See the visuals, Jalal Bakshi. Run the raw footage, I'm leading on to it. Run the raw footage, PCR. And they're claiming after this that their air bases are safe. This is how safe the Pakistanis are. This is how safe you are, Pakistanis. This is how safe your air force is. Watch this and realize your government is lying to you. We have destroyed your air bases. Your army is inefficient. पूरे पाकिस्तान में खौफ है. आप सुन लीजिए उस तरह किस तरह का खौफ है. घर में घुसकर मारा है. We've really hit them very, very hard right now. और आपके जितने चाइनीज मिसाइल से फतेह 1, फतेह 2 सब हमने गिरा दिए. और वो भी विजुअल्स है. General Bakshi, now tell me how are things placed as far as you're concerned. How do you see things, sir?
I hardly because after we finish from the TV, I get on to the YouTube to glean more information. But I am a more satisfied man than last night. Because we have been able to hit back. These aren't just drone strikes.
I want to show you one more visual, Jalal Bakshi. I want to show you one more visual. One more visual has come. Ye visual Lahore ka hai. I want to show. Take the visual on it.
ये अभी धमाका हुआ, हम फैक्ट्री पहुंचा यहाँ अभी.
Huge visuals.
अरे किथे आर कोते होया क्या परा होया है? अब परा होया ना. भाई ने रात में एयर बेस तबाह कर दी इंडिया की.
The left. Okay, one minute. Have a look at this.
ये भाई धमाका होयो हिन सुंदर इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट में.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we hear on the background there appears to be a blast somewhere in Lahore. There's an explosion in Lahore. Okay, Jalal Bakshi, back to you. Thank you very much, sir. Jalal Bakshi. Back to you, sir.
I think we've had a vigorous response last night. To Pakistan drone pinpricks. The first night drones, swarms, it is understood, were Turkish drones mostly, which were trying to probe our defenses. The next day he came out with loitering munitions, but both these days, including yesterday, where again he tried about 26 drone strikes, not one drone has penetrated the Indian Iron Dome, made of the S-400s, the Akashes, the medium-range SAMs and the long-range SAMs. Between them, this layered defense, this layered package, it has been lethal. Not one Pakistani drone really has emerged, except one in, I think, Firozpur.
So the other one.
Which also did not do very much damage. So we have retaliated with our air force, our fighter jets, most probably our Rafales, our Su-30s, have gone and hit the Pakistani air bases with their scalp and hammer missiles, as also the BrahMos missiles, because these explosions that you are showing on your screen are huge, Arnab.
Yeah. Yes, sir, I'm with you. I'm just told. I am just told right now, I've just been informed that the Pakistani air marshals are going on Pakistani and TV and saying हम तो बहुत rattled हो गए हैं. They are saying इससे तो इसका कोई जवाब नहीं हमारे पास. One particular soundbite has come. I don't carry Pakistani media. Let me clarify. मैं पाकिस्तानी मीडिया कैरी नहीं करता, मगर मैं ये ऑडियो कैरी करूंगा ताकि पाकिस्तान के लोग खुद सुने कि किस तरह से हिल गया पाकिस्तान. इस ऑडियो को जरा प्ले किया जाए. प्लीज लिसन. वॉल्यूम.
आज जो हुआ है, दिस शुड रैटल ऑल ऑफ अस. ये बड़ा मुश्किल वक्त आ गया है जी. इसका हमारे पास एज ऑफ नाउ कोई जवाब नहीं है. और मेरे ख्याल में तो सूरत हाल परेशान से परेशान कुन होती जा रही है. बिकॉज डी एस्केलेशन नहीं होने वाली इस तरह से जब तक कि अमेरिका प्रेशर नहीं डालेगा. और याद रखिए 4 दफा इंडिया ने आप पे पूरा अटैक करने का प्लान बना लिया था. और उसकी 16 लाख की आर्मी है, आपके पास 6 लाख है. नो अमाउंट ऑफ जज्बा विल सेव अस.
बढ़िया बात है.
और डिप्लोमेसी जो अरब कर रहे हैं और ईरान कर रहे हैं, इंडिया उसको मान नहीं रहा. अगर अमेरिका अपना प्रेशर नहीं डालता, फिलिस्तीन प्रेशर नहीं डालता, चाइना प्रेशर नहीं डालता, तो आई एम टेलिंग यू कि ये बड़े हालात मुश्किल से मुश्किल तर होते जाएंगे.
ये देखिए.
लेकिन तो हमें सोचना चाहिए कि क्या करना है. खुदा लीडरशिप जॉब इज टू लुक इनटू द फ्यूचर.
जी.
आज जो हुआ है, this should rattle all of us.
Okay, you see that, Sanjeev Kumar, Sanjeev Kapoor ji, did you hear this?
As of now, कोई जवाब
ये मैं बताता हूँ, इनका इंट्रोडक्शन आपको देता हूँ. इनका नाम है, by the way, we can go back to the visuals of Rawalpindi. इनका नाम है एयर मार्शल मसूद अख्तर. ये बहुत सीनियर एयर मार्शल है पाकिस्तान के, रिटायर्ड है रिसेंटली. वेरी सीनियर, वन ऑफ द टॉप मोस्ट एयर मार्शल्स, मोस्ट रिस्पेक्टेड एयरफोर्स ऑफिसर्स. इन्होंने कहा हमारा आर कंडीशन इज वेरी बैड. पाकिस्तान, इंडिया हैज अ फोर्स विच इज 3 times बिगर देन अस. हम उनको मैच नहीं कर पाएंगे. वी कैनॉट फाइट लॉन्ग अगेंस्ट इंडिया. दिस विजुअल, ये जो ऑडियो है, दिस शुड बी प्लेड. वी शुड मेक स्पेशल ग्राफिक्स ऑफ इट एंड देन प्ले इट. मेक स्पेशल ग्राफिक्स ऑफ इट. दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एडमिशन. इट्स एन एडमिशन ऑफ डिफीट बाय द पाकिस्तान एयर फोर्स. Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, did you hear that, General Bakshi? इन्होंने कह दिया हम खत्म हो गए, रैटल हो गए. अभी बिकॉज कुछ ना कुछ तो हुआ है. दिस नूर खान एयरबेस अटैक जो हमने किया है, इसका इंपैक्ट हुआ है उनके साइकोलॉजी पर.
Arnab, this is exactly what I told you a little while ago, that the most defining activity which has happened ever since this conflict has begun on 7th is Noor Khan. Now, why Noor Khan is important, I told you in the morning, it is next to GHQ. It was a Chaklala Air Base. Noor Khan was the Chief of Army Staff of Pakistani Air Force. And one thing which your viewers and the audience may not be aware, it is very, very close to Kahuta nuclear reactor. The Kahuta nuclear reactor is just a little distance from Noor Khan Air Base, which was called Chaklala. And it is very close to their academy and the GHQ. So India has exhibited with the strike that, see, we have these weapons and precision targeting. If you wish to not escalate, we are warning you that we can take out any target if we so wish. And this is a message gone down, and that's why the Air Marshal is rattled, because the narrative that has been built over the years to the public for last 50 to 60 years, that these places are so well guarded that एक परिंदा भी यहाँ पर नहीं मार सकता. In all their forums, in all their briefings, they say it is so well defended and so well guarded कि यहाँ पे एक परिंदा भी पक्षी भी आके पर नहीं फड़फड़ा सकता.
Yeah.
But last night's attack and this blast which is being shown in the videos here indicates that we have struck something close.
No.
And it is very close to Islamabad. It is very close to their academy. It is very close to the GHQ. It is very close to the Kahuta nuclear reactor. So I'm sure this is what the Air Marshal.
अभी latest visuals. Latest visuals. These are latest visuals just coming in, ladies and gentlemen. ये कहाँ के visuals हैं? News desk. This is Sialkot. Terror launch pads in Sialkot being destroyed. Terror launch pads in Sialkot, Punjab have been destroyed. Fantastic. Well done. Bharat Mata ki jai. Jai Hind. Samar. We are really taking the upper hand now. And Pakistani air marshals are coming on their television, especially after this attack which has happened in various areas. And I told you some time back that we are active in Islamabad, Rawalpindi, Sialkot, Lahore and Peshawar. हम active हैं. We're active. यानी कि हमने उनको पकड़ लिया है. We have surrounded them. Our drones are active. Up pinpoint करके we are hammering wherever we want to.
These are the air bases which give Pakistan a deep strike capability.
And we are destroying it.
And we are destroying
What
them.
are we destroying it with, sir? This is BSF has done a great job. Border Security Force has done this. How do you think this is
They've been doing it with mortars.
Yeah.
They've been doing it with 81mm mortars.
Beautiful,
most
beautiful,
probably.
beautiful. Now, how is this moving? General Bakshi, can I get to you, sir? General Bakshi, you heard the updates there. You've seen the morale now. Ab kya karna chahiye, sir? What is happening next?
Keep putting up the pressure till
Keep putting up the pressure,
uncle.
Sir General Bakshi.
He's realized that nobody is coming to stop this conflict. Nobody is stepping in to stop this conflict, neither the United States, nor China, nor anyone. The mediation by Iran is not working. There is a sense of hopelessness in Pakistan. We should press it home till he asks for a ceasefire, till he begs for a bloody ceasefire.
Well, we keep hammering them. That's what he's saying.
And we should
taken
up
keep
the escalation
General
ladder
Bakshi
as
says,
much as he wants.
General Bakshi says, chodo mat, keep hitting them, hit them hard. We've got the upper hand. We got a BSF release. Deepak Vora, we got a BSF release. BSF is saying, we have destroyed the launch pad of the terrorists in Luni district, Sialkot, Pakistan, destroyed. And it has said that on 9th May 2025, about 2100 hours, Pakistan initiated unprovoked firing on BSF posts. We responded in commensurate manner, causing widespread damage to the posts and assets of Pakistan Rangers across the international boundary. And the terrorist launch pad, and this is the visual. Just look at that. आप दूर रेंज से, this is a great zoom in shot, so आप clearly नहीं देख रहे. But I want to tell you, if at a distance of 70 to 80 kilometers you're getting this visual, complete destruction. Luni, Sialkot hit. Border Security Force of Bharat has hit Sialkot and completely destroyed that surrounding area, which is the terror launch pads. Good. So what has happened is, yesterday they were doing these pinpricks. Deepak Vora, today morning, mood alag hai. We have hit them really hard. We have hit them strong. We have hit them solid. We've hit them in different locations. We are hitting them in various locations. And the most important thing is, we've hit their morale. The Pakistani air marshals, the Pakistani generals, the Pakistani senior defense personnel, wo television mein ja rahe hain. Look at that visual. You can see the destruction there, sir. Huge. This is the Diwali morning as we hit the Pakistanis hard. Deepak Vora, General Bakshi says, abhi chodo mat, go for the kill. What do you think, sir? We are totally destroying key Pakistani posts, and we are tired of these drone attacks. Are we tired of these drone attacks on a daily basis? We need to hit them when it hurts. Deepak Vora, sir. Good morning.
Morning, sir. Thank you very much. Since early morning, like the rest of the world, I've been following you and your amazing channel. So about the BSF, let me...
Louder.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can, sir, but the audio in the studio needs to be a wee bit louder, Aditi. Come on.
Okay, I'll speak as loudly as I can. Let me just say that I've been involved with the BSF very closely. They are not in the business of telling lies, sir, or making false claims. If they have hit, they have said so that they have hit. One other thing from a Foreign Service perspective, I'd like to point out that the American Secretary of State has not spoken to his counterpart in Pakistan or any of the political leaders. He has spoken to the army chief. This confirms that the politicians in Pakistan are what I would call collateral clowns. There's no point in talking to any of these fellows. The Pakistani air marshal who came on to say, stop, hum mein taakat nahi hai Bharat se panga lene ki. Hats off to you, sir. Sir, we are 2 steps away from the top of the escalatory ladder. The first step was when we hit the terrorist bases of Pakistan's sons-in-law. Then it came when they hit the next step was when they hit our military and civilian installations and we retaliated. And then, sir, we're at level 3, which is we are hitting them back where it hurts, like you rightly said. The next step will be all-out war. And well, closest to the top, I don't even want to talk about it. Those buffoons, the political buffoons in Pakistan have been talking, ye kar denge, wo kar denge. Let me just put it to you today, General Bakshi and all the others, sir. like any Indian. Let me assure you, sir, on behalf of the diplomatic community, on behalf of all Indians, sir, we stand solidly behind you, sir. The whole nation, 140 crore. Sir, ताकत देखो 140 करोड़ लोगों की. आज हम आपको बता देंगे कितनी ताकत है हम लोगों में. Come on, guys, if you throw your best at us, we'll show you that even our worst can take care of your best, sir. This is a message, please, sir, Republic TV, sir, please send this. Mr. Goswami, you are an army kid, sir. You understand, your heart understands what I'm saying, sir. So let us give it to them without climbing the nuclear ladder. Let's do it, sir.
What I'm saying, sir, I believe in the truth. I believe in the facts. And I know the truth is one, that जब पाकिस्तान के चकलाला एयरबेस पे अटैक होती है, तब उनकी पूरी जो सिचुएशन है, they've been hit. उनका कोई भी Chinese air defense system has not worked today. All of Pakistan is in a state of shock कि how did India enter the चकलाला airbase? हमने पाकिस्तान के सारे एयर डिफेंस यूनिट्स चकलाला एयरबेस पे बिल्कुल खत्म कर दिया. रविंद्र सचदेव साहब, गुड मॉर्निंग साहब, बहुत अच्छी मॉर्निंग है. वे हिटिंग देम हार्ड. चकलाला एयरबेस के हिट के बाद पाकिस्तानी एयर मार्शल्स उनके टीवी चैनल्स पे जाके बोल रहे हैं, देखिए सिचुएशन बहुत खराब है. मैं आपको एक ऑडियो सुनाता हूं, वो ऑडियो है हमारे पास. वो पाकिस्तानी एयर मार्शल बोल रहा है कि हम समझ नहीं पा रहे, किसी तरह से इसको रोक दीजिए क्योंकि हमारे पास वी डू नॉट हैव एनी ऑल्टरनेटिव राइट नाउ, वो कह रहे हैं. और वो बहुत सीनियर एयर मार्शल है, इसको सुनिए प्लीज. लिसन टू दिस सर.
चुप हो.
ये रावलपिंडी
डाटा शाटा बंद करो, सब कुछ बंद करो, सब कुछ बंद करो.
Adjoining areas around Rawalpindi have been totally cleared there. पूरी वहां पे media is not being allowed. There have been calls made to several people. और उनके जियो न्यूज के एक एंकर है हामिद मीर, ये अभी प्रोपेगेंडा फैला रहे हैं कि हमको ज्यादा डैमेज नहीं हुआ है. But it's been a huge damage. It's been a terrible damage. Chaklala destroyed. Rawalpindi airbase, sir. Good morning to you, sir. Rawalpindi airbase completely destroyed. Noor Khan, Rawalpindi destroyed. Rafiqi Shurkat destroyed. Murid Chakwal, Chaklala destroyed. And therefore, after these hits today, the situation in Pakistan has become very serious. वो कह रहे हैं we can't sustain this. What do you think, sir?
Absolutely amazing, Arnab. And as you're pointing out, in all three air bases have different extreme importance.
Yes.
The one is for the VIP flights, transport, etc. for the President, Prime Minister, or General in Pakistan Army, etc. Right? That has been taken out. The other one has a missile storage also. In addition to being an air base, that means there are missiles which could be loaded, and maybe the nuclear tipped ones are also there. So that's that strategic one. And the third one which has been struck has their fighter aircrafts, which in case of a conflict with India will take off. That's their front line. So you see the strategic importance of each of these three targets. It's like you're chopping off the head of the command and control of Pakistan.
Sir, the visual I'm showing there is of Rahim Khan Air Base there. How we have struck their airbase so their jets can't take off right now after this. ये damage का impact है sir. इसको closely देखा जाए. मैं Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor से कहूँगा, Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor, you are looking at the visuals, full frame please. Please establish the visuals. Rahim Khan Air Base, sir. This Rahim Khan Air Base, very important air base. Can you tell us the importance of this particular location? और damage आप देख रहे हैं, there is a huge crater on the runway. मतलब ये inoperational हो जाएगा अभी.
It is already, see, it's in operation already.
Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor sir, are you seeing the visuals, sir?
Seeing the visuals. I'm not sure whether this is on the runway or on the side of the runway, but needless to say, this airfield is of extreme importance to their Air Force and their services, because all the important assets are based here and all their strike missions are launched from here. It is very close to their nuclear fissile material labs and other things, and it is in slightly in depth. So the Chaklala is very close to Kahauta nuclear reactor, and Rahim Yar Khan is a place from where all their strategic missions are planned to be launched. So, like the ambassador was just mentioning, that without saying anything, for each of these activities, India is sending a message. And if the leadership, the world leadership, the local leadership there is not understanding what we are saying, And it's all rap on the knuckles to say, wake up, wake up, wake up at each stage. Now it is for them to understand that we have.
No, they are making, sir, their air marshals and generals are going on television. Their air marshals and generals are going on television कि कुछ कर दो, हमारे पास फौज नहीं है. They have not expected. General Bakshi, इन्होंने expect नहीं किया था हम इस तरह से attack करेंगे. They did not expect a massive attack. They thought this game will continue. The drone video game they were playing, they thought it will continue, but obviously it's not. By the way, Ajit Doval, along with all the 3 service chiefs, has just gone to South Block. There's a big meeting there. Next strategy being planned by Ajit Doval, 3 service chiefs, Prime Minister to be told after that. Prime Minister is fully in control of the situation right now there, and Pakistan is the Pakistani military, air marshals all pleading to their leadership to somehow stop this, pleading to their leadership, get China and America involved, get them to help us de-escalate, otherwise we are leading to disaster. Aishwarya bhi hai hamare paas live. Aishwarya, good morning. Aishwarya, what is your latest information?
Well, absolutely. At this point of time, we have been clearly told that ever since last 2.5 hours, all the three chiefs have been in South Block. We have visuals of that, and right now, just few minutes prior, NSA Ajit Doval and few other senior officials of the Ministry of Defense and the intelligence system network have arrived in the control room in South Block. The meeting is on. The 3 chiefs have been there for last more than 2 hours now. We have those visuals with us as well. And now, just minutes prior, NSA and few other senior officials have arrived at the South Block. They are in the control room. That is what we are being told by our people, and they are right there as we speak, as India has hit 4 air bases and 3 jets of Pakistan. 4 air bases completely decimated, 3 jets, whether they are F-16s or the F-17, that confirmation needs to come. But 3 jets are down. They were all in Indian airspace, and 4 Pakistani air bases have been completely decimated in the last 6 hours.
Now you know this, Aishwarya, that after we have hit these 3 locations in Noor Khan, Rawalpindi and Shafiqi Shorkat, Murkat, Chaklala air base, वहाँ पे बहुत panic है. So they are saying that people are pleading that somehow India should slow down. But does it appear to you that the government of India is in a mood to slow down after what they have done yesterday?
Not at all, not now. And it's not only about the Pakistani citizens. You have the Pakistani former air chiefs, Pakistani former air marshals coming out and pleading in their national media that please request, haath jod rahe ho. And they are requesting the Pakistani Air Force and the Pakistani Army to not to do this, because they are the ones who created Pakistani Air Force, and they are coming out in Pakistani people, in Pakistani media's front, and they are asking, requesting their own army not to do this. But India is not going to take a step back, especially what after Pakistan has done in the last 12 hours. We have intercepted 2 missiles over the Haryana airspace, both in Sirsa.
So there is more confidence basically now, Aishwarya, there is more confidence now, there is more confidence about our own air defense capability, कि जो करना है कर लो, हम तो बहुत solid है, we've got our air defense capability, and with all this counter propaganda information, all this is not going to work. Now it's straight out war that is going on right now. ये anti-national websites like that Karan Thapar का जो website है, The Wire, ये सब बंद हो चुके हैं. Karan Thapar cannot do Pakistani interviews anymore. जितने पाकिस्तानी sympathizers हैं इनको चुप करा दिया गया है. Now we'll go for the kill, we'll do what we have to.
That's it. Thapar Papar can't go on. Thapar Papar can't go on, and the reality is this.
So Karan Thapar can't help anyone right now. He can't help the Pakistanis by doing interviews with Najam Sethi, and he can't do that now. Okay, so now the real battle begins.
Can go grab a bite. Their defense system, and India has 4 levels of defense system. Let there be no doubt about it. Okay, and we've made it very clear. And the meeting which is on in the South Block, what we are being told that a very, very strong offensive is going to be activated, because what they've tried to do, they've tried to hit, though they failed, but our civilian locations, and this is something which India
but they tried
will not
to hit our
under
civilian
any
locations. Aishwarya, the fact is they tried to hit our civilian locations. They tried to hit our ordinary people. They tried to hit women and children, and they failed. And they failed. Out of all their 26 drone strikes yesterday, only in Firozpur, 1 person got injured. That's all that happened.
And that was
is it.
a defenseless
Because they are not fighting the real
man who
war.
got injured
They are
in-
fighting the fake news war, Arnab.
Yeah,
Arnab, they are fighting the social media war. If you minutely analyze, they are not fighting the real war.
They can't fight the real war.
They said that, absolutely.
They can't
are
fight the
saying
real
that
war
our
now
Air Force-
because we are hitting where it hurts. And where are we
Yes.
hitting? देखिए ये जो चकलाला एयरबेस है, मैं 2 मिनट इसके बारे में बताना चाहता हूँ. ये चकलाला एयरबेस is one of the most important air bases. पाकिस्तान का सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट एयरबेस है फ्रॉम अ मिलिट्री पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू. यहाँ पे इनके जितने वीआईपी ट्रांसपोर्ट प्लेन है, यानी कि अगर कल ये आसिफ मुनीर को कोई प्लेन में बैठ के उनको भाग जाना पड़े पाकिस्तान से, तो ये चकलाला एयरबेस में जाएंगे. अभी बुरी हालत इनकी ये है कि कल अगर आसिफ मुनीर हैज टू फ्लाई आउट टू गो आउट टू सम गल्फ कंट्री, वो नहीं जा पाएंगे. वहां पे पाकिस्तान एयरफोर्स कॉलेज है चकलाला, जैसे हमारी इंडियन एयरफोर्स एकेडमी है, जिसके डायरेक्टर हमारे संजीव कपूर जी रह चुके हैं, एयर मार्शल संजीव कपूर. पीएफ कॉलेज इज इन चकलाला. मल्टीपल एयर स्क्वाड्रंस वहां में चकलाला में है. वहां पे इट इज वेरी क्लोज टू द GHQ. एंड बाय टारगेटिंग दिस वी हैव शोन कि जो सबसे सीनियर मोस्ट बिगेस्ट एयर कंपाउंड है, जिसके ऊपर पूरा हमें कहा जाता है, we are told that there should be complete multiple rings of security. We have gone inside and destroyed it. So confidence in India is very high right now. Very high right now. Aishwarya kuch keh rahe. Can I have Aishwarya on air if he's saying something? Thank you. Don't direct me, please. Aishwarya and Shawan right now with me. Aishwarya and Shawan. I cannot hear him. Aishwarya, आपका mic बंद हो गया. For God's sake, production team, get your act together. And I'll go back to him. Jail Bakshi. Jail Bakshi.
You know, Arnab, what we are witnessing.
You need
is
to
a
show the visuals of the attacks
RMA,
last night,
a
production team.
revolution in military affairs.
Yeah, go on, sir. Go on. Go on, sir. Ignore my instructions. To my production.
What we are witnessing is a revolution in military affairs in South Asia.
Yes, sir.
Our air defenses have proved rock solid. I mean, it is a quantum jump. What we are displaying is a strong technological edge. You see, we have an overmatching capability of air power which has been displayed not once but twice and now thrice. These explosions are testimony to the power of the Indian Air Force. Nabha, Sparsha, Deeptam, touch the sky with glory. Air warriors, go right ahead and bash them. All I can say today, Arnab, is I will quote Captain Vikram Batra, Paramveer Chakra, as he said, Ye dil mange more.
ये दिल मांगे मोर. Absolutely. Absolutely. मुरीद एयरबेस के बाद ये दिल मांगे मोर. रफीकुल एयरबेस के बाद ये दिल मांगे मोर. चकलाला एयरबेस के बाद ये दिल मांगे मोर. भारत माता की जय. जय हिंद. This is a beautiful situation that we are in, ladies and gentlemen. पूरी air superiority हमने दिखा दी है. We have shown complete and total air superiority, and the most amazing thing is, Deepak Vora ji, हमने अभी तक कुछ use ही नहीं किया है. Where Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor sits here on my programs totally confident. If you see his attitude, he's relaxed. He's relaxed. He's saying, "Abhi theek hai." You know, the Air Force people are incredible people. Incredible people, the Air Force people. You know, I'm so proud of the Air Force people. My sister is in the Air Force. I feel so proud of the Air Force. We relaxed log hai. Inme koi tension nahi hai. But when they hit very hard. And at some level, there's a coordination with the army. Army appears very aggressive, Air Force appears very cool, but together they are joined at the hip. And General Bakshi ko pata hai ki now the Air Force is hitting where it hurts. Today General Bakshi is happy. He wants to see these Chaklala, Rawalpindi places destroyed. He wants it, and you're getting it, General Bakshi. I think people are very happy. Deepak Vora ji, how are you seeing the overall situation? And also, I'm liking the attitude of our government. I'm liking the way Ajit Doval is talking to the 3 service chiefs, and then they go and meet Rajnath Singh. They all huddle up together. Then they go and meet the Prime Minister. And yesterday, if you saw the visuals, Pradhan Mantri ji aram se, he's sitting there in his room, in his living room. You would never have expected कि इतनी hard decisions लिए जा रहे हैं जो आज सुबह दिखे.
Sir, once again, आपने अभी कहा ये दिल मांगे मोर, जनरल बख्शी साहब, ये दिल मांगे मोर एयर मार्शल कपूर साहब, क्योंकि अभी तो पार्टी शुरू हुई है.
अभी तो पार्टी शुरू हुई है. Yes, fantastic.
Fantastic.
I just wanted to say, sir, that, you know, I've been a practitioner of Chanakya Niti for over 52 years. उन्होंने दो चीजें कही, which I'm going to read out. We have military officers, we have others. उन्होंने कहा है कि राजा की सेना कभी short tempered नहीं होनी चाहिए, एकदम से निर्णय नहीं लेनी चाहिए. We are seeing this in our service chiefs. We are seeing this with General Bakshi, with Air Marshal Kapoor. Totally relaxed, cool, thinking about what should be done next. And the second thing he has said, कि एक राजा की ताकत उसकी प्रजा होती है, which means the people are the strength of the leadership. 140 crore, come on Indians, come on, and ambassador is appealing to you. Stand solidly behind the government, stand solidly behind your rulers. This is not the time for asking questions, not the time for pointing fingers. I don't care where your gurus are, whether in Pakistan or in America or anywhere else. The important thing is we are solidly behind the leadership. And thank you, Republic, thank you, Mr. Goswami, for leading this charge. We are not going to stop, even if the world asks us to, sir. This is not India, Mr. Goswami, please. This is Bharat Bahadur now, sir.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. And as Deepak Vora says, abhi to party shuru hui hai. And GD Bakshi says, ye dil mange more. मैं इन दोनों के लिए, for our compliments, I want to show you, ladies and gentlemen, the appeals of the Pakistan Air Force on media, Pakistani media. अपील्स ऑफ द पाकिस्तान एयरफोर्स की भारत खत्म कर देगा हमें, बहुत स्ट्रांग है इस बार. दिस इज मोदीज इंडिया. दे डोंट नो कि व्हाट इंडिया दे आर डीलिंग विद. एक्चुअली दे डोंट नो. दिस इज नॉट मनमोहन सिंह's इंडिया. This is Narendra Modi's India. 140 crore Indians standing behind him. And the man there, NSA Doval. You know, this man is an incredible man, NSA Doval. I tell you, there's something so amazing and brilliant about him. We have visuals. Can we show the visuals? He's left from South Block. He's been working relentlessly. 24/7 he's been on the job there. Nationalist man. He's gone to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And all of India wants to know that Ajit Doval और Narendra Modi के बीच में भी क्या बातें होंगी, क्या decision होगा. जो भी decision होगा, I can tell you, is a very well-informed decision. And Ravinder Sajjad, you want to say something about it? I think some big decisions are being taken. And ladies and gentlemen, और एक visual है हमारे पास सरगोदा एयरबेस. सरगोदा का visual आ गया है. सरगोदा एयरबेस का visual है. Okay, Sargoda airbase visuals have come on air, ladies and gentlemen. ये देखिए, this is Sargoda airbase. Look at the cloud. Look at the cloud there of the explosions. Another Pakistanis are reporting different locations. Finished. जितनी भी censorship पाकिस्तान करने की कोशिश करी है जनरल बख्शी, all over social media विजुअल्स आ रहे हैं. पाकिस्तानी ये विजुअल्स दिखा के कह रहे हैं कि देखिए हमें मारा जा रहा है, अभी इंडिया को रोको, नहीं तो अभी तो एयर बेसेस है, इंडिया अगर बिगर अटैक कर देगा तो क्या होगा. सो ये सब ऑल ऑफ दिस पाकिस्तानी सोशल मीडिया में नहीं हो रहा है, मतलब डायरेक्ट लोग सर्कुलेट कर रहे हैं. जनरल बख्शी, सरगोदा एयर बेस विजुअल्स, योर रिस्पॉन्स सर. Your response, can you tell us about the importance of this location, sir?
Absolutely. Sargoda is one of the prime air bases where the F-16s are based. That is from where they take off. And I think in all probability, even the J-10Cs, the foremost the Chinese aircraft with Pakistan, are also based from there. And what you are seeing now, Arnab, once you gain air superiority, this is the process of destroying the enemy air. Right? This is not suppression of enemy air defenses, this is destruction of enemy air defenses. And once we have gained air superiority, then once we have command of the sky, that is when our formations will start rolling forward.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pakistan.
I want to...
Pakistan, you ask for it, you will get it.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, right now breaking news, a major hit is being reported. Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor on the Sargoda Air Base of the Pakistan Air Force. Ab ye Sargoda Air Base ke bare mein we'll hear more. This has been designated as one of the biggest, jo kaha jata hai MOB, one of the major operational base of the Pakistan Air Force. Yani ki we are playing to a plan. One by one we are destroying different air bases across Pakistan. Pakistan is on the verge of destruction. अगर सरगोदा एयरबेस भी इनका गिर गया, अगर सरगोदा एयरबेस भी इनका गिर गया,
which is the very important base of the Pakistan Central Air Command. यानी कि Pakistan Central Air Command demolish हो रही है. This is one of the most important air bases. इसकी पुरानी history है और इसकी airstrip has been commissioned in 1969, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very locationally important air base. Locationally, this is a very important airbase. Pakistan deny करने की कोशिश कर रही है, but the visual is there. Sargodha airbase destroyed. I want your response, sir. Now we have another और एक clear video आई है रहीम यार खान या whatever that name is of Pakistan airbase, वो भी बिल्कुल destroy हो चुकी है. और एक visual हमारे पास आ रही है one by one, ladies and gentlemen. आप देखिए, this is the visual, earlier visual. रहीम यार खान destroyed. अब देखिए, now we have a better shot. पाकिस्तानियों देखो, look at this Pakistan. हमने आपके घर में घुस के आपके सारे एयरबेसेस डिस्ट्रॉय कर चुके हैं. इसका मतलब क्या है? पाकिस्तानियों सुनो, आपके प्लेन्स टेक ऑफ नहीं कर पाएंगे. आप मिसाइल छोड़िए, आपके फाइटर जेट्स अनऑपरेशनल हो गए, आपकी एयरफोर्स क्रिपल हो चुकी है, आप रिस्पॉन्ड नहीं कर पाएंगे. आपका कंट्री को सरेंडर कर देना चाहिए, कुछ ऑप्शन नहीं है, नहीं तो और मारेंगे आपको. और आपको डिफेंड करने के लिए कोई एक एयर स्ट्रिप बाकी नहीं है पाकिस्तान में जहां से आप टेक ऑफ कर पाएंगे. अब मैं जानना चाहता हूं फ्रॉम एयर मार्शल संजीव कपूर की जो सरगोदा की सिग्निफिकेंस क्या है. गो बैक टू सरगोदा. एक के बाद एक एयर बेसेस ऑफ पाकिस्तान are being destroyed this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a very good morning to all the people watching us across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, Sargodha Air Base, response, sir, from you, sir. How important is this latest hit? Sanjeev Kapoor, sir.
Both the airfields, Rahim Yar Khan and Sargodha, are in the central command. And this is where they keep all their assets. And this is very close to the nuclear facilities in case of any hostilities which escalates and they wish to. So they have kept these things in proximity. Now, India, by its own way, is sending a message across to them that we know what to hit, when to hit. So you please be aware. Now, for benefit of your viewers, the runway repairing process typically is just about 8 to 10 hours. So I'm sure at this stage the enemy would be working to get their airfields going. They would be getting to get the services going.
It will take time.
But the inputs which I'm getting is that they are stuck. The air bases from where drones have been also being launched each night. So this is a message to them to say that we know from which place you are launching drones. You know you can't irritate us more. And these are very, very strategically important targets which have been hit last night. I leave it at that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting lots and lots of information right now. And now we have a Rahim Yar Khan Air Base visual from southern Punjab, which has also come in. Time for some quick analysis out there. Summer is coming back with us. Ravinder ji, आपको क्या लग रहा है, sir? What are you thinking? जो latest information आ रही है, we are going after their specific air bases now, and we are doing it quite successfully. What's the plan, sir?
Absolutely. I mean, as we were talking earlier, it's like cherry picking. You made a priority list कि सबसे पहले high value, bulk impact कहाँ होगा, strategic impact कहाँ होगा. Take that out. VIP moments restricted or handicapped. Right. Missile storage, airbase, stuck. Fighter jets were placed in case of conflict with India, stuck.
Yeah.
Proximity to nuclear assets, stuck. So I think India is going after bulk assets in a way, if we could speak, and the next in line could be, ammunition depots, production factories, correct, so that the entire military industrial complex of Pakistan will be decimated from its foundations or struck at its foundation. Quickly, I want to add one more thing on the previous topic we were talking about, PM Modi and NSA Doval and how calm they look and all. I was reminded, there's a term known as, of course you would and many would know, duck diplomacy. A leader has to always be calm.
Relax.
Like a duck on the top. But beneath, in the water, it's paddling. It's working hard.
Very hard. Very hard.
So that is what we are seeing.
I'm seeing big smiles today. Today, Summer is smiling for the first time. अब Summer smile करते हैं तो लगता है कि ये पता नहीं where the sun has risen today. Summer is the kind of person, मुझे लगता है, when he was born, he must have started fighting the day he was born. He's the kind of person, first time he's smiling today. और आज Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor भी smile कर रहे हैं, but not General Bakshi. General Bakshi is still not happy. He wants a bigger hit at Pakistan. General Bakshi, The 9 minute mein we have a special briefing, sir. You will be happy, I can tell you. In 9 minutes, put the countdown on, please, ladies and gentlemen. Samar, what are you hearing? Samar.
Now, the thing is that the cat is out of the bag.
What do you mean? What do you mean cat is out of the bag? Breaking tickers below and the countdown clock. Quickly, thank you. Yeah.
The Pakistanis' main priority is right now our missile bases and our ammunition bases. This is the one as of now. As far as India is concerned, it is amply clear by targeting Noor Jahan base and Rahim Yar base, air base, is the most secure and in depth. So if that air base has been attacked, I think there is nothing left which is non-vulnerable for Pakistan. They are totally within range and they will be struck. And I think tonight it's going to be a good Diwali night. They're going to have it bad. And the first priority is going to be the decimation of their air force, because that is the first and major threat that our public is going to face, and that is going on at the moment. Second is the stockpile of where their drone storages are.
Yeah.
And it has been observed, they are almost within 3 to 4 kilometers of range along the IB.
Yeah.
So they all have been earmarked, and probably tonight you'll be able to see significant fireworks on the Pakistan side.
Yeah. You expect?
Yes, definitely.
If I could ask you, Samar, what do you expect then Pakistan to be doing?
Sir,
speculating.
So see, as of now, Pakistan has been anticipating our air defense capabilities. They are going to push our air defense capabilities more to the brink, because they are wanting desperately to penetrate through the air defenses to reach Delhi, which they have failed to do so.
I tell you one thing, at the end of the day, they made 3 unsuccessful attempts. General Bakshi, 3 unsuccessful attempts. Will they try the same formula, or will they try something different? And I think that now we should not wait to see what they do. See, we keep saying we will move up the escalation ladder if they do. We will move up the escalation ladder if they do. Agar wo karenge, hum karenge. Unhone to kar diya abhi. Now I think it should be our part. I don't think there should be any looking back, General Bakshi. Now we've got them. We've destroyed their air bases.
Absolutely.
Or should we? One more option is that we destroy their air capability a little bit more before we go in. The other option is that we wait, all destruction kare, all air bases destroy kare.
The first step.
Go through the western border, more air bases. There are about 7 air bases we can finish if we want. Finish that off and then hit them. What do you think, sir? General Bakshi, what is your view?
Arnab, this is precisely what we were clamoring for last night. Don't keep, letting them do these pinpricks with their drones. Hit them back hard, destroy them. Escalation has 2 components: vertical escalation, horizontal escalation. He's already done horizontal escalation by spreading his efforts all along the western front, 2,000 plus kilometers from Srinagar, Avantipura down to Kutch. He's been trying to penetrate our airspace.
Yes, sir.
The miracle, the revolution in military affairs is the strength of our integrated air defense.
Yes, sir.
Layered integrated air defense with the S-400s, the Akash 1, Akash 2, the MR SAMs, the long-range SAMs, the Barracks. They've decimated all attacks. Our percentage ranges from 99 to 100%. We've sort of almost outstripped Israel in the power of our air defense. This is the India Dome that you are witnessing. And they can't penetrate, and we keep hitting every time.
You said last night go for it. You said last night go for it. Last night I saw a very restless General Bakshi. Last night the whole country was very troubled because they saw a person they loved, General Bakshi, getting very, very upset, and he was getting very stressed yesterday. Last night we were all, we saw you in a different frame of mind. Today you're saying go for it. You're saying go for it. And you know Ajit Doval very, very well.
Absolutely. Arnab, I have had the privilege of working with Shri Ajit Doval Kirti Chakra for 3 years. I've seen him very close, very close. He's a devout nationalist. He's a total nationalist at heart, and he's a brave man. You see, we fight in the army in companies, battalions, brigades, large size companies, large size formations. To be behind enemy lines for 7 years almost, behind enemy lines, that's what he got the Kirti Chakra for.
Yes, sir.
Incognito, that is facing the danger of torture, of death, and worse. And worse if you get caught, right? So he's a field man. He's a field operator. He's not a desk warrior. That is what we like about him in the military. He's got guts. He's got guts. He stays cool.
Yeah,
and he delivers.
And
he's aggressive.
Yeah, okay, we're getting a kind of briefing, but I just want to say that, see, we have a live frame. We have a live frame from the MOD. All these Pakistani air bases, we know exactly. I'm just showing this. मैं ज़्यादा नहीं दिखाऊंगा. We know all their air bases. Now I can't show this for long. Every air base, this is confidential. Every air base of theirs is within our knowledge. Every single air base of theirs, we know. And now we are preparing for a press conference. I think there's been a big screen which has been put up there. And I think it's going to be a very, very, very big press conference today. General Bakshi, Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor. Rabinder, what are we expecting today, Rabinder Sachdev ji? What are we expecting today? Aaj ki press conference mein, I think there'll be a different tonality. There'll be more information which is going to be given. And also, aaj subah ki press conference hai, kal dopaher ki thi.
Well, absolutely. I mean, one cannot say, but I can comment from one perspective. The one aspect we were seeing was that calm leadership, working hard and delivering results.
Absolutely.
That's been one tone. The other thing has been these press conferences. The briefing, the way in which it is conducted, gracefully, systematically, and by the way, with, so to say, not very, very senior officials, a certain rank officials, headed by a foreign secretary, which is the civic power, right? So the message that India is a democracy, it is run by competent professionals, and they're all very, very smart and savvy. I think that's the other images which are
the imagery is a very smart, tech savvy,
and the content
tech savvy, cool, calculated, strategically thinking India that knows to hit really hard and which is backed up by serious firepower.
All Pakistan air bases are already earmarked.
And by the way, we have all the Pakistani air bases earmarked. We in fact have, I can't share much out here, but we have, I've just been told by my sources, we have latest details of their deployments, their transport crew, their fighter jets, the placement of their personnel, the individual locations where they are moving, their air battalions, the response, what they have done in the last 12 hours, and present real-time movements. The great thing is that we are sitting, General Bakshi, as you very well know, on great human intelligence. You see, the Pakistanis are sharing a lot of information with us. So we know everything about, we've tracked them down, General Bakshi. We've tracked them down. Human intelligence is very strong, General Bakshi.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, and it is very strong. It was strong in 1971 when a Pakistani source came and informed us that the Pakistani Air Force was going to attack our forward air bases on 3rd of December 1971.
Yes, sir.
Then the Air Force went all out.
Yes, sir.
We hammered Pakistan in the east and the west, and in the east we gained total air supremacy, not air superiority, air supremacy. We used our retarder penetration bombs to crater all their runways. Their Air Force couldn't take off. Most of it was destroyed on the ground. And once the skies were open, once we dominated the skies, our army columns, our tank columns went in bumper to bumper, and we penetrated 550 kilometers inside Pakistan. 550 kilometers to the capital city of Dhaka. The tricolor was fluttering in Dhaka, and the largest surrender after the Second World War. Largest surrender after the Second World War took place with 93,000 prisoners of war. A new nation state was created with the force of arms. 1971, Bangladesh. 2025, Baluchistan. Baluchistan.
Baluchistan.
That's what we want. Ye
Baluchistan.
Mange more. That's the India.
General Bakshi, I love your spirit, sir. I love your spirit. I love you, sir. I love you. Don't worry. You know that. We are going to, Pakistan will pay back for the attack on a Gurdwara. Pakistan will pay back for the attack on 13 civilians that it killed in Poonch. This is the response to their coward drone attacks, and it is coming. Now, ladies and gentlemen, they attacked the Shambhu temple. I want to tell you, the Pakistanis are attacking temples. They're attacking Sikh Gurdwaras, and they tried to fire 400 Turkish drones, borrowed drones, Turkish drones in Thursday's late night attacks on 36 towns and cities. You targeted our towns and cities from Srinagar to Jaisalmer and Pathankot, and everywhere. ये जो कहते हैं हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं रविंद्र जी, एक बाल भी बाका नहीं हुआ और हम आपको स्ट्रेटेजिकली आपके एयरफोर्स को टारगेट कर रहे हैं. मुझे कहा जा रहा है कि कई लोग पाकिस्तान में रिपब्लिक भारत को देखते हैं. आई वांट टू टेल यू, अभी भी सरेंडर कर दो. द प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस अबाउट टू स्टार्ट. कैन आई गेट द फ्रेम? Can I get the frame, ladies and gentlemen? The Indian Army's strategic advancements have rendered as of now a large part of the Pakistani Air Force effectively unarmed. They have been critically exposed to us. इसको कहते हैं critical weakness in their air defense systems. इनके जो much touted HQ-9 missile, कहाँ है HQ-9 missile, संजीव कपूर साहब?
मच्छरों की तरह गिराए जा रहे हैं.
मच्छरों की तरह गिरते हैं ये. What is their HQ-9 missile है हमारे पास? हमेशा कोई पाकिस्तानी एयरफोर्स वाले को पूछो, हमारा HQ-9 मिसाइल है. कहां था उनका HQ-9 मिसाइल जब हमने सरगोदा को अटैक किया? ये कहां है HQ-9 मिसाइल, संजीव कपूर साहब? Are they not working? Are they not working?
Arnav, I had told on a show the other day also, the Chinese weapons have never been used anywhere. They have never been tried. And Chinese would also be watching this very closely, because if they have to prepare for attack at Taiwan or some other place where they're going to use these weapons, the Americans would also be watching very closely on the outcome of these utilization of these weapons. How their JF-17s, how their PL-15, PL-10 missiles, how their HQ-16 and HQ-9 air defense systems. So we have used state-of-the-art kamikaze drones to take them out. And the warfare, if you have seen, has gone to another level. This is no more a conventional war that we are fighting. The Pakistanis do not fight and prepare for a conventional war because they know they cannot win against India. So India has also changed the tactic this time. And a lot of things have rubbed off from Israel-Hamas conflict, wherein the drone attack and these kind of things, utilization of nagging kind of pinprick kind of warfare goes on. And we are seeing some trailers of these in this conflict.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, the big thing is that this Mushaf Air Base in Sargodha, जनरल बख्शी, मुशाफ एयर बेस इन सरगोदा कहा जाता है. इनके कॉम्बैट कमांडर स्कूल वहाँ पे है और कई रेंज है. इनके मिराज का स्काईबोल्ट्स फॉर्मेशन है, F7 का डैशिंग्स फॉर्मेशन है और JF-17 का ड्रैगन फॉर्मेशन है. एंड ऑल दीज फॉर्मेशंस आर नाउ क्रिपल्ड बिकॉज ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर अटैक. इधर F-16 है, Falcon 20s है, Alouette हेलीकॉप्टर्स है. और दिस इज बेसिकली मतलब सरगोदा अगर हिट हो गया, इट विल हैव अ वेरी मेजर, इतने नोडल एयर बेस है सर. अगर सरगोदा हिट हो गया तो इट इज अ वेरी नोडल एयर बेस. इन वॉर टर्म्स व्हाट हैपेंस, जनरल बख्शी?
You know, Arnab, like I said, this, Pakistan was under the very mistaken notion that nuclear deterrence had absolutely closed all space for a conventional war.
I mentioned something.
Right? That they could keep on escalating at the terrorist level, sub-conventional level. What India has done is, we have widened the space for a conventional war.
Yes.
More lethal than this.
Very good analysis, sir.
This is the first stage. You are setting the stage for a major ground offensive. You are setting the stage for a major ground offensive by gaining command of the skies so that your air force can fly at will, bomb at will, anything that moves.
Yes.
Anything that moves in Pakistan hereinafter will be vulnerable. I would reckon they might give it 1 or 2 more nights of this bombing, this destruction, and we would have gained air superiority in the sectors that we want to go in. Pakistan, now you asked for it. You are getting it, and don't worry. We will see it to the end now.
There's a red alert in Pathankot, red alert in Pathankot. We're told there's a red alert in Pathankot and the CRPF information, breaking news visual bhi hamare paas hai. What they tried to do is that they have tried to target a hospital inside the CRPF center. This has happened in Bantalab area of Jammu. Bantalab area, Jammu. The projectile landed close to a hospital near the CRPF center. Patients had a narrow escape. This is what their Pakistanis are doing, viewers. ये हम उनके airbase को target कर रहे हैं, वो हमारे hospitals को target करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. But they could not, and all the patients are safe. Very happy to inform you, all the patients are safe. Pakistani projectile landed in this particular area. This is Bantalab area of Jammu, targeted by Pakistan. But that is the situation right now. So we are seeing a lot of ineffective hits. At some point of time, इससे global embarrassment भी होगा पाकिस्तान के लिए. रविंदर जी, ये क्या कर रहा है पाकिस्तान? What are they doing?
That's what I was just thinking. You see, they would be notionally targeting logically Indian army locations, right?
ठीक है, उनको लग रहा है हमने paramilitary location target किया.
Civilians को मार के उन्हें फायदा नहीं, but they want to, degrade our military capabilities. So rationally, they should be targeting them. अगर ये civilian areas में गिर रहे हैं, that means these devices, these weapons are ineffective. इनकी guidance systems ठीक नहीं है. या हम जैम कर दे रहे हैं उनको, jamming हो रहा है, warfare हो रहा है, right?
I think what could have happened, I think what could have happened is, what could have happened, जो मुझे कहा गया, is that because they were using all these what is called loitering munitions, the fact of the matter is that we have got a lot of the debris yesterday. We have analyzed the debris. Our Indian technology, Indian scientists are very superior. और ये 5 minute का काम है for Indian technologists. हम reverse engineer करके we know how to jam their equipment.
Pure gold मिला है हमें. Because for Chinese also we will know what their equipments are, how effective they are.
was intact that we got.
So we have got Chinese equipment.
Pure gold.
And the Chinese will also be angry with the Pakistanis right now because they don't know how to fire this.
Exactly.
The Turkish also are seeing, by the way, the Turkish have gone back now. Yes. The Turkish, there were a group of 20 officers who had landed and they have flown back because Erdogan does not want to get directly involved. So to Pakistanis do not have Turkish support either, active support right now.
And sir, given the levels of corruption in Pakistani army procurement and all, Chinese materials would have could have been very much substandard.
Yeah.
And that's what they're reaping now.
Yeah. Absolutely. And Marco Rubio has spoken to Asif Munir, I'm told. General Bakshi wants to say something. Yes, General Saab, sir.
Thank you, yeah. Thanks.
Arnab, this has been a PR, a public relations disaster for the Chinese weapons. They have a huge export market. They are exporting all over Asia and also to Africa and other countries. Now this is a disaster. No wonder they were not giving their frontline equipment to Pakistan. They were giving them the export versions because they were worried they would lose their crown jewels if they gave them to an incompetent, useless Pakistan. The Chinese are so irritated with Pakistan that they were saying you can't defend our assets in passing via Baluchistan along the CPEC, so we will use our own troops. That was their level of frustration with Pakistan. They backed the wrong horse in South Asia. Even now, I would ask them, appeal to them to correct their orientation. They were trying to use Pakistan as a cat's paw against India. I'm sorry, cat's paw will be in tatters very soon. You betted on the wrong horse in South Asia. Even now, please desist. Don't open.
But China is now trying to say, China is now trying to say
on your eastern front.
China abhi keh raha hai ki return to a state of settlement, Major Tur. What are they trying to do? They're saying return to a state of settlement. Please settle it. So Chinese are also putting some pressure on Pakistan.
China is under pressure because China knows that if this goes on, the Karakoram highway is going to go. It's going to go. It's going to create catastrophic consequences if Pakistan doesn't stop.
We can do that.
We can do that, and we can take the area of Karakoram highway. End of story.
Yeah.
End of story. It's over for the CPEC.
Yeah.
CPEC can be finished.
It can be finished if we take over the Karakoram.
And we would have the moral. General Bakshi kuch keh rahe hain, General Bakshi first. We would have the moral justification for that also. Yes, General Bakshi.
Absolutely.
China is getting nervous now.
Once we have gained air superiority, the way is open for us to go get POK. The way is open for us to help the Baluchis by an offensive in the desert sector or the semi-desert sector. Now the pathways are being opened, Arnab. I am getting a sense of deja vu. We saw it in 71, Pakistan being broken into two. And if Pakistan does not watch out, it is heading for a breakdown into 5 splinters. I keep repeating this. Sindhu Desh, Baluchistan, the Pashtun areas, and West Punjab and Sairekia. These are the 5 fault lines in Pakistan, ethnic fault lines, along which when you put pressure, Pakistan will splinter. We military men were begging the government to please do it. Do it now. Finish this problem once and for all. And I'm so happy today, so relieved as a soldier. Arnab, whenever I see Indians dying, Indians getting killed, it boils my blood. It boils my blood. When they kill 10 innocent Sikhs in Poonch,
yes, sir,
hit their Gurudwara,
yes,
it boils my blood, Arnab.
No, we have to, sir. I know it does, sir, but we have to be patient. The visuals on the screen, please, ladies and gentlemen. Is that Shawan? Who's there live with us from the news desk right now? Those pictures, that is from Jaisalmer. We got a soundbite also. Let's hear. Audio.
जल्दी RI साहब पूनम सिंह जी और हम दोनों यहाँ मौके पर पहुँच गए। यहाँ पे शकूर खान के खेत के में और घर के अंदर बम गिरा है और यहाँ पे पूरे खेत के अंदर टुकड़े बिखरे हुए, लेकिन कोई हताहत होने की कोई खबर नहीं है और ना ही कोई नुकसान हुआ है। जनहानि नुकसान नहीं हुआ है।
QRT पुलिस पहुंच चुकी है।
हाँ, आर्मी और पुलिस प्रशासन बाकी मौके पर।
From Pathankot, can we run the visuals, latest visuals from Pathankot, and what is the information there? I will need someone to quickly tell me. There's someone live who can tell us about the drone interception in Pathankot. Lalit, drone interception in Pathankot. Please, Samar, 1 minute, you're on it. Pathankot, Lalit.
Well, if we talk about here in Pathankot, just a few minutes before the drones have been intercepted, let me show you the visual there where you can see the smoke also in the air. Around hundreds sounds of explosions were being heard, and the Indian Air Defense have neutralized all the drones which were being sent from the Pakistan side. So right now you can see that the smoke in the air
is near
the
Pathankot. You're saying
I'm not
Lalit.
I'm not giving the exact position.
नहीं, आप exact position मत दीजिए, but आप ये कह रहे हैं कि अभी दिन में भी ड्रोन इंटरसेप्शंस हो रहे हैं, जो शाम को होते थे रात को हो रहे हैं, अभी भी हो रहे हैं, यानी कि the response of the Pakistanis to the attack on Sargoda airbase, to the attack on Chaklala, Murid and Rafiki airbase is to have these either surveillance or armed drones sent in the daytime right now. ये armed drones भेज रहे हैं, दिन में भेज रहे हैं.
I want to tell the audience,
please.
I want to tell the audience that these are Songar drones. These are Turkish drones. इन drones के अंदर small arms fit होता है with 5.56 ammunition. तो बेसिकली इनका ओवरऑल रेंज 10 किलोमीटर है, तो जाहिर सी बात है कि ये आईबी से लगभग पाकिस्तान वाली साइड 2 किलोमीटर या 3 किलोमीटर अंदर से ये ड्रोन्स को भेज रहे हैं इंडिया में ड्यूरिंग डे टाइम, और इन ड्रोन्स में बॉम्ब भी लगे हुए और वेपन भी लगे हुए।
करेक्ट।
तो मैं पब्लिक को यही बोलूंगा, जैसे ही आप ये ड्रोन देखें, आप घने पेड़ों के नीचे आड़ ले लें।
थैंक यू समन, कोई इतनी पैनिक करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। ड्रोन्स हैं, इनको तो हमारी एयर डिफेंस आर्टिलरी खत्म कर रही है, ये आगे नहीं बढ़ पा रहे। ये
वेपन्स अटैच्ड,
ठीक है, कुछ नहीं होगा इनका। दे हैव बीन लुक एट द, एक ड्रोन इनका सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, यानी कि इनका दिस इज द लास्ट मूव।
And they should give the drone debris to the nearest police station.
ड्रोन डेब्री हम ले लेंगे, टेक्नोलॉजी हम ले लेंगे, फिट करके ड्रोन को नीचे लेके जैमर्स लगाने का सिस्टम कर देंगे। और यू नो रीजन व्यूअर्स, ये ड्रोन्स जो हैं, व्हाई दिस आर बीइंग सो सक्सेसफुल। ये लेटेस्ट वीडियो रावलपिंडी की, कैन वी शो द लेटेस्ट वीडियो इन रावलपिंडी फुल फ्रेम? ये देखिए, skies are ablaze in Rawalpindi, ladies and gentlemen. There Indians have hit very very strongly, और ये वीडियो,
और ये काफी हैवी ब्लास्ट हुआ है। ये अभी एक दूसरा ब्लास्ट भी हुआ है हमारी ये नूर खान एयर बेस पे ही, और बहुत तेजी से ये एक और अटैक हुआ, और ये आप लोग देख सकते हैं कि कितना ये काफी ज्यादा हुआ है। ये भी सेकंड ब्लास्ट हुआ है, और ये काफी हैवी ब्लास्ट हुआ है। ये अभी एक दूसरा ब्लास्ट भी हुआ है हमारी ये नूर खान एयर बेस पे ही, और बहुत तेजी से
समर इसको एनालाइज करते हैं। ये पाकिस्तानी वॉइस है वहां पे, इट्स अ पंजाबी साउंडिंग पाकिस्तानी वॉइस, ये पंजाबी ऑथेंटिक पंजाबी पाकिस्तानी वॉइस है। आप इसको आइडेंटिफाई कर पा रहे? कैन आई बी ऑन एयर प्लीज विद समर? थैंक यू वेरी मच। एंड फोकस प्रोडक्शन टीम एंड समर इसमें कह रहे हैं, टेक द विजुअल फुल फ्रेम आउट देयर, वी टेक द ब्रेकिंग न्यूज बिलो। लेटेस्ट वीडियो कम्स ऑफ द from Islamabad, where the Noor Khan air base has been targeted near Rawalpindi, Islamabad. Similar, Niranjan, don't teach me. Take it on the breaking news grid. Remove the breaking and war alerts on the left. Let the visuals play. Put it on the grid and put Samar and me on the right hand side in 2 small boxes. Thank you very much. And put the tag on top so people realize where this is from. And let's be faster. The Punjabi voice out there says very clearly, ये बहुत बड़ा, और उन्होंने कहा ये दूसरा देखिए दूसरा ब्लास्ट हुआ है, यानी कि 2 ब्लास्ट हुए।
yes.
हमारे पास पहला एक था। नाउ वी हैव प्रूफ दैट देयर हैव बीन 2 हिट्स। दैट मींस दिस इज प्रूफ देयर हैज बीन अ डबल हिट इन द रावलपिंडी बेस। बहुत डैमेज हुआ होगा।
आई मीन
डबल हिट किया है हमने।
They have JF-17s here.
Double hit on the base.
They have JF-17s here.
My God.
They have a few F-16s placed here.
I know that.
और ये in depth है। ये गहराई में है पाकिस्तान के। एंड दिस वाज वन क्रिटिकल एयरबेस जहां पे न्यूक्लियर एसेट्स जो पाकिस्तान के, उसके न्यूक्लियर एसेट्स को प्रोटेक्शन के लिए यहाँ पे लेटेस्ट इनके एयरक्राफ्ट्स हैं और कम्युनिकेशन।
ये चकलाला है।
यस,
ये चकलाला है।
नो, दिस इज नूरजहान एयरबेस।
नूरजहान,
दिस इज इन नूर खान एयरबेस। दिस इज इन डेप्थ।
नूर खान एयरबेस जो है वो चकाला रावलपिंडी है। यानी कि रावलपिंडी एयरबेस में वी हैव प्रूफ प्रूफ इमर्जेस। रिपब्लिक गेट्स प्रूफ ऑफ डबल हिट्स ऑन पाकिस्तानी क्रिटिकल एयरबेस इन रावलपिंडी, डिस्ट्रॉयड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन। Pakistani journalists have captured, I can't reveal the identity of course, but Pakistani journalists have shared with Republic. Pakistani sources and stringers have shared with Republic the attack, a double hit on the Rawalpindi airbase. I'm grateful to those people in Pakistan जो हमको support कर रहे हैं इसमें, क्योंकि there are many people in Pakistan who are supporting Republic, saying हमारे देश को, देश में से ये पाकिस्तान आर्मी को खत्म करो, निकालो। पाकिस्तानी हमें कह रहे हैं पाकिस्तान आर्मी ये नाकाम आर्मी है, ये बेहाल आर्मी है, और इन्होंने हमें चूस कर पैसे की हालत ऐसे कर दी है कि $1 बिलियन के लिए बेइज्जती होती है हमारे इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर, देन वी गेट द मनी। सो वी आर गेटिंग अ लॉट ऑफ सपोर्ट एंड देयरफॉर थैंक यू टू द पाकिस्तानीज हु आर सपोर्टिंग अस। जनरल बख्शी आप देख रहे हैं, दिस इज नाउ बिकमिंग, हमारे पास प्रूफ है रविंदर जी, डबल हिट जनरल बख्शी के बाद डबल हिट हुआ। रविंदर जी डबल हिट है, इस्लामाबाद वल्नरेबल हो गया।
एग्जैक्टली। सो द पॉइंट इज, हमने जो पहले अटैक करा होगा, फॉर एग्जांपल लाइक हार्पो मिसाइल से, राइट जी, डिसेबल्ड देयर एयर डिफेंस सिस्टम्स ऑफ दैट एयरबेस। ओके, अब वो इनइफेक्टिव हो गया। नाउ परहैप्स वील सेंड द बिगर पेलोड टू डिस्ट्रॉय द इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मोर फ्लैटेंड, राइट। विद द फर्स्ट वन यू मेड देम इनकेपेबल ऑफ रिस्पॉन्डिंग, right, with a smaller drone.
How will they respond if we were to hit Rawalpindi today? वो क्या करेंगे?
They'll get the Air Force come in.
They'll be.
The last step would be they'll start rolling the tanks. The last step. That would be the last.
But then drones are going to counter the tanks.
Oh yeah, drones and our air.
See, this is now General Bakshi also wanted to say. See, one thing I want to also share with you is we are seeing double hit in Rawalpindi, Noor Khan Air Base hit, and I think what we have done is very, very good. And I think the whole country, ladies and gentlemen, should stand strongly behind the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is showing remarkable courage. The Prime Minister is showing remarkable leadership, remarkable strategic foresight. And what is incredible about the Prime Minister is he's showing decision-making ability. Ladies and gentlemen, with full security, Rajnath Singh there on the move. On the move, someone entering Rajnath Singh's house. I think it's the Chief of Defence Staff or the Army Chief. Full security outside Rajnath Singh's house. Ladies and gentlemen, full layer of protection under these walls, behind these armed guards, behind the sheets of security. Rajnath Singh, ladies and gentlemen, is meeting the Chief of Defence Staff. Very big meeting going on there. Very big meeting going on in the heart of Delhi. And now the press conference has started. Let's go live. Let's go live. Let's go live. We are going live right now. MEMOD press conference. Vikram Misri is about to start. Appears to be a prepared statement.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to this press briefing by Foreign Secretary Shri Vikram Misri on the ongoing developments around Operation Sindoor. We are also joined by Colonel Sophia Qureshi and Wing Commander Vyomika Singh for this briefing. With that, sir, the floor is over to you.
Thank you. Indeed, good morning. Namaskar. Sorry to keep you all waiting. जैसा कि हम पिछले 2-3 प्रेस ब्रीफिंग्स में भी बता चुके हैं, ये पाकिस्तानी गतिविधियां हैं पिछले 2-3 दिन से जो एक एस्केलेटरी तौर पे देखी जा रही हैं और प्रोवोकेटिव तौर पे देखी जा रही हैं. I've said on numerous earlier occasions, it is Pakistani actions that have constituted provocation and escalation. In response, and I repeat, in response, India has defended and reacted in a responsible and measured fashion to these provocations and these escalations by the Pakistani side. Earlier this morning, we saw a repeat of this escalatory and provocative pattern, and I'll invite Colonel Sophia Qureshi and Wing Commander Vyomika Singh to update you on the developments since early this morning. Colonel Qureshi.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar. पाकिस्तान सेना ने पूरी पश्चिम मोर्चे पर लगातार आक्रामक गतिविधियां जारी रखी. उसमें यूकैप ड्रोन्स, लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स, लॉइटरिंग म्यूनिशंस और लड़ाकू विमानों का उपयोग कर भारतीय सैन्य ढांचे को निशाना बनाया. नियंत्रण रेखा पर भी ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी कैलिबर हथियारों से गोलाबारी की. अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा और एलओसी पर श्रीनगर से नलिया तक 26 से अधिक स्थानों पर हवाई घुसपैठ के प्रयास किए गए. भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने अधिकांश खतरों को सफलतापूर्वक निष्क्रिय किया. फिर भी वायु सेना स्टेशनों पर उधमपुर, पठानकोट, आदमपुर और भुज बठिंडा स्टेशन, इन सब पर उपकरण व पर्सनल्स को हानि पहुंचाई. मैं ये भी बताना चाहती हूं कि पाकिस्तान ने हाई स्पीड मिसाइल सुबह 1:40 पर इस्तेमाल करके पंजाब के एयरबेस स्टेशन को दागने की कोशिश की. एक निंदनीय और अनप्रोफेशनल एक्ट के तहत पाकिस्तान ने श्रीनगर, अवंतीपुर और उधमपुर के वायुसेना अड्डों पर चिकित्सा केंद्र और स्कूल परिसर को निशाना भी बनाया, जिससे उसके द्वारा सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर हमला करने की गैर जिम्मेदाराना प्रवृत्ति फिर उजागर हुई. पाकिस्तान द्वारा सैन्य ठिकानों को जानबूझकर निशाना बनाने के पश्चात भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने त्वरित व सुनियोजित जवाबी हमले किए. टेक्निकल इंस्टॉलेशंस, कमांड एंड कंट्रोल सेंटर्स, रडार साइट्स और हथियार भंडार को चुनकर निशाना बनाया गया. रफीकी, मुरीद, चकलाला, रहमियार खान, सुकूर और चुनिया स्थित पाक के सैन्य ठिकानों पर एयर लॉन्च्ड सटीक हथियारों व लड़ाकू जेट से प्रहार किए गए। पसरूर स्थित रडार साइट और सियालकोट का एविएशन बेस भी प्रिसीजन एम्यूनिशन से टारगेट किए गए। इन कार्रवाइयों के दौरान भारत ने कम से कम कोलैटरल डैमेज की क्षति सुनिश्चित की। चिंता का विषय यह रहा कि पाकिस्तान ने लाहौर से उड़ान भरने वाले नागरिक विमानों की आड़ लेकर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई मार्गों का दुरुपयोग किया ताकि वे अपनी गतिविधियां छिपा सके। ऐसी चालों ने भारतीय वायु प्रतिरक्षा तंत्र को नागरिक सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करते हुए अत्यधिक संयम के साथ कार्य करने के लिए विवश किया। साथ ही साथ पाकिस्तान ने मिस इन्फॉर्मेशन का सहारा लेते हुए आदमपुर स्थित S-400 प्रणाली, सूरतगढ़ व सिरसा के हवाई अड्डों, नगरोटा के ब्रह्मोस बेस, देहरागिरी के तोपखाना पोजीशन तथा चंडीगढ़ के अग्रिम गोला बारूद डिपो को नष्ट करने के झूठे दावे सोशल मीडिया पर फैलाए। भारत इन फॉल्स नैरेटिव्स को पूर्णतः खारिज करता है। नियंत्रण रेखा पर पाकिस्तान ने ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी तोपखाना गोलाबारी के कई प्रयास किए। कुपवाड़ा, बारामूला, पुंछ, राजौरी और अखनूर सेक्टर्स में तोप, मोर्टार एवं हल्के हथियारों से भीषण गोलाबारी जारी रही। भारतीय सेना ने प्रभावी व तुलनात्मक प्रत्युत्तर देते हुए पाक सेना को काफी क्षति पहुंचाई। पाकिस्तान सेना के अग्रिम क्षेत्रों में सैनिकों की डिप्लॉयमेंट बढ़ती दिख रही है, जो स्थिति को और भड़काने की मंशा दर्शाती है। भारतीय सशस्त्र बल पूर्ण परिचालन तत्परता की स्थिति में है। अभी तक सभी शत्रुतापूर्ण कार्रवाइयों का प्रभावी ढंग से सामना कर उपयुक्त जवाब दिया गया है। भारतीय सशस्त्र बल दोहराते हैं कि वे तनाव वृद्धि नहीं चाहते, बशर्ते पाकिस्तान भी ऐसा ही व्यवहार करे। आखिर मैं आपको कुछ वीडियो दिखाना चाहती हूं जहां पर इंडियन आर्मी के वेपन्स LOC पर पाक के एसेट्स को ध्वस्त करते नजर आ रहे हैं। स्क्रीन में आप देख सकते हैं इस वीडियो को। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Pakistan military continued with its provocations, carrying out aggressive actions employing multiple threat vectors all along the western border. Pakistan employed UCAV, drones, long-range weapons, loitering munitions and fighter aircrafts to target civilian areas and military infrastructure. Pakistan military also resorted to air intrusions using drones and firing of heavy caliber weapons along the line of control. Along the international border and the line of controls, air intrusion and several harassment attacks were also attempted from Srinagar till Nalia at more than 26 locations. Indian Armed Forces successfully neutralized these threats and majority of the vectors. However, limited damage was sustained to equipment and personnel at Indian Air Force stations at Udhampur, Pathankot, Adampur and Bhuj. There were also several high-speed missile attacks noticed subsequently after 0140 hours in the night at several air bases in Punjab. In a deplorable cowardly act, targeting of civilian infrastructure also had taken place, where Pakistan attacked the Medicare Center and school premises at the air bases of Srinagar, Avantipur and Udhampur, yet again displaying irresponsible targeting of our civilian infrastructure. In a swift and calibrated response, Indian Armed Forces carried out precision attacks only on identified military targets. These included technical infrastructure, command and control centers, radar sites and weapon storage areas. Pakistan military targets at Rafiqi, Murid, Chaklala, Rahim Yar Khan, Sukur and Chunya were engaged using air-launched precision weapons from our fighter aircraft. Radar site at Pasroor and Sialkot Aviation Base were also targeted using precision munitions. While carrying out these responses, India ensured minimum collateral damage. Pakistan has also attempted to execute a continued malicious misinformation campaign with claims of destruction of Indian S-400 system at Adampur, destruction of airfields at Suratgarh and Sirsa, BrahMos base at Nagrota, RT gun positions at Derangyari and Chandigarh forward ammunition depot, with heavy damages to other military stations being propagated on social media. India unequivocally rejects these false narratives being spread by Pakistan. Along the line of control also, Pakistan has attempted multiple air intrusions using drones and conducted shelling using heavy caliber RT guns, targeting civilian infrastructure and killing some civilians. Heavy exchange of artillery mortars and small arm fire in Kupwara, Baramulla, Poonch, Rajouri and Akhnur sectors continued. Indian Army has responded effectively and proportionately, causing extensive damage to Pakistan Army. PAK military has been observed to be moving their troops into forward areas, indicating offensive intent to further escalate the situation. Indian Armed Forces remain in a high state of operational readiness. All hostile actions have been effectively countered and responded appropriately. Indian Armed Forces reiterate their commitment to non-escalation, provided it is reciprocated by the Pakistan military. At the end, I would also like to show you a few images of Air Force bases in the Punjab sector and Rajasthan sector, where it is mighty clear that we are debunking the Pakistani claims of causing destruction at these air bases. You can yourself see the normalcy in these Air Force stations. This is Sirsa, Suratgarh. The runways are intact. There are also time stamps, just notice, they are also time stamped. This is today. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Qureshi. Thank you, Wing Commander Singh. I just have a few points to make in closing. First of all, as you have seen, Pakistani claims about activities that they have undertaken continue to be heavy on lies, misinformation and propaganda. And on top of that, this is peddled by Pakistani state agencies. The claims that they have made about attacking and destroying various places, various military installations and facilities, as has been pointed out by my colleagues here this morning, are completely false. The claim about the Air Force station in Sirsa being destroyed, completely false, as you've seen. The claim about the Air Force station in Suratgarh being destroyed, completely false again, as you have seen. There's a claim that has been made that the S-400 base at Adampur was destroyed, completely false once again. Claims have been made about large sections of Indian critical infrastructure, power systems, cyber systems, etc. being attacked and destroyed, completely false. I would urge all of you and all those who watch this not to be misled by this tissue of lies that is being peddled by the Pakistani state for obvious purposes. The second point that I wanted to emphasize is that Pakistan continues with its execrable and wanton campaign of targeting civilians and civilian infrastructure, especially in the states of Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. There is also on its part a consistent attempt to sow discord between communities in India. As I said, there has been a particular focus in its targeting of civilian infrastructure and the population in Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. Earlier this morning, Pakistan shelled the town of Rajouri, killing the additional District Development Commissioner, Shri Rajkumar Thappa, adding to the civilian casualties and the damage in that state. We have also observed overnight damage to property and injuries to civilians in Firozpur and Jalandhar, among other places. Finally, as I said, Pakistani officials also continue to make ludicrous claims about India firing missiles towards Sri Amritsar Sahib. As I said, these lame attempts to divide India are doomed to failure. We have also seen in some of the remarks that have been shown on television that the Pakistani army spokesman seems to take great joy at the fact that the Indian public should criticize the government of India with regard to various issues. It may be a surprise to Pakistan to see citizens criticizing their own government. That is the hallmark of an open and functioning democracy. Pakistan's unfamiliarity with that, again, should not be surprising. And finally, there is this yet again completely ludicrous claim that Indian missiles have hit Afghanistan. Totally frivolous allegation. And I only want to point out that Afghan people don't need to be reminded about which country it is that has on multiple occasions in just the last 1.5 years targeted civilian populations and civilian infrastructure in Afghanistan. Ladies and gentlemen, as you would have gathered from this morning's briefing, we are dealing with an evolving situation. Accordingly, today we don't have the time to take questions, but we will continue to update you on this situation as we go along. Thank you all very much for joining us this morning.
General KK Sinha is also with us right now. General KK, you have seen the information out there, so you know. So we have the list of all the air bases. Directors, thank you. General KK, your response. Now we have a list. 6 locations in Pakistan have been targeted with precision munitions. How has the situation changed? Also, what was said in that press conference was that the Pakistani intention is wrong. The Pakistani troops are moving with some intent, right? So how are you reading this information? And they failed, but now that also means they'll become more desperate.
Last night when it started, I was there sitting with your channel, and I have that time I'm hearing, and what the press briefing I have missed because I was traveling. But what the DG ISPR, what he claimed at 3:14 in the morning, that the Rawalpindi, which is their JHQ, and Noor Khan Air Base has been hit by us. And it is an ammunition dump. It is an air fueler, was there. This is our assessment. J17 and J10. This is the air base. Actually, it has got these assets there. As per the Murid Air Base, which is at Chakwal in Punjab, Pakistan, Punjab, UAV flight and TB2 drone, which has come in our area, and we have got now wreckages. It is actually the flights are there. So probably the UAV which has come to, it has gone from, so we have gone for this. Then the Rafiki Air Base, which is at Sakot, again in Punjab, there are estimated to be 5 fighter squadrons generally of mixture located. This is a major air base because it is so centrally located that it can come towards Punjab area. It can go to Jammu. It can come to Rajasthan and up to Bhuj. It has got the center of the gravity of all air bases and assets of Pakistan. There was, I do not know because I didn't attend. Sakur was also, which is further south of Rahmyar Khan. There was in the morning.
Yes, there was, sir. There was.
Sakur is also air base. This air base is also having a mixed asset. I don't know if it is confirmed that Lahore was again hit and Narwal.
Lahore was hit.
Yes. Lahore and Narwal. Yes. These are the forward air bases. And Lahore is a major air base also for the civil assets and the military assets. So we have gone for the military assets and Narwal. So this is as far the customized matched attack. In the morning, I do not know whether they have used this word. It was our response was the customized matched response and attack. This was the wordings it was used. I do not know whether in a briefing assets, their mainstay of missiles which they have fired at, including a Sirsa, that is your Fateh 2, which the wreckage which has been found over there. The tailhead
in Sirsa,
Hathap 2. Yes. Hathap 2. This is the mainstay of there.
No, sir, it is Fateh 2.
That's
400 kilometers.
400 kilometers. Then Abdali. This is, I have seen the visuals of this lying somewhere near
Rajasthan. Yes, Barmed. Yes.
Barmed. Abdali 2 has got a range of 450 kilometers.
Yes, it's got a big crater.
It is the black one which is coming in the visual. This is Abdali 2 with the fin on the top. This thing cap is of yellow color, which was hanging with the tree.
So, that's right, sir.
That is Abdali. And Hathap small range. This is the small range missiles, and it was told when I was sitting that time that probably Hathap 5 is Gauri. This is a major stay, and Hathap 8 Rad. So complete inventory of missiles of the Pakistan has been destroyed by us. A great achievement. So these are basically with the technology of Chinese, only good for parading. So this we have proven that what is the Indian might. TB2 drone, Kamakaji drone.
Bariaktar TB2.
TB2 with the range of 200 kilometers.
Yes.
That wreckage I have seen, one of the visuals which was lying, it was identified as a TB2 drone.
Wow.
So I think nothing can be better. And nothing can, this achievement, I think it is mind-boggling for the whole world.
Yeah.
The whole world.
Yeah.
This achievement, I think, in Indian military has, in a joint, when we retribute to them after, and the word is customized match attack, which was done to them after 2 nights, which they did it when starting with 400 small drones, basically this was Taiwan from Turkey drones, range 5 kilometers, but swamps of drone coming in 3 waves first night. And out of that 50 was destroyed and 20 was jammed, 70 out of 400. Then next night approximately 100 we all know, which has come, and then the last night and the day which we are carrying on, where the major operations were in our Jammu and Kashmir area.
So I think we are also got to emphasize out here the good position that we are in. Did you see the soundbite of the Air Force Air Marshal of the Pakistan Air Force, who said that we are destroyed? And I just want to play that once more, because can we pull out that particular soundbite? Because it reflects the thinking out here. You see, the Pakistanis know that we have the BrahMos, which is the world's fastest supersonic cruise missiles. This BrahMos, he can hit Mach 3 with a range of 300 to 800 kilometers. It is versatility, bound and precise, land, sea, air, or we can even launch it subsea. It's a nightmare for adversaries.
Different platforms.
Now you have nothing, and their Babar cruise missile, which is subsonic, less versatile. It has a range of 400 to 700, but we have serious technological sophistication right now. We have invested in these multiple independently targetable re-entry vehicles or MIRVs, which allows a single missile to deliver multiple targets. So so Pakistanis, please understand what we will do is, and I want to explain this to the Pakistanis, if you have Agni 5, for example, it will go up, then schoolly there are sophisticated software systems installed. That missile will then say, okay, we'll hit Lahore, Islamabad, X, Y, Z.
Till the last moment.
And then it's a game changer. There is no missile defense. It will go up. It will have multiple warheads to different targets.
10 warheads at
10 warheads. We can target 10 Pakistani locations in one go. These things we don't want to do to you.
Yes.
But because the air marshals know, जो जानकार लोग हैं उनको पता है कि हम कैसे खत्म करने वाले हैं, इसलिए ये बात कही गई है. इसको सुनिए. This is the call of panic from the Pakistan Air Force. Pakistan Air Force in panic. Please listen to this.
और मेरे ख्याल में तो सूरत हाल परेशान से परेशान कुन होती जा रही है, बिकॉज डी एस्केलेशन नहीं होने वाली इस तरह से जब तक कि अमेरिका प्रेशर नहीं डालेगा. और याद रखिए 4 दफा इंडिया ने आप पे पूरा अटैक करने का प्लान बना लिया था और उसकी 16 लाख की आर्मी है, आपके पास 6 लाख है. नो अमाउंट ऑफ जज्बा विल सेव अस. और डिप्लोमेसी जो अरब कर रहे हैं और ईरान कर रहे हैं, इंडिया उसको मान नहीं रहा. अगर अमेरिका अपना प्रेशर नहीं डालता, पुतिन प्रेशर नहीं डालता, और मेरे ख्याल में तो सूरत हाल परेशान से परेशान कुन होती जा रही है, बिकॉज डी एस्केलेशन नहीं होने वाली इस तरह से जब तक कि अमेरिका प्रेशर नहीं डालेगा. और याद रखिए 4 दफा इंडिया ने आप पे पूरा अटैक करने का प्लान बना लिया था और उसकी 16 लाख की आर्मी है, आपके पास 6 लाख है. नो अमाउंट ऑफ जज्बा विल सेव अस. और डिप्लोमेसी जो अरब कर रहे हैं और ईरान कर रहे हैं, इंडिया उसको मान नहीं रहा. अगर अमेरिका अपना प्रेशर नहीं डालता.
Okay, now viewers, we are therefore now I will hand over to Niranjan. Please walk in, Niranjan. We're going to have Niranjan and Abhishek hold the coverage for a bit, because what I have to do is I have to talk to all my contacts and my defense contacts and government contacts and get a good sense. What I assure you viewers, when I come back, we're going to do some solid factual bombardment. Ravindra Sahab, you excuse me for 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Our very capable Niranjan Narayan Swami, please come, sir. Niranjan, please have a seat. And Niranjan will take it through with you. And General KK has been with us, Niranjan, overnight, so he knows exactly what's going on. Sargodha is not targeted, so we clarify on that. But Chakrala targeted, Murid targeted, Rafiki targeted, right? Nur Khan targeted, Rahim Yar Khan targeted. 6 locations have been targeted. Niranjan, hold it. I'll just be back. Ladies and gentlemen, Niranjan, over to you.
Thank you for the run-up. In fact, we're getting in some more breaking news right now. Some more breaking news as we speak. Another fact check coming in from the government.
We'll take a break, actually.
Okay, we'll take a short break right now.
We'll take a break. After that, we can come back with more on this. This is a developing story.
Yeah.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Uri and BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पाकिस्तान इंडिया ने जंग शुरू कर दी है। अभी मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के जो है मदरसा है उसके ऊपर 4 मिसाइल दागे गए हैं। 4 मिसाइलों के साथ हमला किया गया है। मौलाना मसूद अजहर
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Unlike in 2019 when we had hit Balakot, which was in the wilderness, and Pakistan got an excuse to.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
पाकिस्तान सेना ने पूरी पश्चिम मोर्चे पर लगातार आक्रामक गतिविधियां जारी रखी। उसमें यूकैप ड्रोन, लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स, लॉइटरिंग म्यूनिशंस और लड़ाकू विमानों का उपयोग कर भारतीय सैन्य ढांचे को निशाना बनाया। नियंत्रण रेखा पर भी ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी कैलिबर हथियारों से गोलाबारी की। अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा और LOC पर श्रीनगर से नलिया तक 26 से अधिक स्थानों पर हवाई घुसपैठ के प्रयास किए गए। भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने अधिकांश खतरों को सफलतापूर्वक निष्क्रिय किया। फिर भी वायु सेना स्टेशनों पर उधमपुर, पठानकोट, आदमपुर और भुज बठिंडा स्टेशन, इन सब पर उपकरण व पर्सनल्स को हानि पहुंचाई। मैं ये भी बताना चाहती हूँ कि पाकिस्तान ने हाई स्पीड मिसाइल सुबह 1:40 पर इस्तेमाल करके पंजाब के एयरबेस स्टेशन को दागने की कोशिश की। एक निंदनीय और अनप्रोफेशनल एक्ट के तहत पाकिस्तान ने श्रीनगर, अवंतीपुर और उधमपुर के वायु सेना अड्डों पर चिकित्सा केंद्र और स्कूल परिसर को निशाना भी बनाया, जिससे उसके द्वारा सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर हमला करने की गैर जिम्मेदाराना प्रवृत्ति फिर उजागर हुई।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तान के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
तो फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने।
Okay, we're getting in some breaking news right now as we speak. There's details of the conversation between the US Secretary of State Marco Rubio and S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister. The call has happened a few minutes back. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has spoken to the Secretary of State, emphasizing that both sides need to, this is the US handout of course, US saying that both sides need to identify methods to de-escalate and re-establish direct communications to avoid miscalculation. Further proposing US support in facilitating productive discussions to avert future disputes. General Sena, should we take US help? Now, first they said that it's none of our business while hoping for de-escalation. Now we have a statement coming in from the US where they are saying we have further proposed US support to facilitate productive discussion.
See, it started with, by the J.D. Van, their vice president, when he said there is a, we do not have to anything to do with in Pakistan, this is none of our business. But Secretary of State and then Trump, Secretary, yesterday when they said that they are looking forward, that in near future they should solve their dispute. In some places it was translated that it has come as an order that they should stop. That was wrong. They said as soon as possible. Word was exactly I'm forgetting, but it was that India and Pakistan should work on it to resolve that. Now today Marco Rubio, two aspects. Marco Rubio has spoken to Pakistani Army Chief Asim Munir, bypassing everyone. He has not spoken to their president, he has not spoken to the foreign minister or anyone, he has directly spoken. That is there, directly he has spoken. It shows that who is the boss over there in Pakistan and who is actually trying to take a stand on it. What has transpired between them, it's not known. Before that, I will just put in also Saudi Arabia, their deputy foreign minister who came to India and then gone to Pakistan. And moment he left and they got the bailout from the IMF, they have carried out those drastic attack on India.
Yeah.
Because And then what you are saying that Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, he is saying that we both should identify the method to de-escalate and find how to solve this problem once for all or something like that. If he means like that. And one thing which Donald Trump has made, and I would like to bring it out, he made a comment that India and Pakistan having a problem from centuries. I do not know whether what was anomaly or it was directly he intended that in centuries. Of course, India and Pakistan has come in 1947 only, and this is the thing what he has given in a statement himself. So it looks like they want, because we have got nuclear, both the countries are nuclear states, and they want to come. But if they are speaking to the army chief, means the army chief is taking stand, I believe, that he has got a backing of China. And he has got a solid backing of China. And China, the way today they have exposed themselves, when Chinese media brought it out that S-400 has been knocked off. So now Chinese, till yesterday they were cautioned, but today they said it is J-17 has knocked it off.
Yeah.
So now Chinese has also jumped in. It exposes China, in my judgment, because he is tough, because China feels that he feels that the China is sitting and holding his hand. China is rattled now because the way the situation is developing in Baluchistan and in the area of Godar, because there is a more or less unsaid blockade, which are 26 ships, including our aircraft carrier in the in Arabian Sea. So this is a very tough time for Chinese CPAC. It seems like the CPAC, which Xi Jinping pilot project he launched in 2015, and including from our area, from PAK and Baltistan, he has come, and Saskam Valley also. And they were very sure that it is a game changer. That has more or less over if Baluchistan goes.
So, General, there's one thing that we want to highlight. General Bakshi, coming to you, I want to first play out, General Bakshi, because this is very important. What was said, Colonel Sofia Qureshi, she said, we want to show restraint, but that can only come if Pakistanis also show restraint. I want to play out the exact version of what India said officially, and then I'm coming to you. Let's play out what India said officially, the full version, and then we go across to General Bakshi.
Going developments around Operation Sindoor. We are also joined by Colonel Sofia Qureshi and Wing Commander Vyomika Singh for this briefing. With that, sir, the floor is over to you.
Thank you. Indeed, good morning. Namaskar. Sorry to keep you all waiting. जैसा कि हम पिछले 2-3 प्रेस ब्रीफिंग्स में भी बता चुके हैं, ये पाकिस्तानी गतिविधियां हैं पिछले 2-3 दिन से, जो एक एस्केलेटरी तौर पे देखी जा रही हैं और प्रोवोकेटिव तौर पे देखी जा रही हैं. I've said on numerous earlier occasions, it is Pakistani actions that have constituted provocation and escalation. In response, and I repeat, in response, India has defended and reacted in a responsible and measured fashion to these provocations and these escalations by the Pakistani side. Earlier this morning, we saw a repeat of this escalatory and provocative pattern, and I'll invite Colonel Sofia Qureshi and Wing Commander Vyomika Singh to update you on the developments since early this morning. Colonel Qureshi.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar. पाकिस्तान सेना ने पूरी पश्चिम मोर्चे पर लगातार आक्रामक गतिविधियां जारी रखी. उसमें यूकैप ड्रोन, लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स, लॉइटरिंग म्यूनिशंस और लड़ाकू विमानों का उपयोग कर भारतीय सैन्य ढांचे को निशाना बनाया. नियंत्रण रेखा पर भी ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी कैलिबर हथियारों से गोलाबारी की. अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा और एलओसी पर श्रीनगर से नलिया तक 26 से अधिक स्थानों पर हवाई घुसपैठ के प्रयास किए गए. भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने अधिकांश खतरों को सफलतापूर्वक निष्क्रिय किया। फिर भी वायु सेना स्टेशनों पर उधमपुर, पठानकोट, आदमपुर और भुज बठिंडा स्टेशन, इन सब पर उपकरण व पर्सनल्स को हानि पहुंचाई। मैं ये भी बताना चाहती हूँ कि पाकिस्तान ने हाई स्पीड मिसाइल सुबह 1:40 पर इस्तेमाल करके पंजाब के एयरबेस स्टेशन को दागने की कोशिश की। एक निंदनीय और अनप्रोफेशनल एक्ट के तहत पाकिस्तान ने श्रीनगर, अवंतीपुर और उधमपुर के वायु सेना अड्डों पर चिकित्सा केंद्र और स्कूल परिसर को निशाना भी बनाया, जिससे उसके द्वारा सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर हमला करने की गैर जिम्मेदाराना प्रवृत्ति फिर उजागर हुई। पाकिस्तान द्वारा सैन्य ठिकानों को जानबूझकर निशाना बनाने के पश्चात भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने त्वरित व सुनियोजित जवाबी हमले किए। टेक्निकल इंस्टॉलेशन, कमांड एंड कंट्रोल सेंटर्स, रडार साइट्स और हथियार भंडार को चुनकर निशाना बनाया गया। रफीकी, मुरीद, चकलाला, रहमियार खान, सुकूर और चुनिया स्थित पाक सैन्य ठिकानों पर एयर लॉन्च सटीक हथियारों व लड़ाकू जेट से प्रहार किए गए। पसरूर स्थित रडार साइट और सियालकोट का एविएशन बेस भी प्रिसीजन अम्यूनिशन से टारगेट किए गए। इन कार्रवाइयों के दौरान भारत ने कम से कम कोलैटरल डैमेज की क्षति सुनिश्चित की। चिंता का विषय यह रहा कि पाकिस्तान ने लाहौर से उड़ान भरने वाले नागरिक विमानों की आड़ लेकर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई मार्गों का दुरुपयोग किया ताकि वे अपनी गतिविधियां छिपा सके। ऐसी चालों ने भारतीय वायु प्रतिरक्षा तंत्र को नागरिक सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करते हुए अत्यधिक संयम के साथ कार्य करने के लिए विवश किया। साथ ही साथ पाकिस्तान ने मिस इन्फॉर्मेशन का सहारा लेते हुए आदमपुर स्थित S-400 प्रणाली, सूरतगढ़ व सिरसा के हवाई अड्डों, नगरोटा के ब्रह्मोस बेस, देहरागिरी के तोपखाना पोजीशन तथा चंडीगढ़ के अग्रिम गोला बारूद डिपों को नष्ट करने के झूठे दावे सोशल मीडिया पर फैलाए। भारत इन फॉल्स नैरेटिव्स को पूर्णतः खारिज करता है। नियंत्रण रेखा पर पाकिस्तान ने ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी तोपखाना गोलाबारी के कई प्रयास किए। कुपवाड़ा, बारामूला, पुंछ, राजौरी और अखनूर सेक्टर्स में तोप, मोर्टार एवं हल्के हथियारों से भीषण गोलाबारी जारी रही। भारतीय सेना ने प्रभावी व तुलनात्मक प्रत्युत्तर देते हुए पाक सेना को काफी क्षति पहुंचाई। पाकिस्तान सेना के अग्रिम क्षेत्रों में सैनिकों की डिप्लॉयमेंट बढ़ती दिख रही है, जो स्थिति को और भड़काने की मंशा दर्शाती है। भारतीय सशस्त्र बल पूर्ण परिचालन तत्परता की स्थिति में है। अभी तक सभी शत्रुतापूर्ण कार्रवाइयों का प्रभावी ढंग से सामना कर उपयुक्त जवाब दिया गया है। भारतीय सशस्त्र बल दोहराते हैं कि वे तनाव वृद्धि नहीं चाहते, बशर्ते पाकिस्तान भी ऐसा ही व्यवहार करे। आखिर में आपको कुछ वीडियो दिखाना चाहती हूँ जहां पर इंडियन आर्मी के वेपन्स LOC पर पाक के एसेट्स को ध्वस्त करते नजर आ रहे हैं। स्क्रीन में आप देख सकते हैं इस वीडियो को। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Commander Singh.
Pakistan military continued with its provocations, carrying out aggressive actions employing multiple threat vectors all along the western border. Pakistan employed UCAV, drones, long-range weapons, loitering munitions and fighter aircraft to target civilian areas and military infrastructure. Pakistan military also resorted to air intrusions using drones and firing of heavy caliber weapons along the line of control. Along the international border and the line of control, air intrusion and several harassment attacks were also attempted from Srinagar till Nalia at more than 26 locations. Indian Armed Forces successfully neutralized these threats and majority of the vectors. However, limited damage was sustained to equipment and personnel at Indian Air Force stations at Udhampur, Pathankot, Adampur and Bhuj. There were also several high-speed missile attacks noticed subsequently after 0140 hours in the night at several air bases in Punjab. In a deplorable cowardly act, targeting of civilian infrastructure also had taken place, where Pakistan attacked the Medicare Center and school premises at the air bases of Srinagar, Avantipur and Udhampur, yet again displaying irresponsible targeting of our civilian infrastructure. In a swift and calibrated response, Indian Armed Forces carried out precision attacks only on identified military targets. These included technical infrastructure, command and control centers, radar sites and weapon storage areas. Pakistan military targets at Rafiqi, Murid, Chaklala, Rahim Yar Khan, Sukur and Chunya were engaged using air-launched precision weapons from our fighter aircraft. Radar sites at Pasroor and Sialkot Aviation Base were also targeted using precision munitions. While carrying out these responses, India ensured minimum collateral damage. Pakistan has also attempted to execute a continued malicious misinformation campaign with claims of destruction of Indian S-400 system at Adampur, destruction of airfields at Suratgarh and Sirsa, BrahMos base at Nagrota, RT gun positions at Dehrangyari and Chandigarh forward ammunition depot, with heavy damages to other military stations being propagated on social media. India unequivocally rejects these false narratives being spread by Pakistan. Along the line of control also, Pakistan has attempted multiple air intrusions using drones and conducted shelling using heavy caliber RT guns, targeting civilian infrastructure and killing some civilians. Heavy exchange of artillery mortars and small arms fire in Kupwara, Baramulla, Poonch, Rajouri and Aknoor sectors continued. Indian Army has responded effectively and proportionately, causing extensive damage to Pakistan Army. PAK military has been observed to be moving their troops into forward areas, indicating offensive intent to further escalate the situation. Indian Armed Forces remain in a high state of operational readiness. All hostile actions have been effectively countered and responded appropriately. Indian Armed Forces reiterate their commitment to non-escalation, provided it is reciprocated by the Pakistan military. At the end, I would also like to show you a few images of Air Force bases in the Punjab sector and Rajasthan sector, where it is mighty clear that we are debunking the Pakistani claims of causing destruction at these air bases. You can yourself see the normalcy and these air force stations. This is Sirsa, Suratgarh. The runways are intact. There are also time stamps, just notice, they are also time stamped. This is today. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Qureshi. Thank you, Wing Commander Singh. I just have a few points to make in closing. First of all, as you have seen, Pakistani claims about activities that they have undertaken continue to be heavy on lies, misinformation and propaganda. And on top of that, this is peddled by Pakistani state agencies. The claims that they have made about attacking and destroying various places, various military installations and facilities, as has been pointed out by my colleagues here this morning, are completely false. The claim about the Air Force station in Sirsa being destroyed, completely false, as you've seen. The claim about the Air Force station in Suratgarh being destroyed, completely false again, as you have seen. There's a claim that has been made that the S-400 base at Adampur was destroyed, completely false once again. Claims have been made about large sections of Indian critical infrastructure, power systems, cyber systems, etc. being attacked and destroyed, completely false. I would urge all of you and all those who watch this not to be misled by this tissue of lies that is being peddled by the Pakistani state for obvious purposes. The second point that I wanted to emphasize is that Pakistan continues with its execrable and wanton campaign of targeting civilians and civilian infrastructure, especially in the states of Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. There is also on its part a consistent attempt to sow discord between communities in India. As I said, there has been a particular focus in its targeting of civilian infrastructure and the population in Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. Earlier this morning, Pakistan shelled the town of Rajouri, killing the additional District Development Commissioner Shri Rajkumar Thappa, adding to the civilian casualties and the damage in that state. We have also observed overnight damage to property and injuries to civilians in Firozpur and Jalandhar, among other places. Finally, as I said, Pakistani officials also continue to make ludicrous claims about India firing missiles towards Sri Amritsar Sahib. As I said, these lame attempts to divide India are doomed to failure. We have also seen in some of the remarks that have been shown on television that the Pakistani army spokesman seems to take great joy at the fact that the Indian public should criticize the government of India with regard to various issues. It may be a surprise to Pakistan to see citizens criticizing their own government. That is the hallmark of an open and functioning democracy. Pakistan's unfamiliarity with that, again, should not be surprising. And finally, there is this yet again completely ludicrous claim that Indian missiles have hit Afghanistan. Totally frivolous allegation. And I only want to point out that Afghan people don't need to be reminded about which country it is that has on multiple occasions in just the last 1.5 years targeted civilian populations and civilian infrastructure in Afghanistan. Ladies and gentlemen, as you would have gathered from this morning's briefing, we are dealing with an evolving situation. Accordingly, today we don't have the time to take questions, but we will continue to update you on this situation as we go along. Thank you all very much for joining us this morning.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तान की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए। और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा सिप।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पाकिस्तानी और इंडियन जंग शुरू कर दी है। अभी मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के जो है मदरसा है, उसके ऊपर 4 मिसाइल दागे गए हैं। 4 मिसाइलों के साथ हमला किया गया है मौलाना मसूद अजहर के मदरसे के ऊपर। हम अपनी अफवाज पाकिस्तान के साथ खड़े हैं, लेकिन मेरा सवाल है कि हमारी एजेंसीज कहाँ सोई हुई थी, हमारी अफवाज पाकिस्तान कहाँ सोई हुई थी जब ये हमला हुआ? मुजफ्फराबाद की भी खबर आ रही है कि मुजफ्फराबाद वाली साइड पे भी ये अटैक हुआ है, लेकिन सबसे पहले मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर अटैक हुआ है ब्लास्टिक मिसाइल के साथ। उन्होंने हमला किया है मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के मदरसे के ऊपर। 4 मिसाइल मारे गए।
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
तो फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Uri and BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तान के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
तो फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Uri and BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तान की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में
पाकिस्तान सेना ने पूरी पश्चिम मोर्चे पर लगातार आक्रामक गतिविधियां जारी रखी। उसमें यूकैब ड्रोन, लॉन्ग रेंज वेपन्स, लॉइटरिंग म्यूनिशंस और लड़ाकू विमानों का उपयोग कर भारतीय सैन्य ढांचे को निशाना बनाया। नियंत्रण रेखा पर भी ड्रोन घुसपैठ और भारी कैलिबर हथियारों से गोलाबारी की। अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा और एलओसी पर श्रीनगर से नलिया तक 26 से अधिक स्थानों पर हवाई घुसपैठ के प्रयास किए गए। भारतीय सशस्त्र बलों ने अधिकांश खतरों को सफलतापूर्वक निष्क्रिय किया। फिर भी वायु सेना स्टेशनों पर उधमपुर, पठानकोट, आदमपुर और भुज बठिंडा स्टेशन, इन सब पर उपकरण व पर्सनल्स को हानि पहुंचाई। मैं ये भी बताना चाहती हूँ कि पाकिस्तान ने हाई स्पीड मिसाइल सुबह 1:40 पर इस्तेमाल करके पंजाब के एयरबेस स्टेशन को दागने की कोशिश की। एक निंदनीय और अनप्रोफेशनल एक्ट के तहत पाकिस्तान ने श्रीनगर, अवंतीपुर और उधमपुर के वायुसेना अड्डों पर चिकित्सा केंद्र और स्कूल परिसर को निशाना भी बनाया, जिससे उसके द्वारा सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर हमला करने की गैर जिम्मेदाराना प्रवृत्ति फिर उजागर हुई।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तान के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबां में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबां कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबां कैसी?
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
पाकिस्तानी और इंडियन ने जंग शुरू कर अभी मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के जो है मदरसा है उसके ऊपर 4 4 मिसाइल दागे गए हैं, 4।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते,
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Uri and BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते,
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Uri and BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
We're getting in some breaking news right now. The army's put out a video. I'm going across straight to the video put out by the Indian Army, where as a response to Pakistan's misadventures of attempted drone strikes on the night of 8th and 9th intervening night 2025, multiple cities of Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab, Army conducting a coordinated fire assault on terrorist launch pads, pulverizing, razing them to cinders. This is the video put out. Let's play that full frame. Audio. There's an audio on that video. Let's play the audio as well, please. General Sena, what a video! I mean, it just tells you. And I saw the end of that video. We'll play that video in the screen there, and you can see. Okay, General Bakshi, I'll come to you. Okay, General Bakshi, sir, you saw that video. The best part about this video is that we've captured the moment they fire, the moment it hits the target, the information warfare, like General Sena was mentioning. Look at how digitized it's now become, and so well captured. General Bakshi.
Absolutely. I'm glad the ADGPI is doing a good job projecting what the armed forces are doing. That's their job. And our armed forces are doing a fantastic job. You know what is the latest that I have heard? You know, Niranjan, the DGMOs, the Pakistani DGMO has on the hotline rung up the Indian DGMO. They want to climb down. You know, the simple fact is Marco Rubio, he said forget the Prime Minister and the Pakistani cartoon of a defense minister. He rang up General Asim Munir straight and asked him to climb down, otherwise he'd get clobbered.
Even America
the clobbering has started. You know, Niranjan, what we'd like to tell them is, look, we gave you an off-ramp after we hit only the terrorist camps first. 9 terrorist camps, right? Then you didn't take it. You wanted to escalate. First night, they sent in their Turkish drones to probe our defenses.
General Bakshi, you want to speak about this video?
Loitering munitions. And the third day, they attacked with missiles and fighters.
General Bakshi, you want to speak about this video?
They attacked with missiles and fighters.
Sir, this video, look at this video. This is the missile that they sent. Fell somewhere in Barmer, in a desert region. It's now, of course, part of our research. It's flopped. It's fallen halfway through. We've intercepted it. Look at the size of that missile. It's a dud. Essentially, a dud now becomes part of our research and maybe even scrap. General Bakshi.
Hello?
Sir, look at, are you seeing this video, sir?
That is what I'm saying. They have fired their entire missile series. You know, Hataf 1 to Hataf 6, you know, the Abdalis, the Shaheens, etc. Fateh 1 and Fateh 2, they've all fired those. And each one of them has been intercepted, has been shot down by our integrated air defense. All these missiles, their fighters, they've all been blown out of the skies to smithereens. They've fallen like duds. It is the worst PR exercise for China and its weapons. Worst PR exercise. You know, their weapons are useless. I'm sorry, they lose their weapons market now. People have seen the performance of the Chinese missiles. Most of the Pakistani missiles are based on Chinese technology, as are their nuclear weapons. 70% of their armament is Chinese. And you know, we have seen their JF-17s getting shot out of the skies, their F-16s. I'm told even an AWAC has been shot down, right? And this is by our S-400, which are hitting them in Pakistan. Then when they tried every single one of their missiles and drones, almost 99% have been intercepted. I'm told only one went off in a village in Firozpur, you know, killing some civilians or wounding them, I think. You know, it has been a total devastation as far as our air defense is concerned. They have devastated the Pakistani reaction, and now we've gone on the counter-offensive. Last night we've hit their Noor Khan air base at Rawalpindi. The VVIP jets take off from there. The Prime Minister, the Army Chief, the Air Chief, they all fly out from there when they go and visit their troops. The problem is the Pakistani generals don't visit their forward troops. They get deep into a bunker and send their families outside. I'm told the jet that came from Saudi Arabia 2 nights ago, which the briefings mentioned, had also come to pick up the families of the Pakistani army generals and their air marshals. They know the truth. They know that they are now going to get it. You know, Niranjan, I want to tell you, we have set the stage. We have achieved air superiority. That is crystal clear. The Indian Air Force has achieved air superiority over the battlefield. That sets the stage for major ground offensives. The skies are ours. We own the skies. God bless the Air Force. Nava Sparsha Deeptam. Touch the sky with glory, man. Touch the sky with glory. They deserve all the praise and exposure that they can get. Let's not be parsimonious in our praise. Let's give it full-heartedly to our air warriors. And now it is the turn of our ground warriors. Once air superiority is achieved, we can go full throttle, full throttle. The Pakistani Khalid tanks are breaking down. They can't get out of their cantonments. They are littered on the roads. You know, they don't have ammunition. More than 5 to 6 days. क्या लड़ेंगे, क्या नहाएंगे, क्या निचोड़ेंगे? You see, Niranjan, I think the Indians have been very magnanimous. We have been telling the Pakistan, we are giving you an off-ramp, take it, get off. You'll get slaughtered otherwise. And I think now it is beginning to sink home. After last night's, hard-hitting air strikes on their prime bases, their crown jewels of the Pakistani Air Force, now they are asking for a ceasefire.
So I wanted to show you the Chandigarh video. I wanted to show you the Chandigarh video. The Chandigarh video. I'm breaking the Chandigarh video. Let's go to the Chandigarh video right now because there's something that's happening across India, and I'm playing the video right now. There was a call that was given for people to come out and sign up for the civil defense program, right? So many people have turned up. This is for the civil defense volunteers. Thousands of people have turned up for it. Unprecedented sort of a turnout. Thousands of the youth who are watching this have turned out. Meanwhile, this is another breaking news update now coming in that Pakistani drones have been intercepted in Pathankot as well. So we'll go to Lalit first, and then I want to go across to General Sinha on what we are seeing in Chandigarh as well. But that's a video that came in from Pathankot, where Lalit is, where hundreds of drones were intercepted a few minutes back. Lalit was right there. Lalit, can you tell us what you saw?
Once again, the cowardly act of the Pakistan has been seen. Let me first of all show you the visual here. Behind me, the hilly area which you can see, around 4 to 5 big explosions were being heard here. And this is the boundary which intercepts between the Pathankot and Himachal. And this is the hill where around 4 explosions were being heard, and then a very thick layer of smoke which was being seen here. Apart from that, if we talk about around 10 minutes before, once again the sirens have been alerted here in the Pathankot area. Heavy movement of the army trucks have also been seen here. We are not giving you the exact position from where the army trucks have been moving, but yes, there has been a big alert here. Sirens have been alerted here from the past 10 minutes, around 10 minutes before. 4 to 5 big explosions were being heard near this hilly area which separates Pathankot from the Himachal. So right now, if we talk about here, the situation seems to be a little volatile, but the Indian air defense have neutralized all the drones which were being sent from the Pakistan side. They have been intercepted very successfully. Back to the studio.
Thank you for that. In fact, I want to go across to the pictures now coming in from Chandigarh. If you can go across to Chandigarh, where people have turned up in large numbers, I want to show you those pictures and play the nats. Play the nats of that, the ambience right there. Fantastic atmosphere, sir. Yes, I want to give General Sinha one word and then coming to you. General Sinha, look at the turnout there. Civil defense volunteers have turned up in large numbers. All of them want to sign up to aid and assist in this war against Pakistan. It's not officially a war, but they're already fighting.
See, the whole world should see this. These people are from Chandigarh, they are from Punjab. All across in Punjab, the view is like this. What Pakistan was trying, even a false narrative, he was saying that Indian armed forces has hit they tried to hit Amritsar or Darbar Sahab. And there was a Pannu who was saying, let the, anything start, and what the people from Punjab will do. I am from Sikh regiment. These people are from the Punjab. See the Josh. See, they are the warriors. They are the warriors. If you just leave them, unleash them, they can go right up to, area of Bahawalpur. When we talk about, they can go right up to the area which, Barki and had also Lahore. They were sitting in Barki area, Asal Uttar. These are the areas. These people have done it in 65. These people, they have gone behind the military. But that time we have not done. This is the same spirit which see this. That time in 1965, that time a Sikh officer, Harbaksh Singh was commanding. He was the army command in that area. The thing would have been different. The Kartarpur Sahib, which is next to the Ravi River, even that area had fallen. So now you see no military is required. We have to just go ahead, and these people will do the job for us. They are signing for, you said for the civil defense.
Yes. They have the madrasa students as their second line of defense.
See,
we have our own public ready to take on the enemy.
Niranjan, is something the whole India, you today
such a proud moment.
What proud moment. These are very rare things in the battle conditions. When you see, if our people see in the front line who are fighting, the morale goes up. We have seen during the Kargil war, when we were getting the letters, we didn't get this visual, but we got those letters. It used to be in sacks. You feel that you are doing for 1.4 crore of Indians. That is the spirit. I think this spirit should go down to 1.4 crore Indian, irrespective in which caste, which religion. I think this is exactly what India is.
Sir.
One thing I just want to, before I leave, a very good, you have shown Abdali. That is the black color missile. Abdali is the top-notch missile of Pakistan, which they have got it from China. And see the condition.
It's intact.
It should be paraded on the, on Rashtrapati Bhavan. Not Rashtrapati, that is what?
Kartavya Path.
No, this is called Kartavya Path. On Kartavya Path, every Independence Day, this must be.
Yes, sir, yes.
It is the same scene, I can feel it. Abdali is the top-notch, their missile, and that is the conditions. They have not even crossed 3 kilometers the side of our border, and it was knocked off. Probably, the wreckage has fallen in the side in the area of Barmaid. It has got that yellow cap. It was hanging with the tree. I have seen this. This is 450-kilometer range.
Sir, there's a breaking news update that I have, sir, on Baluchistan. I want to quickly bring that and also get in Major Tur, because this is very, very critical. I want to bring in the breaking news right now on Baluchistan. Attacks in 39 locations as we speak.
22 soldiers killed.
39 locations in Baluchistan. There are attacks right now by the BLA or the Baloch Liberation Army. So Pakistan is completely cornered. Pakistan is cornered. BLA has launched 39 different attacks in 39 different locations. Operations are ongoing. These include capture of police stations, blockades across Pakistan, major highways in Baluchistan being blocked by the BLA rebels, arrest of informants of Pakistan Army, assaults on Pakistan Army, occupying on Pakistani forces their buildings, attacks on convoys involved in plundering of mineral resources. Reference to China there. A detailed statement will be released to the media soon. This is what Jian Baloch, spokesman for the Baloch Liberation Army, has just said. This is a very, very big development. Major Tur, as you look at these breaking developments, also a word on the people who are turning out in the thousands and their message to those so-called peaceniks who are saying de-escalate. What is the message they're sending out from Chandigarh today?
Niranjan, as you see the visuals, and I myself belong to Chandigarh, so it is a clear message of patriotism. It is a clear message of country being united, and these are testing and trying times for our nation. And you know, I needn't even say that, you know, we need to unite, because we already are united in this. There is an attack ongoing on us. There are civilian casualties which are taking place, and it is our moral duty and responsibility to stand shoulder to shoulder with our defense forces and fight the enemy in the face. And here I am telling you, the Josh, Jazba and Junoon of the people of India is, you know, clearly visible from the visuals that you are able to see. And yes, sir.
Tur, this is the time to give a Jakhara.
Yes, sir.
And from the 6th Regiment, you belong to Punjab.
Jo bole so nihal,
Sat Sri Akal. Vaheguru Ji ka Khalsa, Vaheguru Ji ki Fateh. Today, this must reach
every corner of
Pakistan.
That we are coming for you. Everyone, every Indian is coming for you.
Chandigarh visuals, please. Chandigarh visuals. I want to go on, Major. Go on. I'm showing that video.
This is a clear-cut message to Mullah Munir and to the people on the enemy land that you dare touch our civilians, and now you wait and watch what we do to you. तुम्हारा हशर होगा, तुम्हारा हाल नहीं होगा, तुम्हारा हम हशर करेंगे. It is a wish for death that the enemy has wished for, and it will be granted. And it will be slow, it will be precise, and it will be effective, it will be, you know, impactful. It will be a message that if you try to attack the democracy and a sovereign country, the largest democracy of the world, you are going to be burnt alive. तुम भस्म कर दिए जाओगे. You will not be spared. There will be no prisoners this time.
Yeah. Thousands of them. In fact, we are hearing that more and more people are turning out in Chandigarh in large numbers. General Bakshi, I want you to talk to all those people who say de-escalate. General Bakshi, to all those people who say de-escalate, look at the turnout there. Those people are not turning out there to de-escalate. Those people are going there to send a message to Pakistan that they will go in and do what they have to if required. General Bakshi, and then we'll have some sound bites as well. Okay, General Bakshi, listen to what they're saying in Chandigarh. We have the sound bites. See the Josh, and then General Bakshi after that. All right. Please listen into that.
ये जी हमें गाइडलाइंस आई है कि आपको सिविल डिफेंस के लिए वॉलंटियर्स के लिए आपको यहाँ पर आना होगा. तो हम देश की एक तरह से अपनी तरफ से सेवा करने के लिए यहाँ पर आए हैं.
अभी इसके लिए क्या प्रोसीजर क्या है, क्या करना पड़ रहा है, फॉर्म वगैरह?
प्रोसीजर जी, यहाँ पर हमें फॉर्म मिला है, फॉर्म फिल कर दिया है, सारा एड्रेस वगैरह जी, और हमें यहाँ पर जमा करने के लिए दिया इन्होंने. तो अब शायद ये कह रहे हैं सेक्टर 17 जमा करने जाना है, तो हम जैसे कह रहे हैं हम वहीं जा रहे हैं. ये जी हमें गाइडलाइंस आई है कि आपको सिविल डिफेंस के लिए वॉलंटियर्स के लिए आपको यहाँ पर आना होगा. तो हम देश की
Pakistan Murdabad slogans is there over there as well. General Bakshi.
Absolutely. This is the Josh. This is the Josh in Punjab. You know, Niranjan, these damned Pakistani goons, you know, were feeling so brave, killing unarmed, innocent civilians. Let's see you fight now. Huh? Let's see you fight now. Where the hell is your Air Force? Huh? आ सकते हो? डर के तुम्हारी पसीने छूट गए हैं. We are setting the stage. Right? We are setting the stage. Phase 1. Yeah.
General Bakshi sir.
Sorry.
What we see in Baluchistan and see what is in Chandigarh. In Baluchistan, the people are killing Pakistan army. See the difference. This is the difference. Sir, I want, if you can say something, the Baluch. It is the BLA, not only BLA, complete Baluch. 1 crore 40 lakhs people in Baluchistan. They up the arm. And here just see, they want to join Indian army and just, they also want to go across. I think, you know, these are not only volunteers. I know these people because my regiment is this.
Chandigarh.
This is Baluchistan.
This is Baluchistan,
This is Baluchistan.
You know,
see.
This is an appeal from our side. Yeah. Thank you.
General Sinha there, sir.
The simple fact is that I'm so happy to see this turnout because the Sikh regiment in particular, the colonel of the regiment had to write to the chief minister for recruitment. There'll be no dearth of recruits for the Sikh regiment now, man. Vaheguru Ji da Khalsa, Vaheguru Ji di Fateh. On a more serious note, we would tell the Baluch, look, in 1971, Pakistan provoked us and ended up losing Bangladesh. This time, Pakistan has provoked us again very seriously. हमारी बच्चियों के मांग का सिंदूर उजाड़ दिया. अब सिंदूर देखो. अरे लाल रंग देखो तुम. सिंदूर भी लाल होता है, खून भी लाल होता है.
जनरल बख्शी,
we will get you.
जनरल बख्शी,
तो साहब शुरुआत है, आगाज है.
I would also want to say one thing, Niranjan.
कर लेंगे.
I want to tell you something very
फिर हमारी फौजें तुम्हारी तरफ आएंगी.
जनरल बख्शी, something very important, sir.
लोगों, आपकी आजादी का टाइम आ गया है. आपकी आजादी का टाइम.
Someone very important is joining us.
आप लड़ो इस बज़ात
जनरल बख्शी,
पंजाबी कौम से पाकिस्तान की.
जनरल बख्शी, someone very important is joining us, sir.
Resources खसखस उठना चाहते.
Sir, you'll want to.
Revolt क्यों किया?
Someone very special is joining us, sir, on the broadcast. I think I may have lost the audio there.
Now,
sir, someone wants to join, sir.
Sir.
And the Indian.
Okay, I think I've just lost the audio.
Coming. Pakistan, even now you can get off the hook.
You need to.
Even now.
Okay, I think we'll just reconnect the phone line with General Bakshi there. We'll reconnect the phone line, but I want to introduce right now on the show, on the live broadcast.
That you will not do
General Bakshi,
terrorism.
I will reconnect the line with General Bakshi because I want to introduce Dr. Prahalad Ramarao. Dr. Prahalad Ramarao is joining us, and Dr. Prahalad Ramarao is a former DRDO scientist who developed the Akash missile system. The missile system that is demolishing these drones, that is intercepting these drones and then just bringing him down to the ground. Sir, thank you for joining us, Dr. Ramarao. Very proud of what the Akash missile systems are doing for our army. First of all, sir, congratulations and thank you very much for what you have done for our country. Dr. Ramarao, when you saw those videos of the interceptions, and the government has spoken about the role of the Akash missile systems, we want to hear from you what went on in your mind, what you felt when you saw those videos. Can you hear me, Dr. Ramarao? Dr. Ramarao, can you hear me? You can't hear me. Okay. I'll just fix that. He's the man behind the Akash missile system. Sir, can you hear me? I'm checking again.
No.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Great. Fantastic. No, you can't hear me? Okay, great. I'm just checking. 1 minute. I'm just checking. Okay, I'm just checking. But the role of the Akash missile system, while we reconnect with him, Major Tour, if you can tell our viewers. Okay, can you hear me now? I think he can hear us now. Let's try and go back to him, if he can hear us. Major Tour on the Akash missile systems and how they're squatting.
They are decimating the enemy, any intrusion of enemy projectiles that you are watching, which have been struck down. Majority of them have been struck down by the Akash missile systems. They have a range of up to 100 to 150 and the variants up to 200 kilometers. So basically, and these are supersonic, they're very fast, and anything that tries to come across from the IB at any altitude, within 15,000 feet and less, are going to be intercepted. So it is really getting difficult for the enemy. It is such an embarrassment for the enemy, because all the Chinese missiles that they have purchased and have fired onto us have fallen as duds, as you can see by the visuals which are coming on the TV. It's a gold mine. These missiles are intact, Niranjan. It's not that they're totally decimated or there are a lot of pieces of debris all around. So, the missiles being intact and falling as duds is a very questionable thing. I strongly feel that China is indirectly, in a way, helped India by selling substandard missile systems to the Pakistanis. And it is courtesy the corruption in Pakistan that has resulted in this substandard missiles which are coming in our way, and we are happy about it. And let me tell you that the more intense the enemy is going to make it, the more deliberate the enemy is going to make it, the more you'll get it coming when you expect it the least.
He's back with us, so I'll try once again to go to him right now. Dr. Prahalada Ramarao. Dr. Ramarao, good afternoon. Can you hear us, sir? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Fantastic. I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Sir, can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Are you able to hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
I'm not able to hear you. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. We want to hear from you. Can you hear me now? Okay. I'll reconnect. Can you hear me?
Okay, I will go ahead.
Okay. Okay, let's go to some more breaking news now coming in. Some more breaking news now coming in as we try and reconnect with Dr. Ramarao there. The Baloch Liberation Army fighters have taken control. One more breaking news coming in. Taken control of the Ahmadwal area of Noshki, and they've set blockades in many places along with the central highway. The breaking on Baluchistan, getting in more details right now. The Baloch rebels have also seized railway stations and a police station. This is breaking news now coming in. We have a video that has just been accessed. So I'm going back.
tasks that are being done, including those being done across the border. So it was the target of the Pakistan, but that has been foiled well within the time. We are told that this was similar kind of a drone that was laden with a high-grade explosive, and that was to actually self-destroy itself upon hitting the airstrip at the Jammu airport. But due to the timely intervention and the detection by the aerial defense system that is intact and is in place and has foiled multiple attempts in last 48 hours, has also destroyed this drone in Jammu. And this is in the almost in the outskirts of the Jammu city that this drone has been brought down. And now the senior officials of the Indian Army as well as the Indian Air Force, they are rushing towards this spot so that they can actually seize this and more details can be taken out.
Okay. I want to go across. Let me see if you can finally hear me now. Dr. Prahalad Ramarao. Sir, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon. I can hear you.
Finally, thank you very much, sir. Congratulations, sir. Major Tur, you want to give a huge round of applause for Dr. Ramarao. Sir, your systems are taking all of these drones down. Fantastic, sir. Fantastic. Fantastic. Everyone's talking about the Akash missile system. How do you feel today when you look at those videos?
Two things. One is behind me there were 1,000 engineers and scientists and technicians who have contributed to the success of Akash. So I thank them and their families, the number one. Number two is Dr. Kalam was the one who inducted me to become project director and asked me to lead the project. So I thank him for such a great opportunity. And third is, as you say, this is the happiest moment day in my life. That system we developed has been used correctly against the defense of the nation, and this being a totally Make in India product, I am doubly happy. And thank Republic for covering this, and also such a live online, I'm able to share my happiness, and I congratulate all my team members, family members, and of course Dr. Kalam, who is somewhere there.
Sir, you were handpicked. Dr. Ramarao, you were handpicked by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. You were handpicked by him to head this project. How critical is this project and what is it capable of? Why don't you tell our viewers, what can the Akash today missile system do today that is helping our armed forces and to keep India safe?
See, when we conceived this missile system, we put the best of the specifications to this missile. The specifics are, the speed, agility, lethality, intelligence. So we said there are 4 parameters for any missile to be rated. The 4 parameters, number 1 is speed. It is a supersonic, but more than Mach 2 continuously. Agility, it's got a very high G capability, so any maneuvering fighter aircraft can be outmaneuvered. And the lethality, that single shot kill probability is extremely high. It will damage and kill the enemy system. Fourth is the intelligence. It has got sufficient intelligence both in the radar and in the missile to handle any emergencies. So these are the characteristics we designed. And of course, at that time when I took over in 1973, they thought it is too big a thing. I don't think it can be ever done. So 83, Dr. Kalam made me project director. And from 83 to 2003, we have made it and handed over to Army and Air Force completely successfully to their satisfaction for operation as well as tactical requirements.
So today, it is also a symbol of the Make in India, the Atmanirbhar, project, right? I mean, on the Make in India, when we speak of Make in India, when we speak of Atmanirbharta, self-reliance, Akash missile system stands out. And Abhishek Kapoor, my colleague, is also joining me live right now. Now, this shows what we are capable of. And have you seen advancements post the Akash missile system? What are the different advancements that you are seeing in our missile air defense system that is aiding our forces today?
See, I told you the 4 characteristics we have integrated: speed, agility, lethality, and intelligence integrated to make the system really very powerful for user. The range is 30-35 kilometers, but the single shot kill probability is very high. This is number 1. Number 2, the scientists and engineers are putting their best of efforts, time and sweat to make it work. And it was very tough for making the Army and Air Force accept this, but I'm happy they accepted. They found it very useful, and we are also happy. And we have made our users happy, our country happy, and I'm happy that everybody is happy with this, except one country, everybody is happy with this performance.
Absolutely, sir. So congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Dr. Prahalada Ramarao, a former DRDO scientist, the man behind the Akash, who headed the project, the Akash missile project. Thank you so very much, and for your contribution to the country as well. Very, very proud of you, sir, and your entire team. Thank you very much. And I'm going back to the breaking news updates now coming in, because there is also a statement that's now coming in, Major Tur, and I'm breaking that right now. I'm not playing out the soundbite, but there is a breaking statement that's come in. Pakistani Defence Minister saying that we are ready for de-escalation. Essentially, after we've struck them and their air bases, 6 air bases today, saying that we want to de-escalate.
I mean, there is no reason to de-escalate. What's there? What is left to de-escalate? What is left? They have not left any stone unturned. They've opened up all their air missiles onto our civilian population. We have civilians who are being killed because of their irresponsible acts. We are, in a state of war. And after killing, and now they analyze and realize that they don't have much more momentum to carry ahead. Is this what we are sitting here for? We are not sitting here for their whims and fancies and comfort. That when they want, they will increase the momentum, they will murder our civilians, and when they feel that they cannot maintain it, then they request for talks. Their bluff needs to be called out. They need to be demilitarized. They need to be denuclearized. They need to step back. Their air power needs to be decimated. It is one of the most dangerous countries in the world with the irresponsible leadership with a nuclear weapon. It is now. Now is the time that we get them. It will be too late later. And I am telling this today on television, on record, that this is the time for the hit. We don't do it now, we will never be able to respond with that same effectiveness later. This is what the top brass needs to know. This is what the political top brass needs to know. I've been stressing it all along. I've been having meetings behind closed doors. I've been stressing on this point. We need to take back POK. We need to do some damage to the Karakoram highway, where the Chinese are actually supplying all their weapon systems, missiles, day in and day out. We need to take control of the situation. If we sit in our own shell with our own perception that, oh no, we are the largest democracy in the world, nobody is coming for us, we are a nation of peace, nobody is going to come to get us. What is happening now? The largest democracy of India is under attack. Enough of talking peace. Enough of being good. To terminate evil, you have to be a bigger evil. We have to teach them a lesson now. This is it. No more delays. No more peace talks. I am not warmongering. Nobody wants war. I have seen war. It's not good. It's not poetic. It's not good at all in terms of any fathomable imagination. We do not want war. But for peace, there is a cost that we have to pay. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. And we need to address it now.
Yeah.
Jai Hind.
There are more videos coming in, more videos of how we struck in different parts, in different air bases. Those are the 4 most defining pictures that came in. Pakistan drone base destroyed across Jammu, on the other side of the border. In Kutch, Pakistan drones intercepted. We had videos of how we trailed, traced and destroyed. We sought these drones and we destroyed these drones. And then in Srinagar, 2 Pakistani jets were down. That's the initial information that came in this morning. In Rawalpindi, an airbase was bombed, the Nukan airbase. And we're getting in more and more details as we speak. More breaking news now coming in that 3 more drones have been neutralized near the Bhuj Air Force Station. Near the Bhuj Air Force Station, 3 more drones have been neutralized. General Bakshi is live with us. I want to get him on this breaking news input that even in Bhuj, all of these drones, essentially, General Bakshi, have been brought down by our forces and our air defense systems?
Absolutely. You know, we have seen a revolution in military affairs in South Asia. An RMA based on our integrated air defense capabilities of layered missile systems, starting with the S-400, the longest range, going on to Akash 1 and Akash 2, the short range and medium range SAMs, the Barracks, you know, and also then at the very short range, the V-SHORADs, in which we have the Iglas and the Igla S's, and then of course our inimitable L-70s, which have been modernized by us, our Shilkas and Zu-23s. This entire system has worked remarkably. They have achieved interception rates of 98 to 100%. 98 to 100%. We have in some cases even overtaken Israel. You know, which is one of the world's best air defenses, I would say. So you are in the top league now, right? And it is our indigenous equipment which has contributed. You just heard the man who made the Akash 1 and the Akash 2, the short range surface-to-air missiles and the medium-range surface-to-air missile. That is one part of the revolution in military affairs. The second part was the loitering drones. The second part was our missiles, our cruise missiles, our spice bombs, our hammer bombs, and our BrahMos, again indigenous, right? We also fired Pinaka, again indigenous, you know, and this is something to celebrate. We have established overmatching technological capabilities in South Asia. We have established overmatching technological capabilities in South Asia, which are the sine qua non of deterrence. Deterrence by punishment. I'm sure this Pakistan will think 10 times before it tries to murder our unarmed civilians, before it takes pleasure in our girls, you know, weeping inconsolably next to the dead bodies of their husbands. Right? Right? I have a sense of deja vu. I'll just finish. I have a sense of deja vu. Okay? I have taken part in the 1971 war. Right? First, we established air supremacy over Bangladesh. And having established air supremacy, our ground columns went in 550 kilometers into East Pakistan from three sides, converged on the capital city of Dhaka, and we had liberated it. I won't be surprised if this is followed by our integrated battle groups being launched into the deserts so that they can link up with the Baluch liberation fighters. Right? I would not be surprised too much if the integrated battle groups are now launched in the wake of having gained air superiority, which is the first requirement for major operations on the ground or on the sea. We can activate now the naval flank. Pakistan, you asked for it. And now their DGMO is trying to talk to our DGMO, begging, whining for a ceasefire, right? Begging for a ceasefire. Marco Rubio has directly spoken to General Asif Munir and read out the Riot Act. You initiate terror, mass murder strikes, and this is what you will get. Nobody will come to bail you out. Nobody. Not the United States, not Russia, not China, not Europe. You are on your own. Boy, you will suffer the consequences of your actions. You will pay a price, a dear price. The people of India are in no mood to forgive you. You know, you may whine to the Indian government, they are compassionate. Maybe they'll give you an off-ramp. But not before you give cast iron guarantees of no more terror, Wind up your terror ecosystem and infrastructure. Shove it up where the sun don't
that's coming,
shine.
sir.
And don't try to murder, innocent Indian citizens again.
So there's a new video that's coming.
That's
That's
in no mood to forgive you.
yeah. So there's a new video that's coming.
That straight.
Sir, there's a new video that's coming from the army. I'm just playing out that video of how we destroyed Pakistani posts. Let's play that out. Yes. Yes. No.
बड़ी आप है दुनिया तेरी परवाज़ देखो शेरा
Breaking news right now, and hearing the Jaisalmer markets are also closed. We're getting in more details of a long-range drone that was intercepted today by the air defense systems. A total of 6 drones from the latest breaking news inputs that we're getting in. 6 drones or projectiles shot down by the IAF this morning at the Kutch border. 4 by Nalia, 2 in Bhuj, 1 near Bhuj. The region is under Adipur, Gandhidham. Getting in more details of all the interceptions by our armed forces. Meanwhile, in Jammu, a civilian home targeted by Pakistan in strikes this morning. We're getting in pictures of that as well, of showing the kind of impact to civilian infrastructure. A crater in the roof after a direct strike of a Pakistani projectile. As you also saw details of how Pakistan was targeting hospitals as well. In Jammu, there was a hospital that was targeted. And in Pokhran, another breaking news update now coming in that fragments of a projectile has been found. So we saw that as well. So back-to-back breaking news updates now coming in the last few minutes. We have a report now. Let's show you the details of how Pakistan targeted a temple in Jammu this morning, Republic reported live from that location as they fired projectiles, missiles at religious sites in India.
With its war machine literally on its knees and no match for India's military prowess, Pakistani troops directed covert fire on civilian targets across the land of control. As India downed hostile drones and projectiles, securing its airspace against Pakistan's attempted intrusions, its troops intensified shelling on civilian areas near the line of control. Worse, the Pakistani troops continued to target sacred religious sites across the border. The Shambhu Temple, a revered shrine for Kashmiri Pandits in Jammu, was targeted by Pakistani heavy mortar fire. The shrine is known to draw a large number of devotees on weekends.
This is the Shambhu temple where that has been hit, and now this is the place, this is the house that has been hit here. I'll request Sarjivan to come along with me, and this side you will see the visible impact of this, this is the place, and these are actually the debris of the projectile that was fired from across the border. So these are the debris, these debris that Sarjivan is showing you of the Pakistani projectile that has been fired. This is outside a civilian house that the Pakistan has targeting, because this is a Shambhu temple where the Pakistan has targeted, and these are the debris of this projectile that has now been destroyed, but after hitting this very area.
Chief Minister Omar Abdullah visited the Jammu temple after it came under attack from the Pakistani troops. Meanwhile, Pakistani shells fell and exploded near a house in Jammu's Srinagar. The toll from the unprovoked Pakistani shelling and small arms fire climbed further, with 3 more civilian lives lost in Rajouri and 1 in Poonch.
2 deaths we can confirm. It is in the Rajouri district, including a senior official of the Jammu and Kashmir government. Additional Deputy District Development Commissioner Rajkumar Thapa has been killed in the Pakistani attack. That is a projectile that was launched from the Pakistan that has landed, and he along with another civilian has been hit. We are told that the area has been secured for now, but 2 have been fatal in this unfortunate incident that has unfolded. The senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir administration has come under the direct hit of the Pakistani projectile that was fired from across the border.
At a joint security briefing earlier on Friday, India admonished Pakistan for the abominable targeting of religious sites. Not mincing words, Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri described the attack on the Poonch Gurdwara as a new low, even by Pakistani standards.
Pakistani side targeting and shelling places of worship with a particular design. This includes gurdwaras, these convents and temples. This is a new low even for Pakistan.
As India aces its nuclear neighbor in the aerial dogfight and losses on its side keeps mounting, a lowly Pakistan continues to endanger civilian lives near the LOC.
Getting in more breaking news updates now. 3 service chiefs, Air Chief, Navy Chief, the Army Chief meeting the Prime Minister as we speak. Breaking news update coming in from the national capital as we continue to engage Pakistani targets and we continue to respond to Pakistan's escalation. And the message was clear when the news conference was held this morning. Clear messaging from India to Pakistan that we will honor if Pakistan falls in line, but we will respond. We want to show restraint, but that can only come if Pakistan also shows equal restraint. But that hasn't happened. India has been provoked. There has been provocation, non-stop escalation from Pakistan, and we're giving it back as we speak. 3 service chiefs meeting the Prime Minister at his residence, official residence of the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. This is the breaking news update that's coming in right now. Abhishek Kapoor joining us with those details. We'll take a short break now and come back with more breaking news updates in just a short bit. Fight against terror continues. Our fight against terrorist infrastructure continues. And let's get you the latest breaking news update. The 3 service chiefs are meeting the Prime Minister. What do you think it's... okay, I'm going across Live to 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Gopi is joining us live. Gopi, there have been back-to-back meetings. The Chief of Defence Staff met the Raksha Mantri sometime back, and this is the follow-up meeting where the Prime Minister is meeting the 3 service chiefs.
Well, in fact, a marathon of meetings, huddle of meetings going on in Delhi since past 3 days, and since morning today there have been meetings happening at the Defence Ministry as well, wherein the 3 tri-service chief had in fact met the Raksha Mantri there, and CDS Anil Chauhan had also met Raksha Mantri. What we have been witnessing right outside of 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, which is the official residence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, is that just a short while back the tri-services chief are here. NSA Ajit Doval in fact is also inside the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. What we are learning from our sources is we have seen what kind of escalation has been happening, statements and counter statements coming from both the sides. This discussion probably would revolve around that. Discussions would revolve around what should be done next, and the briefing would be done to Prime Minister Narendra Modi so as to understand what can be done in the coming hours, wherein we are seeing constant movement at the western and northern front of India. Back to you.
Okay, getting in some more breaking news now coming in from Pokhran. Let's get you those pictures from Pokhran as well, as we get you the details of all the different projectiles by Pakistan, drones, missiles being intercepted by India. Another one in Pokhran being intercepted by our armed forces and our air defense systems. Fragments of a projectile were found in Pokhran as well. We have pictures of that. Meanwhile, as we get you that update, also hearing that drones have been intercepted in Damthal, Himachal Pradesh. The impact was so strong that a pit of 3 to 4 feet deep has been left behind. Lalit Sharma is also there. I'll go across to him. But first up, these are pictures coming in from Pokhran. From Pokhran. Jalbakshi, are you looking at these pictures? Pokhran, another projectile that's been left behind by Pakistan. Yeah, another dud. Jalbakshi.
Absolutely, Niranjan. The Pakistani ISPR General Saab was warning us that we won't stop till we have hit back with our cruise missiles and rockets and missiles like you did in, the terror against our terror camps, 9 of them. The Pakistani generals and senior officers had come for the funeral of terrorists, wrapped them in Pakistani flags. What a joke! The whole world saw the linkage between the Pakistani army and internationally proscribed terror groups. It was there for all to see. They have tried their counter-attack. It has been a damn squib. In retaliation, the Indian Air Force has gone and knocked out the prime bases of the Fizaya inside Pakistan, Rawalpindi, Noor Khan Air Base, from where their Prime Minister, their Army Chief, Air Chief, etc. fly out in their aircrafts. That has been knocked out, right? We have knocked out all prominent Pakistani air bases. They are horsely come back. If required, we will give them another dose, right? Step 1 is to gain air superiority. That is what we had done in Bangladesh. There, over the skies of Bangladesh, we had gained air supremacy. Our military convoys could go bumper to bumper, right? Could go bumper to bumper. And therefore, our military ground operations had started once we achieved air superiority. And our Sukhoi jets, then Su-7s, MiG-21s, we just had to give a call. See that hill, blast it, and it was blasted, right? And therefore our columns moved in 550 kilometers inside East Pakistan, captured the capital city, imposed regime change, right? and created a new nation state with the force of arms, saw the largest surrender of the Pakistani army since the Second World War, 93,000 prisoners of war. We have set the stage to do it again. Our integrated battle groups are on this ready to uncoil themselves at one command from New Delhi, right? And they can go into the deserts where the Baluchi armies are fighting. You know, the deserts and the semi-desert terrain. Our forces could go into POK. All options are open to us. I would advise General Mullah Munir, you've bitten off far more than you can chew. Our government is compassionate. They don't want to hit the people of Pakistan. We want to go for your army, of course. You know, the army which has been, nurturing these terror camps and nurseries, right? But if you appeal for a ceasefire, maybe the government of India will be compassionate. Maybe they'll give you an off-ramp even now. But the people of India are in no bloody mood to forgive you. You know, we have compassionate people in our civilian establishment. Maybe they will care for the people of Pakistan. They don't want to punish the people of Pakistan for the stupidity of the army of Pakistan. The army of Pakistan, which has like a leech sucked the blood of the people of Pakistan. सत्यानाश कर दिया आपकी इकोनॉमी का और फिर लड़ने चला है कि इसको एक्सटेंशन चाहिए. एक मिल चुकी है बे तेरे को. Now he wants to serve like Ziaul Haq and Parvez Musharraf for 10 to 11 years till somebody assassinates him. Marco Rubio has spoken to General Munir. I'm sure he's read the Riot Act out to him. Nobody will help you now. Not United States, not Russia, not China, nor Europe. Right? And as far as the weapons of the Chinese, they proved to be worse than, junk. We have seen the P-15s ease. The Pakistanis gave you, the Chinese gave you their junk material. It has been the worst PR exercise for Chinese weapons and equipment. Now people will make a beeline to buy the Akash 1 and the Akash 2. It have performed so brilliantly. They'd want to buy the Pinakas, which have performed so brilliantly. Our ATAGs, which have hammered the bloody Pakis across the line of control. Hammered them. Watch this, man. Watch our Rafales, our Su-30s. See what they can do with their BrahMos, with their Spice jets, Spice missiles, hammer bombs, glide toss bombs. I mean, they've devastated, man. We've shown overmatching technological capabilities. But I'm told the DGMOs had a talk. Their DGMO has been whining for a ceasefire. Maybe if you appeal to the government of India, they may be compassionate. They may help you out because of the people of Pakistan. We have no enmity with the people of Pakistan. We have enmity with the Pakistan army. We have enmity with General Asim Munir because he ordered the murder of 26 innocent Indians.
Yes.
And that's not the only murder. This man has been trying to destabilize Jammu and Kashmir. This man has been trying to destabilize the Punjab. His forces have fired towards Amritsar, towards the holy city of Amritsar, towards our Gurdwara Sahibs. Right? They need to pay. Asim Munir is irresponsible for the overthrow of the Hasina Wajid government in Bangladesh. Right? तेरे पापों का घड़ा भर चुका है. You have been provoking us needlessly. आराम से बैठ जाता, मिल जाती तेरे को तेरी extension. हाँ, but तेरे तू बाज नहीं आया.
Yes.
जब तक तेरे को पड़ी नहीं है.
But what a strong.
और पड़ेगी मियाँ.
Absolutely. And Major General G.D. Bakshi, this is so shocking that this is the level that one falls for in the Pakistan army only for a little bit of their own greed. But before I go across to Major Samarpal Toor also, sir, I want to first viewers play out what we're getting from our colleague Ritu, and she's given us a long-range drone intercepted today by the Indian Air Defense System. Ritu from Adipura sending us that very clear report from there. Take a look.
24068 ये पूरा ये नंबर है, ये भी इसका भी कुछ महत्व होगा। ड्रोन नंबर ये है, और इस इंटरसेप्शन को किस तरीके से हमारी जो टीम है एयर डिफेंस की उसने कारगर साबित करवाया। आपको नज़र आ रहा होगा इसमें भी कई ऐसे पार्ट्स हैं जो कि जल गए हैं इंटरसेप्शन की वजह से, और ये जब इस जोन पर गिरा होगा तो उसकी वजह से जो हीट यहाँ पर बनी है वो हीट अभी तक आपको नज़र आ रही होगी, क्योंकि जो धरती यहाँ पर है वो कहीं ना कहीं भी थोड़ी सी गर्म नज़र आ रही है। हालांकि इस तस्वीर को देखकर आपको समझ आ रहा होगा कि पाकिस्तान जो हिमाकत कर रहा है वो अपने कह सकते हैं कि अपनी जो ज़िंदगी है, अपनी जो लोगों की ज़िंदगी है, उन सभी को ख़तरे में डाल रहा है, क्योंकि वो ये कोशिश कर रहा है कि सिविलियन इलाकों को किस तरीके से टारगेट करे। चुन चुनकर वो ऐसे ही इलाके चूज़ कर रहा है। और इसके आसपास भी आपको बता दें, क्योंकि ये कॉलेज का एरिया है, इसके ऑपोजिट में भी कॉलेजेस है, इसके पीछे बेस कैंप्स है, तो ऐसे में भुज का ये जो जोन है, गांधी धाम का जो ये जोन है, ये सबसे क्रूशल हो जाता है। और ऐसे में एयर डिफेंस सिस्टम को हैट्स ऑफ जिन्होंने इस तरीके से इंटरसेप्शन किया है और पूरी तरीके से इसे विफल किया है। आपको लगातार हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये तस्वीरें तस्दीक कर रही है कि किस तरीके से जो यहाँ पर एयर डिफेंस सिस्टम है उसने कारगर काम किया है।
Okay, there is also some breaking news that's coming in that we want to go to at this time. And we're now being told in breaking news that's coming in, suspicious metal object has been found in Himachal Pradesh's Una. The suspicious metal object that we're going to go to and also get in a word from Samarpal Tour on what this is and what's been really found. But since morning, we've been bringing you the news of how India has struck back. The suspicious metal object now found in Himachal Pradesh. We're going to go to pictures of that also and take a look. Okay, yes, Pakistan, it seems. Yes, Major Samarpal Tool, yes, what does this look like to you?
So this is the tail section of a missile and it's probably either the Fateh or not the PE-15, but either it's the Hatf or the Abdali version, because Fateh also could be Fateh 2. It has a range of 400 kilometers. So I just want to tell the people, मैं दर्शकों को ये बताना चाहूँगा कि देखिए जैमिंग भी चल रही है, तो जाहिर सी बात है कि ये जो मिसाइलें यदि अपने टारगेट पे नहीं पहुंच पाती हैं तो ये ब्लाइंड हो जाती है। मतलब इन्हें जब तक फिर इनका ईंधन नहीं खत्म होता ये आगे जाती रहेंगी और लास्ट पे जाके जमीन पे गिर जाएंगी। तो माय अपील टू द पब्लिक, मुझे पब्लिक से सिर्फ इतनी अपील है कि यदि आपको ऐसी कोई चीज़ें आपको नज़र आए तो आप तुरंत अपने सबसे नज़दीकी पुलिस स्टेशन, पुलिस चौकी या फिर मिलिट्री इंस्टॉलेशन को जाके बताएं, इतला करें और इस इलाके के से दूरी बना के रखें। यदि आपको कुछ ऐसे शक वाला कोई ऐसा पदार्थ या कोई आइटम दिखता है तो आपने उसे हाथ नहीं लगाना है, आपने उसके ज़्यादा नज़दीक भी नहीं जाना है, और हो सके तो आप अपने मोबाइल से उसकी फ़ोटो खींच के तुरंत नज़दीकी पुलिस चौकी या फिर कोई भी मिलिट्री चेक पोस्ट पे जाके इन्फॉर्म करें और उन्हें वो लोकेशन दिखाएं जाके। थैंक यू।
Absolutely, and this is very clear. This is something that we have to see. As we are retaliating, Major Samarpal Toor, against Pakistan 3 Pakistan fighter jets down, you're clear that these are numbers and this is things that have been written on this which are clearly showing Fateh, etc., that have been found in Una in Himachal Pradesh that show that there is Pakistan. This is proof. This is clear proof that Pakistan has tried to escalate this. I also want to viewers go across and show you a video today that has been now put out by the Indian Army. Our heart swells with pride as the way the Indian Army and our forces are taking care. Indian Army pulverizes the terrorist launch pads, and we're going to show you that video of the Indian Army. And we're going to go across to breaking news that's coming in. All the three service chiefs are currently at the Prime Minister's residence. And as India rewrites the rules, Pakistan had earlier sheltered terrorists. We are now seeing the three service chiefs at the Prime Minister's residence. This happens after earlier there were several meetings that had also been held, and now all the three chiefs of the forces, the defense forces, at the Prime Minister's residence. We have been seeing there have been hectic parlance daily. We've been seeing the Ministry of External Affairs giving us briefings as to what's been happening, and the three chiefs of the defense forces now at the Prime Minister's residence. We're seeing General Anil Chauhan, Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi, Air Chief Marshal AP Singh, Navy Chief Admiral Dinesh K. Tripathi are already present. Let me go across to my colleague Gopi joining us from 7 LKM. Gopi, the three service chiefs at the Prime Minister's residence. We saw the third briefing of the MEA in the morning, Gopi. And now after that, all the three defense chiefs giving a briefing to the Prime Minister. We're also expecting some sort of once again tomorrow, a briefing from the MEA. But today it's very critical to understand that now the three service chiefs are present at 7 LKM to brief the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi.
No, the huddle of meetings has been going on since early morning today. Since early morning today, while there was already a conference which was slated to happen at around 5:44, a brief statement was expected from the army, which did not happen because of the ongoing operation. After that, we saw how Anil Chauhan, the CDS, met Raksha Mantri, post which they went to the Defence Ministry, wherein Tri-Services Chief were also there. While short while before, just about back.
And let's not forget that NSA Ajit Doval also happens to be inside Prime Minister Modi's residence, which is 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Well, what we are learning from our sources is all this fast-paced developments are happening after the escalation done by Pakistan. We have been seeing since morning what kind of escalation has been happening on the western and northern front, and the kind of statements also coming from both the sides. So probably the discussion would revolve around what is the next course of action in the coming hours, as we are constantly seeing as the Prime Minister has also been constantly monitoring what is happening at the border. All eyes are towards what is going to happen in the coming hours, as Pakistan has now escalated this most crucial conflict which has been happening on the Indo-Pak border. Back to you.
Gopi, we're going to stay and come back to you for the latest on that story, where the three service chiefs are meeting Prime Minister Modi at 7 LKM. There's more breaking news coming in that I'm going to go across to, and then once again we're going to go back to Gopi. But the breaking news that's coming in, Pakistan is under major attack from the Baloch fighters. It seems it's time for Baluchistan now to be giving a big attack back to Pakistan. BLA groups take responsibility for attacking 39 locations today. Many operations are underway. The BLA has issued a statement and giving an ultimatum to Pakistan. We don't stop till our flag flies again. Hear this reaction from BLA.
लश्करा की तगालाती चीकड़ो पंजाबी दाश्तगा ले लेती जुस्त कनी दिगा पट्टोई जिंदाबाद बलूचिस्तान लश्कर कसरती पुल्लाती नारी बस इंतजारियो राटिंबा बरीक तो समातम मेकम बीले जिंदाबाद बलूचिस्तान
Shavan is now joining us live on the story. Shavan, Baloch Liberation Army fighters took control of Ahmedwal area of Noshki and they set blockades in many places along the central highway. Several others, railway and police stations have been seized. The fighters are very clear that they want their land back. Give us more details about how Pakistan is facing its worst crisis from everywhere, including Baluchistan.
Well, perhaps it's one of the biggest challenge that Pakistan is currently facing as far as its western border is concerned. Intensified crackdown that we are basically looking at. In fact, you have the Pakistanis who are basically trying to redeploy their forces. That has come under massive attack by the Balochis, and the Balochis have also sensed an opportunity because right now you have the Pakistani army's attention completely diverted. Their entire focus perhaps is on its eastern border, and that is the reason why the Baloch Liberation Army certainly senses an opportunity at this point in time. And just take a look at what has happened over the last 24 to 48 hours. I'm just quickly going to recap what we got late last evening as far as this coordinated assault is concerned. If you take a look at major cities, starting with the capital itself in Quetta, there you have, we are given to understand, the police stations, government institutions and judicial institutions all were taken control by the Baloch Liberation Army. Moving on to Turbat. Turbat is another bigger city where we are being told that there have been massive protests that have taken place. Now, this is in fact the details that have been put out by the Baloch Liberation Army. In Turbat itself, a grenade attack was reported targeting the Pakistani forces. Moving on, in Kech district, explosions, sustained gunfire has been reported. In Quetta, there have been two separate grenade attacks that took place yesterday. In Pangchur, now this particular area is extremely significant. Rhythm, it's only because of the CPAK. And remember, the CPAK with the Chinese investment really coming in. For the Chinese too, it has been a huge cause of concern because Chinese workers too have come under threat of the Baloch Liberation Army. So much so, you've had the Chinese essentially giving an ultimatum to the Pakistanis to ensure that there is enough security that is provided to the Chinese workers. Now we are being told that the highway leading to some of the key infrastructure projects in that particular area has come under the control of the Baloch Liberation Army, which essentially means that the Chinese as well as the Pakistanis cannot perhaps continue with the work as far as CPAK is concerned. That's why incidents here at Panjor becomes extremely significant, and according to the Baloch Liberation Army, they've been able to block the highway. Vehicles have been stopped. Passengers were basically reported subjected to certain checks. Police stations have also been captured. So clearly, as far as the Pakistani forces are concerned, the army in particular has come under immense pressure. And that is the reason why the redeployment, particularly of multiple corps operating out of Pakistan, are now coming under immense pressure as to how exactly would they be really tackling the situation, because along with Baluchistan, it is also in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa that they have been cornered. You have the TTP now taking claim of for the killing of over 20 Pakistani soldiers. So massive losses that have been faced by the Pakistani army. On the one hand, you have seen the way India has carried out precision strikes over the last few days, and not once, thrice precision strikes have been carried out. On the other hand, you have the Baloch Liberation Army taking full advantage of the situation because the Pakistani army is distracted. And then, not to forget, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, there too, there is a clear threat emerging from the TTP.
Okay, I also want to take this across to Major Samar Paltur, who's with us. You know this situation very well. I've heard you also had to be a mediator here. General G.D. Bakshi is also with us. One question, one answer from you. Major Samar Paltur, BLA gives an ultimatum to the Pakistan government. How soon do you think there can be some sort of liberation that we can see for Baluchistan?
Rhythm, if you see, it's not going to be a liberation, but yes, there is going to be a lot of pressure. There is going to be a lot of multiple sporadic skirmishes and fighting. There is chaos, and there are deliberate checkpoints being put basically to stop the frontier core forces and the Pakistani regulars from now moving freely in these areas. So definitely they have, demarked a certain area and a line in terms of the boundaries, and this is only going to multifold and increase. It's not going to happen in a day. It might take a week, it might take 10 days, it might take a month, but it is going to be decisive, and it is not going to be, something with, we are speaking today and tomorrow something else comes out. No, this is decisive, this is effective, it is going to be imminent this time, it is not going to be speculative. So this is coming into the happening, and as time passes, the more momentum the Pakistan forces increase onto our western borders, with the same intensity, the BLA, BLF, BRA and TTP will also increase the momentum of their attacks on different locations, especially which are related to the Pakistan military establishment. So we still appeal, there is still time for the Pakistan military establishment to put some sense in Mullah Munir. You have some time left. If there is little bit of sanity left, you have time, you can save yourselves, because after this there is no stopping the Indians and the Baluchis from moving in.
Okay, I will also be coming to Major General G.D. Bakshi. But before that, I just want to go across to one reaction that we have. My reporter Lalit is sending us from Pathankot the drones which had been intercepted in Himachal Pradesh in the Dhamtal Hills. The impact and what these drones were, they were so strong, a 3 to 4 feet deep pit had been there. My colleague Lalit Sharma getting us this report.
Once again, the cowardly... Hello. Once again, the cowardly act of the Pakistan have been... एक बार फिर से पाकिस्तान की नापाक कोशिशों को जो इंडियन एयर डिफेंस है उसको नष्ट किया है। फिलहाल जो तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं अब से थोड़ी देर पहले है, जो ड्रोन पे मिसाइल लगी थी उसको भारतीय सेना ने जो एयर डिफेंस है उसको नष्ट किया है। फिलहाल ये जो तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं ये पठानकोट और हिमाचल का जो बॉर्डर है, फिलहाल जहां पर हम खड़े हैं इस वक्त हम हिमाचल में खड़े हैं, जहां पर वो जो मिसाइल है वो गिरी है। इसका इम्पैक्ट आप देख सकते हैं कि कितना इसका इम्पैक्ट रहा है। एक करीबन 3 से 4 फुट का एक बड़ा गड्ढा है वो यहाँ पर हो गया है। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें कि अभी एक बार फिर से जो सायरन की आवाज़ है वो सुनाई दे रही है। सीधे तौर पर जो इंडियन एयर डिफेंस है उसने एक बार फिर से अलर्ट है वो जारी किया। सीधे तौर पर आपको बता दें कि पिछले करीबन 2 घंटों में लगातार कई बार इस तरह की नापाक कोशिशें हैं वो पाकिस्तान द्वारा की गई है, जिसको कहीं ना कहीं भारतीय एयर डिफेंस ने नष्ट किया है। सीधे तौर पर आपको बता दें कि किसी भी तरह का कोई जो जानी माल नुकसान नहीं हुआ, लेकिन सीधे तौर पर अगर हम बात करें ये तस्वीरें इस वक्त आप देख रहे हैं और लगातार पिछले 2 घंटों से इस तरह की कई नापाक कोशिशें हैं वो पाकिस्तान द्वारा की गई है, लेकिन तमाम कोशिशों को कहीं ना कहीं भारतीय एयर डिफेंस ने नष्ट किया है। ये तस्वीरें आप इस वक्त देख रहे हैं। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें कि एक बार फिर से जो सायरन की आवाज़ है वो बजाई जा रही है। सीधे तौर पर लोगों को यही निर्देश दिए जा रहे हैं कि अपने घरों पर सुरक्षित जगहों पर चले जाएं।
Uri. Okay, I'm just going to go across to Major General G.D. Bakshi, but before that, joining us from Uri, I've got my colleague Arawat. Arawat, give us more details about what's been happening there.
Yes, absolutely. Then we have seen that the continuously ceasefire violation, and now the Pakistani troopers are continuously targeting the civilian populated areas. Right now we are here in the Uri village, and Firdaus can show you the visuals from this very side. This is the residential area that has been targeted by the Pakistani troopers during the night, and then after we have seen that the continuously firing is still going on in the various sectors here in the Uri, as we have seen, as Firdaus will show you from this very side, that there are the splinters that hit to this side directly. Then after we have seen the splinters have also here in the entire area, as the Firdaus is showing, which was, this is not the first attempt we have seen from the last couple of days. This is the back-to-back attack on the local population here in the Kashmir Valley. We have seen that the Indian Army is also giving them the befitting reply by the unprovoked firing that has initiated from the Pakistani troopers. But we have seen, this all comes when we have seen that the Pakistani troopers are continuously, desperately targeting the local population of the Kashmir Valley. We have already seen, you can see from this very side, if Firdaus can show you in 360 view, and you can see here, this is the entire view that the Firdaus is showing you. I'll request Firdaus to follow me from this very side. I'll show you from here that from this very side we have seen that the locals here were already evacuated by the authorities. Yesterday we have seen, and then after we have seen from this very side there are the multiple attempts to hit this very place, because we have seen that the Indian Army is giving them the befitting reply, and then after we are reporting here because this area has been sanitized properly by the authorities. Then after we are reporting from here, and you can see there is the damage of the glasses here in the Uri sector. It indicates that the frustration of the Pakistani troopers, that how they are desperately creating the chaos in the Kashmir Valley, and now they are targeting the forces here. Now also we have seen after the forces, now they are continuously, desperately trying to hit the civilian population here. As you can see, here is the lock, and you can see the family who has been evacuated from this very place. And then after we have seen that the authorities has went here, and then after they have taken the control of this very place. There are some places in the Uri sector and other parts of the Kashmir where we have seen that the same kind of the sanitization has been already done by the authorities. As we have seen that the evacuation process is still on in the various parts of the Jammu and Kashmir, and same Firdaus can show you from this. Here is the window. This is exactly the spot where the mortar shell hit through this very side. Then it comes to this way, as Firdaus is showing you from this very side. And also here is the another home with residential civilian area. It indicates that how they are desperately trying to create the chaos in the Kashmir Valley. Now they are continuously targeting the civilian population of the Kashmir. This is not the first time. This all comes when we have seen that the India has struck in the terror groups of the Lashkar and the Jash in the past.
Continue to be with us. We've got Ambassador Deepak Vora with us. We've also got Major General G.D. Bakshi with us. But first, the big breaking news that's coming in. India strikes and kills JS Chief Skins. We've got the big breaking news. We've got the entire terrorist list that's come out now. And I'm going to go across to the name as JS Chief Skin. Hafiz Jamil has also been killed. JS Chief's brother-in-law has been killed in Bahawalpur. This is when India struck the 9 terror targets. It's confirmed. Lashkar headquarters in charge. Mudassar has also been killed in this. And the India strikes kills Abu Jindal. Affiliation is to LET. Deepak Voraji, if you can actually speak over that. It's the big news coming in. The full list of terrorists has been killed. Okay, first I just want to go across for one word. Major General G.D. Bakshi wants to speak on this. Major General G.D. Bakshi, this is massive. When we attacked them, the 9 terrorist camps that were hit, we've hit Abu Jindal, we've hit the kid. Yusuf Azhar was wanted in the IC-814 hijacking. Masood Azhar's brother-in-law Yusuf has been killed. We've also now hit Yusuf Azhar wanted in the IC-814 hijacking. Abu Jindal has been hit, affiliated with Lashkar-e-Toiba. Hafiz Mohammed Jamil, Jaish-e-Mohammed has also been killed. This is a list that is only getting more extensive, sir, and it's showing us that the full list of terrorists that has been killed in Indian strikes is only getting bigger.
Absolutely. Kudos to our armed forces. Kudos to our boys, our air warriors, our soldiers, and our Navy guys. I'm just feeling bad for the Navy that their hands haven't been opened as yet. But this is wonderful. This is so nice to hear. This is so nice to hear. You know, the simple fact is, like I said, ye dil mange more. But now we've graduated beyond these cartoon networks. We have gone for the Pakistani Air Force and we have pulverized it. Now we are coming for the army, right? Any day our battle groups could take off for the desert, semi-desert areas and link up with the Baluch Liberation Army in Quetta, and you will have the birth of a new nation state. But I am told the Pakistani DGMO has tried to speak on the hotline to our DGMO. Look, even now the Indian government is compassionate. They don't want to harm the people of Pakistan, right? We have no enmity with the people of Pakistan. We definitely have an enmity with your army, with your ISI, with that cartoon network, right? And if your Air Force chief thought he was such a surma, such a ghazi, well then let him come and fight with his fighters. We haven't seen much of his fighters. He's keeping them into his own bloody airspace. Right?
He needs them.
Like
for
I
himself
told
now,
you,
sir.
the government of India is compassionate. If you ask for a ceasefire, they may give it to you. The people of India are in no mood. Let me tell you that. But because of the people, the safety of the people of Pakistan, if the government of India is compassionate, they will consider giving you a ceasefire and an off-ramp. You don't deserve one. Asim Munir, you not only tried to destabilize Jammu Kashmir, Punjab, you overthrew the government of Hasina Wajid in Bangladesh. And Bangladesh, we are coming for you next. We are coming for you next. Buddy, you thought that you would suck up to this Asim Munir and try and, attack the Siliguri corridor. Lal Munir Hart, huh? I think you all have it coming now. This was your Aka. जिसके ऊपर तुम इतना हमको आंखें दिखा रहे थे. We'll come for you next. India will not spare anyone who tries to kill our women and children. बड़े बहादुर बन रहे थे जब निहत्थों को मार रहे थे. हाँ, अब लड़ो ना, लड़के दिखाओ. अफगान भी कह रहे हैं तुम्हारी एयरफोर्स को. तो हमारी एयरफोर्स नहीं थी तो तुमने हमको बॉम्ब किया. हमारे गांव में 52 औरतें बच्चे मारे. वो कह रहे हैं अफगान लड़ो ना, अब हिंदुस्तान की एयरफोर्स है. आओ लड़ो, come on. Do you have the dum? You don't. You've been smashed, you've been pulverized. We have overmatching technological superiority. We have shown it. Our air defense is impregnable. Our air force can breach any air defenses of yours. Your HQ-8, HQ-9, HQ-16. It is a PR disaster for the Chinese weapons and equipment. PR disasters. Boys, look at how our Akash 1 and Akash 2 have performed. They've done a brilliant job. See our Pinakas. Our friends in Southeast Asia, our friends in Latin America and Africa, these are the weapons to go in for. Don't go for junk weapons. We are producing some of the best.
And this list is only exhaustive, sir.
Thank you.
I want to once again go to the details that we have. Yusuf Azhar's relative has been neutralized. Yusuf Azhar's relative, like I said, 3 drones have been also, I've been told that in this list, we've got Abu Jindal, affiliation of the Lashkar-e-Toiba, who's gone. Masood Azhar's eldest brother has also gone here. Ambassador Deepak Vohra, this is massive. It's details of terrorists killed in the Indian strikes on 7th May in Pakistan. And this includes Abu Jindal, in charge of the Markaz Taiba in Murid Ke. He received the Guard of Honor at his funeral by the Pakistan Army, like we saw, sir. Hafiz Muhammad Jamil, the affiliation is to the Jaish-e-Mohammed, eldest brother-in-law of Maulana Masood Azhar, of the Jaish-e-Mohammed, Muhammad Yusuf Azhar, Muhammad Salim Ustadji, and also called Muhammad Salim, brother-in-law of Maulana Masood Azhar, Lashkar-e-Toiba's Khalid, and Muhammad Hassan Khan, son of Mufti Asghar Khan Kashmiri. Several of these played a crucial role in the IC-814 also, Ambassador Vohra.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you very much, ma'am. What great news as soon as I walk into your studio. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let me tell you something about these characters who've been killed. An honor and a privilege to be on the world's premier network, reaching out to millions of people. We are not the only ones who are very happy about this. These characters, LET fellows and HUM chaps, they have created trouble in countries across the world. They have always been involved. They were named, these organizations, in the India-America joint statement after the Prime Minister had visited there in February. That means we are not the only ones. Ma'am, let me tell you, when there used to be a character, I don't know, you're too young to remember, a character called Osama bin something or the other. When he was neutralized, when he was eliminated, it wasn't only the Americans who were happy. All the nationalities, the people of all the countries whose brothers, sisters, uncles, aunts, whatever, died in the attack in the Twin Towers, they would have been celebrating. So, Mr. Jindal, don't worry about it. You are going to be well received by your 72 witches. They are going to keep eating your flesh every day, and by the evening, the flesh will come back to you. You have been condemned to a life of eternal hell. Let me also tell you, ma'am, the welcome that we are getting, and I know this personally because I'm in touch with several people across the world, the welcome we are getting for the action that we are taking is quite amazing. This morning, a serving American congressman, I will not give you his name, it's part of my responsibility, all he said was, "Well done, Bharat." Can you imagine? Well done, Bharat. He didn't say India. Well done. And he incidentally had lost a cousin or a brother in the 9/11 thing. So you can imagine how much he loves terrorism. Now, let me conclude, ma'am, by saying we've talked about these fellows who've got all this kind of salutes and flags are being flown at half-mast in Atankistan because they've died. We used to earlier say that the Pakistani military has a country. Let me just add to that. Terrorists in Pakistan own the army that owns the country. If you understand, the core is the terrorist group, and next comes the military that protects them, and then the military also owns this God-forsaken, benighted nation whose people are cannon fodder for terrorism.
No, as I absolutely want to tell our viewers that this is the big breaking news coming in, that we're telling our viewers that Abu Jindal has been killed. He was in charge of the Markaz Taiba Murid ke. He received a guard of honor, which is so surprising, and horrifying for Indians, but not for Pakistan, because he received this by the Pakistan army, and for them, these were the heroes. But these were India's most wanted terrorists. These were the world's most wanted global terrorists, and this is India's punishment to Pakistan. As we slip into a break, on the other side, we get you more details of the top terrorists that India has struck down and wiped out from the face of the earth. Stay with us.
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Of different weapon systems, because you cannot risk putting all eggs in one basket.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सबको
पाकिस्तानियों ने जंग शुरू कर दी है। अभी मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के जो है मदरसा है, उसके ऊपर 4 मिसाइल दागे गए हैं। 4 मिसाइलों के साथ हमला किया।
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Unlike in 2019, when we had hit Balakot, which was in the
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
At Amity, we are committed to building a stronger India through world-class education and research, to nurture ideal citizens who, together with the leaders of today and tomorrow, will make India a world superpower. Amity University, India's leading not-for-profit private university.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जलजीरा मसाला।
सिर्फ जीरा सिर्फ MDH का
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
पाकिस्तान इंडिया ने जंग शुरू कर दी है। अभी मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के जो है मदरसा है उसके ऊपर 4 मिसाइल दागे गए हैं। 4 मिसाइलों के साथ हमला किया गया है मौलाना मसूद अजहर साहब के मदरसे के ऊपर। हम अपनी अफवाज पाकिस्तान के साथ खड़े हैं, लेकिन मेरा सवाल है कि हमारी एजेंसीज कहाँ सोई हुई थी, हमारी अफवाज पाकिस्तान कहाँ सोई हुई थी ये हमला हुआ। मुजफ्फराबाद की भी खबर आ रही है कि मुजफ्फराबाद वाली साइड पे भी ये अटैक हुआ है, लेकिन सबसे पहले मेरे बहावलपुर सिटी के अंदर अटैक हुआ है ब्लास्टिक मिसाइल के साथ। उन्होंने हमला किया है मौलाना मसूद अजहर के मदरसे के ऊपर 4 मिसाइल मारे गए हैं। अभी ये कहना कबल वक्त है कि गोया कितनी सच्चाई है इस खबर के अंदर, किस साइड से ये मिसाइल आए हैं, ये अभी कंफर्म होना बाकी है। लेकिन ये कंफर्म न्यूज़ है कि
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Unlike in 2019 when we had hit Balakot, which was in the wilderness, and Pakistan got an excuse to say that nothing had been damaged or killed, that we had only killed some crows.
And there's a breaking news that's coming in. Prime Minister Modi chairs a key meeting. Present at that high-level meeting for Operation Sindoor that's being discussed is Rajnath Singh, Defence Chiefs, National Security Advisor Ajit Doval are present at 7 LKM, where Prime Minister Modi chairs an important, crucial key meeting. Rajnath Singh, flanked on his right side, is also present there, are the 3 Defence Chiefs. We're also seeing National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, who's present there, and this is very crucial meeting time coming as we're seeing India has now retaliated. 3 PAK fighter jets have been downed. First, a briefing has also been given by the 3 security chiefs to Prime Minister Modi. India strikes the 3 Pakistan air bases also, and Rajnath Singh had also reviewed all the details that had come forward. Now Prime Minister Modi meets NSA Doval, CDS, Defence Chief and Indian Navy also. We're also picking up details about what's happening, and I'm also going to try and go across to get more details on Prime Minister Modi chairing that crucial meeting to my colleagues who are joining us. But this is extremely crucial to understand that this is coming at a time, Ambassador Vora, when Prime Minister is chairing this key meeting, top-level security huddle that's underway at the Prime Minister's residence to get more details about what lies ahead for India. They're in a discussion for that.
The important thing to note is that it's the military chiefs, it's the NSA who's a civilian, there are the Defense Secretary, Home Secretary. It's a combined effort, ma'am. This is the important thing to note. It's not just all of Defense Ministry or External Affairs Ministry. It's not even all of government. It's all of people approach. So we have people from all walks of life. The paramilitary fellows will be there. Everybody making a contribution to the national effort. Whereas, ma'am, let me just tell you, this is a sure sign of success and of self-confidence. When there's a lack of self-confidence, the military fellows as across the border in Pakistan, they will not deal with the civilians. They'll only tell the civilians, you're supposed to fall in line, wait outside my office, that kind of thing. You can't fight a war like this. You need national support. Chanakya 2,400 years ago had said, the strength of a king lies in the support of his people. Of course, that time was kings, but today the strength of a government lies in the support of its people. So in Pakistan, we have an unelected government. We have a self-appointed mullah who's become the army chief, who thinks he owns the world. There is nothing popular either about the government or about the military in that country. May I add something, ma'am, which I found very funny? If you permit, I will read it out. The operation that the Pakistanis have launched, they call it Operation O Bunyan, B Marsus. Operation Bunyan Marsus means iron wall. That is their response. So it stands for Operation Bunyan Marsus, which basically, if you do it, there's one word which is missing, but the acronym becomes B-U-M. I don't want to say anything.
And I want to... Prime Minister Modi chairing that key meeting, Ambassador Vora. Indian Prime Minister leads from the front.
There you are.
This is not a Prime Minister, like you said, who's shying away behind any iron wall whatsoever. Indian Prime Minister Modi holds high-level meetings. Earlier he spoke with the Raksha Mantri, the National Security Advisor. And now in that picture he's seen with the National Security Advisor, the service chiefs of the three forces, the CDS, and also intelligence officials. A lot of times, the intelligence officials, the chief, the heads of RAW, who are present in that room are not on camera. We don't let them be known. But it's very clear, like we were breaking out that news of the terror list that has come out, the intelligence that was there, the capability of the precision of where we had to target came from our intelligence sources also.
They are in these fellows will be listed in the Hall of Shame, along with Mad Mullah Munir.
Yes, so absolutely.
I'm quite sure that they're going to be there. But it's amazing that you were able to access this information and yet you have the sensitivity not to release anything that could be of some use to the fellows from across the border. I compliment you. No wonder you are the world's premier network and you yourself are one of our best. So the reason I say this is that you've been very sensitive to the concerns of the people. You talked of the Prime Minister leading from the front. Ma'am, Leh and Kargil is my area as special advisor. Let me tell you, when Galwan happened, you remember that, ma'am?
Yes.
How soon after that did a fellow called Narendra Modi show up over there to talk to us? So within a couple of days.
Yes.
And that tingling, ping pong, ding ding, whatever that chap's name is, took him 8 months to reach there. Because for him, his troops are cannon fodder. Whereas for the Prime Minister of India, they are his children. That's the difference that we see. Ma'am, I'm 74. I know the pain to lose a kid. But I also understand that there is pride along with the pain when people sacrifice their lives for the country that we all so dearly worship. Sir, ma'am, I just want to say that, may I quote something which has always inspired me? How can man die better than facing fearful odds for the ashes of his fathers and the temples of his gods? The only temple we worship at is called Bharat.
Yes, and this is a meeting taking place by the Prime Minister of Bharat, Prime Minister Modi chairing that key meeting. Prime Minister Modi meets National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, CDS, Defense Minister, three service chiefs, Raksha Mantri, all of them. This is a very clear show of strength, and this is a key huddle that the Prime Minister is also meeting National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, Chief Defense and also General Anil Chaudhary at 7 LKM. We also saw earlier the visuals that were going inside for that key meeting that was taking place. We've seen Chief of Defence Staff General Anil Chauhan present there, Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi, Air Chief Marshal AP Singh who's present there, Navy Chief Admiral Dinesh K. Tripathi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh also present there at that key meeting. And like we were discussing, we're also going to be joined by my colleague Shavan Sen also on this. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, three service chiefs there. Let me also go across to Major General G.D. Bakshi, who continues to be with us. Sir, this is a very critical meeting. They're in a huddle there, and it's very clear more decisions are going to be taken in this high-level meeting, which is being chaired by the Prime Minister, that's going to be deciding the way ahead. And I'm also very sure that even before this entire plan began, or what had really to happen in Operation Sindoor, the Prime Minister already had everything in place.
Absolutely. You know, what you need is political will and courage to take the plunge, to take very high-risk decisions. This was a very high-risk decision. He's taken it with aplomb. You know, we have the Raksha Mantri, calm, absolutely, cool and collected, and a great inspirer. We have the National Security Advisor, whom I had the privilege to serve with for 3 years. We are grateful to him as the armed forces for getting us the Rafales, for getting us the S-400s, for indigenizing our military production with the help of Anil Chauhan, who was with him even earlier, before he took over as CDS. Right? I'd like to thank on behalf of the veterans, the 3 service chiefs. For God's sake, they've done a marvelous job. We need to give a big hand to the Army Chief General Dwivedi and to especially the Chief of the Air Staff, Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh, a straight-talking soldier of the type that we love, who shoots from the hip, and he is a military professional. We have shown overmatching technological capability. Over Pakistan, our integrated air defense has been an invincible wall. Our Air Force has struck repeatedly the key prime bases and assets of the Pakistan Air Force. They have been pulverized. We have achieved the first stage for a full-scale war, that is to gain air superiority. Now it will be the government's decision whether to give Pakistan, out of compassion for the Pakistani people, an off-ramp, or to go for the juggler and create Baluchistan. The time is ripe, right?
But juggler to
I would like to say to my very valued colleague and dear friend, Ambassador Vora, we are all on the same page. Hum sab Bhartiya hai. We fight together. Yes, soldiers do get worked up at times. You have to. To fight, you need passion. To fight, you need emotion, right? That is needed on the battlefield. That is balanced by our more matured friends in the civilian side. We work as a team. We have shown the whole of the government approach. We put diplomatic pressure. We put economic warfare pressure. And now we have put kinetic military pressure of an order that has left the world stunned. We have won. The Indian Armed Forces don't fight for a draw. We are trained to fight to win. And that is precisely what we have done. The situation is now foretold. If Pakistan wants it taken to the logical conclusion, so be it.
I have to say something.
So be it. But for the compassion, compassion for the people of Pakistan, if they want to appeal to our Prime Minister for a ceasefire, they may still give them an off-ramp. Even though the people of India are so angry with you for murdering our innocent civilians before their wives, before their children, you will pay for it. You've already started paying. Even now, if you back off, it will be good for the world. It will be good for you. But don't mess with us. Don't mess with us. You destabilize Jammu and Kashmir. You destabilized the Punjab. You overthrew Hasina Wajid. You wanted to, envelop us from all sides with your Ghazwa-e-Hind, your civilizational war, your clash of civilizations between Hindus and Muslims. Have you gotten a taste of a united India? And in the end, to my very dear friend, Ambassador Vora, Deepak Vora, I love him actually. And I am sure he'll join me in saying, Chak de India! Chak de India!
Chak de, sir, chak. Sir, may I, General, you're a legend. We all worship you. May I say something? You share with you a message I've just got, sir? Ma'am, will you give me permission?
Please.
Apparently,
please.
A Pakistani has been arrested for calling his army chief a donkey. So when he was being arrested, he told the police, why are you arresting him? They said, not for calling the chief a donkey, but for revealing a state secret. Well, the fellow is a donkey, so you're not supposed to say that. I knew you would love that, General Bakshi. I mean, this is an apocryphal story, but I found it very funny.
Inimitable.
Thank you. It's great to be with you.
Sir, it's fantastic to have people here who are legends, who understand what patriotism and nationalism is. I also want to go across to my colleague Shavan. Shavan, that meeting that had been chaired by the Prime Minister has ended. Like we were telling us, it's a high-level meeting. We've been seeing discussions that happen there. The 3 service chiefs are present there. Raksha Mantri is present there. And very crucially, the National Security Advisor, Ajit Doval, is also present there. Very clearly, Shavan, we're clear, prepared. Like we're talking about our military preparation and precision, it seems the Prime Minister is directing and knowing exactly what has to happen in this.
Take our viewers with the developments that we know so far and why these meetings are essentially taking place. The government indicating that Operation Sindoor is still ongoing. Over the last 3 days, there have been 3 precision strikes that have taken place almost on every single day. In the morning, you've had the 3 services chiefs meeting the Chief of Defence Staff, and thereafter this meeting also takes place with the Raksha Mantri. We're given to understand thereafter the meeting that has taken place is with the Prime Minister. In fact, the Prime Minister, before this operation actually took place, has had meetings personally with each of the 3 service chiefs to basically understand the options available before the government. As far as this meeting goes, this is largely about the operational details of the ongoing situation, and remember the calibrated response that India has essentially come up with, because right now India maintains that what we are essentially doing is a counter match of the escalation that has basically been made by the Pakistanis, and that is the reason why they say it is a counter match.
Absolutely. Shavan, I'm also going to tell our viewers that this is the big breaking news that we also played earlier that had come inside. And we're also going to go across to more breaking news that we had given out about how Turkish goods, I would say, have been used. Turkish kamikaze drone had been recovered in the village of Nowsera area, and Pakistan had also targeted our civilian areas. But as we stay with those pictures, we're going to tell you Pakistan had tried to strike our civilians, and we're also now being told that the Prime Minister Modi, that meeting has concluded, that had been chaired by the Prime Minister, a very key meeting in which the Prime Minister was in a huddle, the Prime Minister Modi there with the 3 service chiefs at 7 LKM and Ajit Doval, a briefing that had been given and directions that had been taken from Prime Minister Modi.
Scattered wreckage, exploded shells, twisted metal. That's all Pakistan has managed to deliver across India's western border. Sirsa, Barmer, Jaisalmer, Kutch, Pokhran, Mansa, Jalandhar, Aknoor, Bishna, all targeted, all standing strong. Pakistan fired, Pakistan failed. Their missiles wrecked, their drones blown mid-air, their shelling useless and desperate.
सुबह के समय लगभग 4:30 बजे जो ड्रोन है उनको यहाँ पर जो है वो भेजा गया था, और फिलहाल जो इंडियन डिफेंस सिस्टम है उन्होंने तमाम तरह से उनको न्यूट्रलाइज कर दिया था, उनको नष्ट कर दिया था। फिलहाल जो ये इम्पैक्ट आप देख रहे हैं माजरा गांव में, जहां पर करीबन 2 फीट का जो गड्ढा है वो हो गया है।
India's air defense didn't just respond, it hunted them down. Drone after drone neutralized before they could even breathe. But we didn't stop at defense, we hit back hard. In Jammu, BSF turned a Pakistani Rangers post into rubble. Zero hesitation, total domination. In Luni of Sialkot, where Pakistan dared to launch tube drones, India struck with precision.
There has been a heavy retaliation. There have been losses to the Pakistani posts that are there. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you that that is the Octroi post that where we used to travel without any kind of a restriction. But now what has happened that this entire area that you see close to me, this has come under fire. Pakistan is now firing the 120 mm mortar shells, 151 mm mortar shells into these areas so that they can cause many damage to this civilian population.
The terror launch pads, vaporized and gone. Watch how our forces have completely flattened the terror launch pads. This is not a standoff, this is not restraint, this is a message. You come for India, you face the fire. Pakistan fails every single time, whereas India nails it every single shot.
And there's breaking news that's coming in. Turkish kamikaze drone has been recovered in village in Nowsara area. And this is so clear because these visuals that Republic TV is going to play for you show you how Pakistan is now targeting our civilian areas. The Turkish kamikaze drone has been recovered in the village, and I'm going to go across to the visuals that are there with Republic TV, the visuals that show very, very clearly how Pakistan continues to target the civilian areas. These are visuals of the kamikaze drone that has been manufactured in Turkey that show in Nowsara, found in Nowsara, how Pakistan is targeting civilians. Shavan, this is clear. Till now, we were only talking about how Pakistan has got crucial support from Turkey, but the kamikaze drone makes it clear they're getting support in this entire escalation that Pakistan is doing.
Well, two quick points that I would like to make as far as this recovery is concerned and the indication that we're getting right now. The first day when the drone sightings actually took place, Rhythm, they were basically unarmed drones, and they were largely Chinese drones which were cheap in terms of the value of the drone itself. Now, the very next day, Pakistan basically changes their tact. What they've essentially done is that they've used these Turkish kamikaze drones, one, because it's got a higher payload. Secondly, these are armed drones that were being launched by the Pakistanis. So clearly on the first day itself, a reconnaissance is essentially done, reconnaissance of our air defense system. The second day is basically used by them to find out whether at all there are any loopholes in the air defense system. Now, with the Turkish angle essentially emerging, Ambassador Deepak Vora would be in a better position to help us understand. But the Turkey's assistance that has basically been given here, perhaps even the Turkish do find it extremely difficult to negotiate at this point in time, given the fact that they have realized that they've got themselves caught in a bind. And the reason why you're essentially looking at certain withdrawals that have taken place. There was a frigate of Turkey, which was docked in Karachi. We are given to understand that they have now withdrawn. So what has really happened, Ambassador? Because here you have Turkish kamikaze drones that have been used. Turkey here wants to balance it out because their statement that was put out some time back was with regards to bringing so-called peace between both the nations. But here, look at what the Pakistanis have been doing, the weaponry that they're essentially using, which is supposed to be used for something else completely.
Let me give you the background to this. Turkey has a soft corner for Pakistan, there's no doubt about it. It goes back to before the creation of Pakistan. So you might recall, sir, the Khalifa movement, the Khalifa's position was in serious jeopardy in the 1930s and 40s. Even in India, we had a Khilafat movement. And a lot of people from the northwest, which later became Pakistan, they sent money to the Ottoman Sultan, the Ottoman Sultan of Turkey, saying that, carry on, etc. Ultimately, he was booted out. But Turkey also has this amazing ability to be on the wrong side in every conflict. It was called the sick man of Europe. World War I, they were on the wrong side. World War II, they were on the wrong side. During the operation, again, with the Americans did against Saddam Hussein and so on, they were on the wrong side. And here again, when we have a crisis situation in South Asia, they have chosen to be on the wrong side. The lesson of history is that there is no lesson of history. As far as the drones are concerned, Turkey does have a thriving drone industry. They've been selling them to Ethiopia. I know this. I was there. They have been selling them to Kenya. They've been selling them all across. They gave them to Azerbaijan. A number of countries are buying these drones because it's a low-cost option. As far as the warship is concerned, sir, this I can tell you bluntly, it was the Pakistanis who asked them to station their warship in Karachi Harbour, because some of the Pakistani jokers still recall 1971 when our Navy went into the harbour, dragged out whichever Pakistani ships were there and sunk them to the bottom of the sea. So they said, please stay there. If you are there, the Indians will not probably attack. But when the Turks understood our resolve, and we also take diplomatic measures when there's a situation like this, we inform people, don't mess around in this area, because then the consequences, you will be responsible. I think they got the message. They would probably have spoken to the Americans also, who would have said, Tiger, withdraw from there because you're a NATO member. Don't do funny things like this. If you attack first, then Article 5 of the NATO treaty doesn't kick in, which means if a NATO country attacks another country, the other NATO fellows will not get involved. However, if a non-NATO country attacks without any justification NATO country, then of course others do get involved. So they've told the Turks, lay off, don't try to take advantage of your NATO membership for the sake of a terrorist state. I think they've got that message also. That was a display of maturity. As far as the drones are concerned, it's money, sir, for them. It's the economy, stupid. Money makes the merry go round. That's what these fellows are doing. So I don't think we should read too much into this. It's a commercial deal. The Pakis may or may not pay for it, but the Turks will not hesitate to sell their drones to the highest bidder. And by the way, the largest company, the company that makes the largest number of drones in Turkey, do you know who owns that company? Have you heard of that Darban, as I call him, Erdogan, the president? His son owns the company. Need I say more?
Absolutely. And I'm just going to go across, Shavan, to more breaking news that's coming in, and you can throw light on this, Shavan. The Pakistan Army now says the NCA meeting called by Prime Minister, Pakistan Defence Minister denies after any Rubio call. Pakistan Army says the NCA meeting called by Prime Minister, Pakistan Defence Minister denied after Rubio call. Civil-military divide out and open in Islamabad. There's a clear divide in Islamabad, that's clear, Shavan. Pakistan's nuclear bluff is also being called out. It's the same report coming in from an agency that reported about the meeting, quoting the military, and now in a matter of 3 hours, they've changed it. They've said earlier that Pakistan Defence Minister said there's no meeting of the government talk nuclear body scheduled. And earlier there was a report that had said that there is going to be a meeting that's going to be there. It's very clear, Shavan, therefore, this nuclear bogey that Pakistan was doing, the bluff has been called out.
Well, let me just put together the chronology of events. Now, this morning, what we were given to understand is that after the strikes that were basically carried out, you've had Shehbaz Sharif actually once again going into a huddle, because the response that was basically coming out was this. You've had Shehbaz Sharif being questioned by the opposition in Pakistan that how exactly has Indian drones reached right at the heart of Pakistan, and the fact that the defense minister essentially said that they did not want to reveal their location. You've had some very bizarre statements that have been made by the Pakistan defense minister, the same Pakistan defense minister who's essentially said that the reason why India is using drones is because our fighter jets, our fighter pilots did not want to come inside. Now, those are the kind of comments that are being made by the defense minister. Now, the interesting part is this. Marco Rubio all this while was speaking to Shehbaz Sharif. Finally, late last evening is what we are given to understand that the call actually went to the Pakistan general. In fact, it was the army chief who had a call with Marco Rubio. Essentially, an indication coming in from the United States of America to Pakistan